got logic.
Ad hominem shots you aim at the face can kill the argument, so you attack the name. Well, dog, yeah, labels in a storm, but insults ain't proof. That's a weak reform. Straw man builds out of paper and lies. You twist what I said just to criticize. I said price too high, you heard kill the game. That ain't my words, don't frame my name. False equivalence, apples to crime. Different weight, different scale, different time. A skin ain't jail, don't blur that line. Context matters when you redefine. Everybody yelling, nobody hearing. Logic in the corner, quiet disappearing. Welcome to the fallacy parade, where feelings swing the facts don't get paid. What about smoke in a circular haze? Black and white world in a Twitter blaze. Slippery slopes, we're sliding away. Bandwagon drums make the mob obey. Truth gets lost in the outrage wave. Welcome to the fallacy parade. What aboutism? Dodge and deflect, yeah, but they did it. No self-reflect, we talking about now, not last year's fight. Stay on the point, keep it tight. Bandwagon beats, retweet the rage. If it's trending, it must be sage. Popularity ain't validation. Noise ain't proof of a revelation. Hasty leaps from a single clip. One bad take, whole damn team seems sick. Generalized from a tiny frame. Navajo company gets the blame.
More the fallacy, you want the cloud. Maybe I do, but hear me out. Even if I chase that spotlight glare, doesn't mean the logic ain't there. Appeal to fear, appeal to shame. Weaponized tears to will the game. Emotion loud, reasoning small. Volume ain't truth, that's the fall. False dichotomy, pick a side. You're with us or you're compromised, but nuance lives in the gray between. Not every debate is black or green. Welcome to the fallacy parade, where outrage currency gets displayed. Slippery doom, every past state. Haunted ground in the echo chamber sway. Break the cycle, slow the pace. All it out to its face. We can argue without the blame. Step off the fallacy parade. Argue the point, not the person, not the drive, not the trend. If you want real discourse, you gotta let logic win. Yeah. Welcome to the cult of drama. Everybody got a mic. Nobody got logic.
Ad hominem shots you aim at the face can kill the argument, so you attack the name. Well, dog, yeah, labels in a storm, but insults ain't proof. That's a weak reform. Straw man builds out of paper and lies. You twist what I said just to criticize. I said price too high, you heard kill the game. That ain't my words, don't frame my name. False equivalence, apples to crime. Different weight, different scale, different time. A skin ain't jail, don't blur that line. Context matters when you redefine.
Everybody yelling, nobody hearing. Logic in the corner, quiet disappearing.
Welcome to the fallacy parade, where feelings swing the facts don't get paid. What about smoke in a circular haze? Black and white world in a Twitter blaze. Slippery slopes, we're sliding away. Bandwagon drums make the mob obey. Truth gets lost in the outrage wave. Welcome to the them, dodge and deflect. Yeah, but they did it. No self-reflect. We talking about now, not last year's fight. Stay on the point. Keep it tight. Bandwagon beats. Retweet the rage. If it's trending, it must be sage. Popularity ain't validation. Noise ain't proof of a revelation. Hasty leaps from a single clip. One bad take. Whole damn team seems sick. Generalized from a tiny frame. Navajo company gets the blame.
More the fallacy, you want the cloud, maybe I do, but hear me out. Even if I chase that spotlight glare, doesn't mean the logic ain't there. Appeal to fear, appeal to shame, weaponized tears to will the game. Emotion loud, reasoning small, volume ain't truth, that's the fall. False dichotomy, pick a side, you're with us or you're compromised, but nuance lives in the gray between. Not every debate is black or green. Welcome to the fallacy parade, where outrage currency gets displayed. Slippery doom every patch day, haunting ground in the echo chamber sway. Break the cycle, slow the pace, all it out to its face. We can argue without the blame. Step off the fallacy parade. Argue the point, not the person.
Alrighty. How is it going, new area do? Proxies and protocols. How is it going? How is it going? How is it going? Holy shit in a brick. Holy fuck. The childish fight of the generation has started yet again, and we all know this, and we all have seen this, I think, all day today. Holy fuck, with the video dropped by fucking Poke against both Simon and St. Tonus, with the reaction that he did on his live stream, with the reaction of St. Tonus, who didn't actually react to the video, but got upset over, again, thumbnails because apparently the word rape is in it. Okay, so it has been, dare I say, a hell of a day. Holy shit. This is some childish fucking bullshit. It is fucking all over the goddamn place. And I am just sitting here, and I was thinking, you know, like I was talking to y'all last night, I was thinking we're going to finally get back into the actual fucking Zenless Zone Zero fucking dramas, like the fucking color bullshit. There's some stuff going on right now with 2.6. There is some actual drama that's still related with 2.5, believe it or not. You know, I figure we get into actual fucking gaming drama, the actual gaming topics, you know, go on to good old Reddit over there, to the Doom posting section, you know what I'm saying? Nope. We are back at it again with more St. Tonus. Ay. Now, a clip was sent to me. A clip in particular was sent from today's live stream to me. Okay? I'm going to pull it up and I'm going to play it real quick. Because I thought this was actually kind of... I'm not going to lie. I thought this was kind of hilarious. Okay? I really did. I thought it was kind of... It's a 15-second clip. We got 50 seconds.
Dropped it, and moved on after the doc. He was like, what the fuck even is this, bro? And I respect that. He is literally, Fox Soul, my OG hater, is the most mature person in handling this drama. Just stopped it, dropped.
You know, let's get some context. Let's actually get a little bit more context in this. Let's actually watch this from here. I didn't expect this. I did not expect this at all. Because I've been painted as the most OG hater towards St. Tontus. Okay? But the fucking problem is that I've always been more than willing to have a conversation with this man. That I don't actually hate the man. I dislike some of his takes. I've disliked some of the things that he has done. You know, I have had in the past respect for this man, and then that respect went down, down, and down. But I'm not gonna get into the problem of like, look. Apparently, he must have fucking loved my fucking Twitter posts. Okay, like I thought, I thought it was being used for a whole nother fucking reason, man. Like, apparently, he must fucking love that shit or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Because, like, I'm gonna tell you, this is the most childish bullshit that I've fucking seen. It's fucking hilarious, but it's childish. But let him go. Let him cook.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Too many boys crying wolf, yeah. There's too many boys crying wolf. But Pokey's community is filled with actual children. That is the point. He's got the stupidest chatters I've ever seen. And it makes you think that they're not mature at all. It's very telling when one massive Satan hater in Fox Soul says that the 51-page Google Docu has nothing in it. Guys, this is why I did it. I barely went in on Fox Soul.
Let me correct something here, okay? I looked at the 51-page Google documents that I'm sure this is referring to Plume. The reason why I'm going to tell you that there's really nothing in there is because there's nothing about St. Tonus in there. That is just his Discord. And everything that's in there, I'm going to be fucking honest with you. Go to any fucking CC's fucking Discord that is into somewhat of drama. They're all the fucking same. They're all basically, even my fucking Discord, dude. Like, even my fucking Discord is practically nothing but straight up people that is just into drama, right? So yeah, I gotta have to be honest. Like, there's nothing in there that is like a smoking gun, right? There's nothing that is particularly in that Google document that's like, oh yes, we got Saint right here. Oh shit! Like, I looked at it, I skimmed through it. I even skimmed through the Simon documentation, and I'm just like I said, like the Simon documentation. That was going to be handled, and I think Poke already handled that. That's going to be handled from fucking the viewpoint of payment. But he got paid more than $5, right? Right? You get what I'm saying? He got paid more than $5. Now, granted, that wasn't an actual fucking receipt. He could have just threw some fucking numbers on the screen. But I trust that, you know, if it went farther than what it does right here with Simon, that Poke will pull those receipts. But let's let Saint finish.
Because he just stopped it, dropped it, and moved on after the doc. He was like, what the fuck even is this, bro? And I respect that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Saint. I didn't just drop it, say, what the fuck is this shit, and moved on. I mean, I wanted to play fucking Zenless. I wanted to play NTE. I just said I was gonna dedicate the fucking stream time from the fucking beginning of your history, what I know of and stuff that the chat has shown me with clips and stuff like this, all the way to the present. That was Saturday and Sunday. That was fucking both fucking 2 11-hour fucking streams. And then I'm just gonna be honest with you, I got a fucking headache, and I just didn't want to fucking do anymore. I needed a break from it. I am not gonna lie. I think even you could understand it. You know, you can only take so much. Even you, I think, wants to go back to playing fucking WUWA, man.
He is literally Fox Soul, my OG hater, is the most mature person in handling this drama. How does that even occur, bro? How is...
I mean, I appreciate the compliment. Holy fuck, I appreciate that compliment. I didn't think I was handling mature. I thought I was fucking being goddamn petty as fuck, to be honest. I thought I was being immature as fuck, but... Hey, I fucking appreciate that. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
Is he the most mature person in this drama? because he realized there is nothing here. Maybe we should stop talking about this.
No, all I fucking said is that, you know what? Handle this like the FGC did, right? Handle this like the back in the FGC days. Fucking load up the goddamn game. Fucking have 2 goddamn fucking content creators. If it's fucking WUWA, if it's fucking ZZZ, whatever. Make some fucking rules up. Go at it and base it on fucking skill. And just fucking call it a day, right? How do you think like low tier God, like when low tier God had fucking issues with Guilty and such, right? How they handled it in the ring? How did Viscount and fucking low tier God handle it in the fucking ring? How did Snake Eyes and Punk and all them handle it in the ring? And how did a fucking Sonic Fox and Perfect Legend handle it? 13-0 in the fucking ring. Like, just like I gotta be honest, it got like this entire drama starts off with Skull CJ to be complete. Like, let's be honest, let's be completely honest what happened here, right? Long time fucking coming, in a sense, right? That someone was going to stand up. That someone was not just going to sit there and be like, well, here's the facts and everything else, kind of like what we do, and debate the facts, right? There was going to be someone sooner or later that wasn't going to hold their punches and they were going to do something pretty outrageous. And that was Skull CJ. Okay? With the thumbnails, with the videos, like, Skull went at St. Tonis. Like, he straight up went directly in front of St. Tonis. He straight up went at him. Called him some names, did what he had to do, started the entire shit, right? We got in on it, right? All of us, almost every single CC that has been wronged by fucking St. Tonis in some way, shape, form, got in on this. But I'm going to be honest. After a while of watching the stuff after the Cap the Cabinet situation and what was going on, it got more and more childish. And I'm even saying it to you, Saint. Like, even your side got a little bit childish on that side, right? Like, I have to agree with fucking Tecto. The best way of ever handling this shit was just to fucking drop everything. Call CJ, change his thumbnails. You already got rid of the Epstein clip out of your video. Move the fuck on. Everybody good. All right? Go back to enjoying games. But no, we kept on going because we have to go ahead and we have to make ourselves the winner of this fight. And I get it. I fucking get it. It's the stubbornness. It is the ego trip. If you bow down, let's be completely honest. Let's be completely honest. If you back down, the chat's going to eat you. Now, let him continue. I think there's a little bit more that was being said about me.
He's trying to pivot. Yeah, listen to my take, boys. I hope he sets the example, pivots, actually makes content, and gets slightly successful. I'd prefer that. Because then he can serve as an example, right, for people moving forward. He can serve as an example for people moving forward. Switch category.
All right. All right. Y'all heard that now. Y'all heard that. Let me pull y'all over here. Let me pull y'all over here real quick. Let me pull the chat over here. What's y'all thoughts on this? What is y'all thoughts on this? What is the chat's thought on this? What is the chat's entire thoughts on this? He deleted his last live stream. I don't think he might have deleted it, but it's on Kick. What's your thoughts on this? Should we pivot? Should we pivot? Should we just drop this, pivot, get slightly successful, or should we just actually discuss about this shit? Hey, Cookie became a member of the channel. Thank you. What's the thoughts? What's the thoughts on this? I mean, St. Tonis is saying that, you know, he complimented me. He's like, I'm handling this maturely. Like, I'm trying to pivot away, right? Like, dude, I just got tired. I'm just gonna be honest. I got tired. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I have my thought process on this. I really do have my thought process on this. Okay. And I think in particular, this is the fucking reason why I need an editor. I am gonna have to fucking put out some fucking feelers out there in this fucking world, man. I'm gonna have to put some fucking feelers out there. I'm gonna have to be like, yo, is there anybody out there who wants to do a deal like Pokesta thing where we could just go ahead and give you a percentage of the video's revenue, like 50% of it, be an editor, and I just give you files to make these videos because, like, holy shit, I'm a fucking live streamer. I hate editing. But damn, do I want to make some fucking videos. But I got to edit. And I'm a lazy son of a bitch. Is there any more going on with this with this shit right here between these two? Oh my fucking god. Are we sure this is fucking real? Are we sure this is real? Maybe they're just actually best fucking friends. Like, address me and looking forward to the community notes ratioed. Oh my fuck. Maybe these two are actually best fucking friends and they're just fucking with us. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe they're just best fucking friends and they're fucking with us. Like, that would be the greatest fucking goddamn. Let me be honest here. That would be the greatest fucking mind fucking split of the fucking century. Is if there would be a stream that would happen from either Poke or St. Tonus' side, like a couple months down the road, and they're like together, like they're right next to each other, and you got Poke's arm around St. Tonus and St. Tonus' arm around Poke, and they'd be like, yeah, we've been fucking playing the entire community this entire time. We know y'all love drama, and what better way than two good old friends going ahead and stirring up some drama. Like, this has been one hell of a fucking day. So, I got my thought process on this. I got my thought process on this entire situation. Okay? I really do. Alrighty. New outer do proxies and protocols. Welcome back again to the live stream. Welcome back again to possibly another video on the live stream. If I debate whether or not I record this or not, or actually cut it up and put it into a video. I would like to embark on something. Okay? I like to embark on a message to St. Tonus. Okay? I really would. Odds of Saint honestly listening to this, the odds of Saint actually talking to me, the odds of Saint actually engaging in any which way, shape, form to this, I know is probably a negative 50% out of 100. Like, we don't even get 1%. But regardless, I want to go ahead and I just want to say a couple of words here. I want to say a couple of words to St. Tonus. Alrighty. Saint, my chat's going to hate me for what I'm about to say. So take this as a pure, honest conversation. Pure, honest reaction, if you would. unlike what you believe, unlike what popular belief is, I don't hate you. I dislike some of your takes. Quite a bit recently, I will not deny. I think that you have, in some cases, gone overboard. I have defended you in other cases. Primary example, which is something that would be more recent, is that I saw the Legion's drama between, what happened there. And I reviewed Legion's live stream. Even though he deleted it on Twitch, he left it on YouTube. I reviewed it. All 11 hours. You were 100% right. He never attacked you. I defended you there. There has been some cases of some of your points that you have made about ZZZ that I have had to agree. There's a lot of times where I think your observations might be correct. But I think that the problem comes in is that when there is information that is presented that could show different lighting on the subject, you have an issue of looking at it in good faith. I don't think you're the most evil person in the gacha community. I don't think you're the most evil person there is. I think that, in all honesty, if I could have a conversation with you, I would like that. A civil conversation, let me be clear. Because, like I said, you may believe, popular belief out there may believe that I hate the shit out of you. I don't. I think that sometimes you say some pretty unhinged shit. I think sometimes your takes is a little bit too much. I think that, there's some things out there that we could get to the bottom of, that maybe you are seeing something in a whole different perspective than others do. I think that you're being too harsh on some people that refer to you as a friend and the way you're treating them. I think that, honestly, this entire drama that you're going through right now is something that is childish. Don't get me wrong. This is absolutely to a point where it is getting a little bit overboard. However, I do believe that content creators have had enough. And the way you're choosing how to handle it right now is your choosing. That's the truth. I'm not sure what's going on through your head. I'm not sure what's going on with you as a person in this space. A lot of times I definitely want to believe that a lot of times what you're doing is more of an online act than anything else, because I do hear from other content creators in the space, not ones particularly in your circle, but ones that's kind of in your circle but not, that remarked about you as a very intelligent, very nice, very sweet man. I've heard this. And I've blinked. And I've gone, huh? I won't lie. Because of your abrasive composure. How deep dive you go into things, I can't see it. I do say that in the beginning, my first introduction to you, it came off quite harsh. And I apologize to you for that. When I really didn't know you. and I'm getting videos recommended to me by my chat at the time to watch, and I'm just sitting there going, dude, I don't care about this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if there was things that I said that came off in a harsh tone that, you know, might have upset you. But I'm going to be honest, man. I can't see the end game here. Like, I really can't see the end game. Like, Kuro versus Hoyo every single turn. This CC ruined their career here. That CC ruined their career there. The instigations that is getting pushed. I cannot see the end game. I see the short-term game that you're collecting from, but not the long-term. Not the actual end game. Like, dare I say, I'll put it like this in a sense that maybe would be better understood. This is a gacha game, right? Right now, you're stacked up, but you don't have the best gear, but you're able to complete the current level of in-game, and you're doing this over and over, and you have yet to get to that point to where you're leveling up your character to the final stage. You're getting that soul level up to the next part to where the levels change and everything. You haven't gotten into the Deadly Assault. You haven't gotten into the Tower Adversity. You haven't gone into the Stygian Onslaught just yet. And dare I say, I feel when that part comes, I don't understand where the build you're getting right now, your build, how it's going to allow you to succeed. How is it going to allow you to beat that end game? I would like to put up an olive branch. Okay? Look. Clearly, right now, you ain't got too many friends, it seems like, anymore into space. Okay? Those bridges apparently are burnt. Hopefully one day, maybe some of them, you can repair them, and everything would be cool. But I just saw a clip just recently here that even Fob has now said he's distancing himself away from you. Okay? And I do feel bad for you in this regards. I do actually feel bad. I don't think a person should go away without a friend. Okay? I'm not going to say that I would be a friend. But I like to be the debater. I would like to be the person that doesn't fight you, per se. But we can have a disagreement. And we can professionally respect one another in that regards. Maybe there's some things that you can spread the light on me, right? I'm willing to listen. Unlike a lot of people out there. I've told you this before. I have made this remark multiple fucking times. I am willing to hear. I would like to ask a couple of questions. And I would like your answer. And I would like to find out from there. I would like to find out from there if I misunderstanding anything. I do believe that what's going on right now is pretty harsh. But I am a firm person who does believe that actions have consequences, whether good or whether bad. Whether this is karma or whether this is something that is going to go in your favor. Actions have consequences to every single one of us. But I do believe, and this is one thing that I full-heartedly believe in, and this is something I had to learn when I got older. People deserve second chances. And sometimes second chances do surprise you. Sometimes you give a person a second chance, you'll probably tell me like this, that it'll get squandered. Sometimes giving a person a second chance is never squandered, and sometimes, that's all that person needs to better themselves. I mean, I'm more than willing to put the childish brigade, the childish bullshit to the side. And I'm willing to have a proper debate. Joe Biden here coming to Donald Trump, basically. I'm more than willing. Probably more than anyone else in my fucking chat, to be honest. I'm more than willing to stick my hand out to shake it. Again, I don't think you're the most evil person there is. I don't understand where the end game's aligned with all this comes at. There is some very questionable things that I do see from your side, to be fair. But I don't know. I don't know how I could best put this out to you. That I've already tried this multiple times. Because I know my chat's going to say here, and I'm not even looking at my chat. Like, I'm looking straight in front of me, and I'm not even looking at my chat. Because I'm already pretty sure that if I look at the chat, there's going to be probably some people in there be like, he's not worth redeeming, that he's a piece of shit. Dude, let's be honest, Saintonis, you're public enemy number one right now. Okay? You are public enemy number one in a lot of fucking different communities. Not your own, but in a lot of other communities. You are straight up public enemy number one. I'm going to put it like this. This Friday evening, this Friday coming, after 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time Zone, all the way till Tuesday of next week, Mardi Gras. Till Mardi Gras, till it becomes Mardi Gras at 11:59. I will be free each and every day. If you dare, in a sense, I'll say it like that, would like to try to communicate with your OG hater, as you call it, for a civil conversation, a debate, possibly, where there's no harsh feelings at the end. I ain't going to stoop down low. I ain't going to call you names. I will respect you. I will give you the respect you deserve. I might not like the ticks, like I said, but I'll give you the respect. Would you be up for a conversation? That's all I got to ask. Otherwise than that, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And I'm going to go watch Poke's video. Because, dare I say, I know a lot of the clips is already in there. I just want to see how it's presented. And apparently, I think it might be entertaining. Why not? Why not watch the whole fucking shit video? You can't change anyone who has always been disingenuous from the start, or you can continue where you left off. No, I'm not gonna watch Poke's reaction like the such. Even the good ALG went questionable after talking to Saint. I'm not gonna fucking change. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna fucking change. People think. Let me put it like this to y'all. Let me put it like this to the entire fucking chat. People think that who I am, right? I'm the devil. I'm an asshole. I am the worst person known to man. Okay? That I am absolutely a piece of shit from what you see in front of you. Okay? Especially since I got into the gacha community. Oh man, my first fucking drama in the fucking entire gacha community landed me in hot fucking water with the WUWA community. Even though it was settled within 6 hours. Okay? Even though I took responsibility, even though I knew I was at fault, even though I owned up and I talked to the fucking person, I was painted in the light that I was the most evil person there was. And you know what's funny? For all the people who made a video against me, for all the people who hated me, for all the people who attacked me at that time period, I've never had ill feelings towards them. Like, I never actually hated them. People will think I did, but I never did. Because I knew what I did at that time period was a zone reaction, dare I say. It was knee-jerk. It was self-defense. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. All I know is I got fucking 200-some people coming from this community, that community, all coming to attack me at one time. And I don't know how to fucking handle it. And now, the way I handle it is a hell of a lot different than what I did before. Because to be completely honest with you, there is no one that I know of in this fucking community that honestly takes accountability for any of their shit. The copyright strike that I did to Ithoma, me and Ithoma handled it. We got in contact within like 3 fucking hours after that happened. We had a conversation in private. We resolved the matter. It was done. I retracted the strike, took accountability, and then I had people make videos on me, telling me I'm the worst person there is. They just hated me. Turned something that was already settled, already done, already completely cleared, and converted it into a drama. And there was no reasoning with people. There never will be reasoning with people. The only 2 people who knows what actually fucking happened that fucking day is me and the other person. And like I said, and I've stated this multiple times on fucking live streams and everything else, and it is a learning moment in my life. I wanted to talk to him. He refused. He made content that I did not particularly like because I felt it was taken completely out of context. I did a bad take. I struck the channel. One warning. Not even a strike, a warning. Just to get him to talk to me. And then the moment he talked to me is the moment I removed it. Just to be like, hey, I never heard about you before. I don't know who the hell you are. But I don't want to have a situation where if you got a problem with me, we don't talk it out. we don't have a conversation. I want to have an open platform. I want to have it to where it's open. Dare I say, the reason why I had tried to appeal to St. Tonus to have a conversation is because there is some kind of fucking bad blood there. And we never fucking talked. I just criticized his gotcha revenue take. That's it. Every other fucking time that I reacted to one of his videos was on a live stream, and I said that I agree with this, but this part here, I just don't fucking agree because it's always about fucking Hoyoverse. And at that time period, I never played a fucking Hoyoverse game in my life except for fucking 19 hours with Genshin, and Genshin sucks, right? At that point in time, I already know Genshin sucks. I just don't understand why we keep comparing this shit. And he took it the wrong way, I think. I think he took a lot of shit that I said the wrong fucking way. Because it wasn't 100% agreed. I was only 80% agreeable. And I'm just going to say. And you know what? I'm going to ask this question. Because there is apparently 169 of y'all here. Is there anyone in this fucking chat that would fucking understand where I'm coming from? Okay? Has anyone here never played fucking Genshin Impact or any Hoyoverse game and the first fucking gotcha game they played was fucking Weather and Waves? Is there anybody who can fucking resonate with that? That the only fucking gotcha game you ever fucking played to begin with was fucking WUWA? Because I want you to understand, if you're a type of person that's only played WUWA, you never played a Genshin game, you never played fucking Honkai Star, you don't know shit about Hoyoverse. You've seen it. You just don't give a fuck about it, but you give a fuck about WUWA, right? And you watch a video, and for fucking 5 minutes, it's talking about how bad Hoyo is. Wouldn't you yourself be like, okay, come on, man. I don't know shit about Genshin. This video does not appeal to me because it's like fucking 10 minutes of fucking bitching about Hoyo and like fucking 5 minutes of talking about how fucking good the fucking WUWA is. Like, you can't resonate with the content if you don't know what the fuck the other side is. That was always my fucking point about it. All I knew about the Genshin community, and from what people told me, and from what I had seen with friends who were in the Genshin community, is back in the fucking day of 2020, 2021, that fucking place was a toxic waste pit. That place was fucking a piece of shit. And I think all the Hoyle fucking shields is in the fucking chat would agree to that, right? Yeah. HSR was kind of shit. You know, the community was kind of fucked. Yeah, I can tell you, yeah, I saw a lot of people fucking doing the forum shit and fucking Genshin and fucking arguing. You know, yeah. Hoyoverse is kind of fucking, pretty fucking bad. Not gonna lie, right? Yeah, a lot of y'all gonna fucking agree to that shit, right? Right? Yeah? A lot of y'all gonna be like, yeah, the Hoyoverse community back then was fucking a toxic waste pit. It was worse than fucking League of Legends. And my fucking videos of me criticizing Genshin and then also criticizing Weather and Waves was for the simple fact, it wasn't even directed towards you, Saint. I would like you to understand this in case you did think those videos were directed to you, because they never were. It was directed to the fucking community because of different CCs, because it wasn't you that I was watching at the time. I watched like 3 of your videos. I remarked that, okay, this guy is going to be the WUWA guy. It was 3 other content creators that were relatively my size, that were small, that I watched. And I made those videos of toxic positivity for one reason and one reason only. Was because these were people that was hating the fuck out of Genshin, that was throwing the fucking rocks at fucking Genshin players, that was doing on purpose going into their comment section to fucking antagonize them. And all I said, if we embark in creating a hostile community that is not acceptant of the Hoyle player, and we basically fight them the same way that they fight us, that is supposedly this imaginary fucking fight that's going on, all you're going to do is you're going to breed weathered waves into a toxic waste pit to where it's just always going to be based on comparison and fighting. That's it. And that, in the long run, is going to hurt the reputation of weathering waves. Now, a lot of people don't see it that way, right? It's all Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse is the wrong and the wrong. Hoyoverse is in the wrong. Hoyoverse is the fucking one in the wrong. In the gacha space, to some people, yeah, you're correct. Hoyoverse is in the wrong. Kuro's in the better lighting, right? Right? Okay, cool. You know what? Watch the Game Awards. Go rewatch the live stream for the Game Awards. Go read the fucking replay in the chat. We were here live streaming it, and we were reading the chat. When they did the trailers for, for ZZZ and shit, your typical Hoyo shit, like they did the player awards for Genshin. Fucking chat just fucking called that shit fucking not a game. That ZZ and Hoyo, Hoyo versus ZZ and Genshin here is a piece of shit. The normies did not like it. But you know what was funny? That fucking 20-second fucking clip of a fucking trailer that they fucking dropped at the Game Awards for fucking WUWA, and then when they won that award, the normies, not the gacha community, the fucking normies were up in arms because they recognize Weathered Waves as the game that you can't criticize. It is sad that your game, right? A game like Weathered Waves is recognized by an outside community as basically being just as bad as Genshin, but they're embarking that they know the fucking meme that you cannot criticize the fucking game. That right there, if that does not show you what the community has established to an outside presence and what they're observing, dare I say, when they go to Twitch, they go into the Weathered Waves category that they're bombarded 9 out of 10 times with drama. And it's always the same shit. Weathered Waves has got a reputation that is never going to go away. And I was one of the fucking few people back in the day that was not trying to fight you, Saint, per se. Not trying to argue with you. Not trying to argue with Captain Cabinets. Not trying to argue with anyone who would like Weathered Waves. I just wanted to see, could we not be the type of people that instead of fighting the Genshin Impact people at first, could we not try to welcome them in? Maybe try to entice them to play it. Maybe try to work with them and offer an open hand before we get into the fucking war? Just saying, right? Just fucking saying. But what do I know? I'm a dumbass, right? At the end of the day. I don't want to think of St. Tonis as a bad person. I know you guys disagree with me on this. I like to give the guy a shot, another chance. I really would. Do I think that it's worth it? Honestly, if you had talked to me about maybe something like this about maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I would have said absolutely not, no, but hell no. But in my recent years, dealing with some people, employees, if you would, like St. Tonis, I've been surprised. I've been surprised quite a bit. Not everything is black and white. Not everybody's fucking evil. Sometimes they're just stubborn, hard-headed, and they have a plan of action, and that's just how they are. Sometimes you just can't mingle with people, right? But you don't know if you don't try. Now, is it going to stop me from watching this? Nah. It ain't going to stop me. I want to see the character kit for St. Tonus. I want to see all of this. And I want to get the chat's opinion. I want to see what everyone thinks. Like I said, I got my own opinions about a lot of this. But, hey, it's out there. We're going to skip a whole huge chunk of this because we'll talk about the Simon shit later, because even I'll put it like this. When it comes down to the Simon stuff in here, I kind of feel it goes two ways there. That's a two-way street. I feel like Poke could have handled it a little bit better in some regards and some things. But from what was showcased and what I missed at the same time, but what was showcased, I want to finish that later. But it was just business, right? I think that like the value of a channel of a actual editor, the value of an editor should be worth more than 20%, to be completely fair and honest with you. Should be valued a little bit more. Now, I'm not exactly sure all of the history between Simon and Poke, and I don't think everything's going to be showcased in here either. Right? I think there's still more context that's not shown in here. But if that's the deal you made, and you didn't... Let me put it this way. If you work for a fucking company, and you've been working with that company, making mistakes, whatever, doesn't matter, and you're having an issue with your pay, and you never go to the fucking boss and ask for a fucking raise, you know what fucking happens? You don't get a raise. If you go to the boss and you ask for a raise, you may be met with the word no, but typically it could be founded with, well, I can't do that right now for you, but if you're able to do A, B, C, D, you have these objectives and these goals to finish, then we can discuss it. That's typically the situation. Now.
And after the call out, I don't know if Pokey has it in him. I don't think Pokey is ever going to mention my name ever again. I don't think Pokey is ever going to mention my...
I'm just going to be completely fair. I'm going to be completely honest. The editing in this was actually pretty fucking good.
...my name ever again because I am his father. I am Pokey father. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend. You won't like that one, Bucko. And they all suck. They're trash. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail. This is...
You see, right here, I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to be fucking honest. Fucking straight up Poke paid these editors $6 fucking dollars. There's no fucking way they did this for $5. He gave them $6.
Like not having an opinion about the Holocaust. What a bitch. What a nasty, vile fucking cunt. What? I cannot believe this. If she was a Wuthering Waves player, I think the idea is that she wouldn't get bullied into whatever happens.
All that is necessary for the triumph of evil is that good men.
Oh, it's actually $7. $7 fucking dollars right fucking there. $5.50. All right, we got $5.50 on the table. We got $6, $6. We got $7. We got $7 right now. Do I have 8? Do I have 8? Did anyone going to check me 8? 8. Did the editors get 8? 8. Do I hear an 8? Do I hear an 8? Going once, going twice. Oh, we got Leo at $8. Leo with $8. Leo right there. $8. All right. Going once, going twice. $10 right there by GJ. $10 fucking dollars by Cookie. Oh, 12. We got 12 right there on the fucking board. We're closing the auction right there. $12 edit right there on the table. All right, editors, get your mark down. You got 12 fucking dollars. I am sorry, the bidding is closed at $12. $12.
Do nothing. Hey guys, Professor Pogi here. And, met with a lot of my viewers from my community. In fact, almost majority of the voices in the gacha community. After
Fuck off,
the
wife.
First 2 series for the Out of War 1.
Hold on. My wife's in the chat. My wife is in the chat, and I will say it like this. I'll say it exactly like this. Fuck off, wife. I'm the man of the household. I could be as loud as I fucking want. You understand, honey? Boom! That's right, guys. You gotta put your women in line. That's what St. Tonus taught me. Gotta put your woman in line. Yeah. 3. Wait. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Don't yell too loud, neighbors.
You fucking summoned me?
No.
Oh, I think you were summoning me.
No, I just told you that I love you.
Uh-huh.
And you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my life.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna take you out for date night on this Saturday since it's Valentine's Day.
Good boy.
That's right, bitch. Get the fuck out my goddamn room, you
You think this is a fucking game?
I'm sorry, St. Tonus taught me to do this. He told me to tell you that you are a vile, disgusting cunt.
You could tell that man don't get pussy in his life.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I love you.
I love you too.
I'm dead. I'm disappointed, you fucks. You folded easily like paper. All right. Wait. I got this, guys. Honey?
Yes.
How dare you weaponize my kindness? Fuck you.
He just woke up the kid. Hold on.
Look, Saint, listen, buddy, Saint, listen, I seriously do want to have a conversation with you. I'm not trying to be a dick on you, let's just be fucking fair. This is fucking hilarious.
I'm the one being a dick.
Well, you do got one.
Yep. I don't mind slapping it on the table.
I bought it for you.
Mm-hmm. Works good. Good job.
Get the fuck out of here. Let me get back to this. Let me get back to the stream, honey. God damn it. Okay, guys, that was my wife who came in to go ahead and harass me. Yeah. All right. Woo. How dare you weaponize my kindness? Oh, God. All right, let's get back into the video, guys.
Mr. Santondes exposed himself by his reaction to my video. Alright, and to this particular video, we are going to be taking a look at exactly how does Santondes actually work, which leads us to the topic we have right here today, the full guide to Santondes. So essentially, Santondes for almost an entire year, if not even longer, has been the meta DPS with his unique playstyle as well as endgame performance for a relatively long time that was not challenged by.
By the way, is the thumbnail that I got right now going on? Is that? Do y'all guys like that thumbnail by any chance? Hold on. Let me pull up like a thumb. Let me pull that shit up. Like, I've already seen pretty much a majority of all this anyway. We're just going through it just to fucking have fun tonight. Like, tonight's a fun night, right? I mean, I can't move on to fucking other content, not until we fucking take a look at shit, right? Like, did I do a good job on that thumbnail, guys? I don't know if I did a good job. AI is fucking fucked up sometimes, right? Tell me I did a bad job, guys. You can tell me I did a bad job. I don't mind. Right? Like, I mean, what do y'all think? Right? It was all right? I did make Pokey look pretty good, right? I did make Satan look pretty good. I decided I wanted to put him in JoJo Bizarre style. Fucking love AI, man. AI is great, man.
Anyone else. He was the him for the Gacha sphere. And I think a lot of you guys are probably wondering how exactly can we utilize Santondes to the best of his efficiency in order to bring out the highest possible damage. Hey guys, Professor Pokey here, and with
I noticed the volume is kind of low on this.
Breaking down Santondes' kit, characters,
thank you,
how to pair up his teams, what are the major abilities he's going to be working on, as well as its endgame performance, in which we will showcase not just 1, 2, 3, but more than 25.
Mr. Mole and Pokes Fit. He don't need a mole. He's perfect as he is.
Absolutely stunning performances within the Gacha space. So without further ado, let's get into today's content. To understand Santondes' character kit, here is going to be a summary of how he basically works. He is a attack scaling.
Okay, alright. This right here is misinformation. From my understanding, this right here, boys and girls, of every single age, because let's be honest here, if you're watching a fucking drama, you're probably a fucking goddamn fucking a child, right? Like just like fucking Pokes chat, my chat's made with fucking children, right? How many of y'all are children? Type in 1 in the chat if you're a fucking child, right? Okay? All right, you're a fucking child, right? But from my understanding, this is wrong. This is misinformation. He's going to bring up that Santondes is Twitch from League of Legends. Okay? When in reality, according to John Seaman, the actual truth is that Santondes is Rammus. Okay? He's fucking Rammus. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how many of y'all play fucking League of Legends, right? I do not know how many of you guys in the chat play League of Legends, but I play Rammus. I actually have an account. It's called Captain Rammus that I play on League when I used to play League, okay? I used to play League. In Rammus, I have one account that has the Bowser skin on it, okay? And that's all it's got on it. And the account only plays fucking Rammus, and it's called Captain Rammus for a fucking reason. Because every time I'm in all chat, I'll be typing, yeah, okay, right? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. In a 1v9, where there is 9 DPSs versus a Rammus, and with his taunt for 2.5 seconds or whatever, 2.75 seconds or whatever, right? I'm sorry. I don't think the Rammus wins. I'm just going to be honest here. I don't know how many people has ever fought against a fucking Rammus. when he does his little spinball shit, does his little taunt and everything else, and gets Quicksilver slash and everything else, and fucking deals with Aramis. I never seen a person actually fucking get scared of a fucking Rammus before. I've seen people back in the day get scared of Trindamirs. I've seen people get fucking scared of Jaces. Shit, when Shaco Jungle was something, I saw people get fucking scared of that shit. Right? I've never seen a person scared of a fucking Rammus jungle. Then again, 9 out of 10 times, the player who plays Rammus is probably fucking retarded. But will we say this is accurate? That it is accurate that St. Tonos is Rammus and not Twitch? Because, dare I say, I don't see St. Tonos being a sneaky little rat that shoots things. I really don't. Like, Saint don't cloak himself, man. Saint don't cloak himself and thing. I understand that he poisons the well and everything else, but as Rammus, I can see it a lot more.
OT DPS, almost perfect, but unfortunately, Devs has balanced out his high damage.
Vanalongus, yeah, there you go. Vanalongus actually solo fucking Rammus.
Sustain to increase overall damage potential. With the right setup, Santonas can do substantial damage to multiple gacha communities. Kid is very, very comparable to Twitch from League of Legends. So as of right now, in all 3 of our endgame content, Santonas is going to be ranking tier 0, which is pretty much one of, if not the strongest DPS we have right now, at Pathological Liar, Cloud Chaser, as well as Professional Victim. So if we just simply take a look at what
the thing here is, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to be fucking actually really fucking honest here about Saint. Okay? And I actually would like to have this conversation maybe with someone like fucking Catholic Cabinets. Once, maybe, hopefully, I would say we would have a fucking friendship because I don't think she fucking likes me. Right? I think she hates the shit out of me no matter what. Like, right now, we're just in the acquaintance phase of just, communicating. But I would like to actually have a conversation with someone who knew St. Tonas, like, that would talk to St. Tonas on a regular. And I would like to ask him the question, when did he change? Because St. Tonas wasn't always like this. You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about too, right? Like, Saint was not a person that back last year was playing the victim card. That was doing the threats of fucking reporting and shit and fucking mass reports and shit. St. Tonas was the type of person that if he got hit, he hit back. And it propelled. And Saint was the person who closed the book on it, technically. In the last, 6 months, man, it has been more and more insinuations, more and more character assassinations. It's been more pushing a narrative. It's been, dare I say, this doesn't feel like it's the same Saint. This Saint is just I'm trying to actually be I'm being really fucking serious here. Saint of the past and Saint of the present is 2 different fucking people, I feel. Saint of the past, I felt was more collected, was more honestly putting a lot more effort into his combat than anything else. And then it's in the last 6 months, you've been noticing the cracks with some of the things he says. I guess with the glue channel, that he just trusts his audience with giving him whatever information. And it's just straight up, is just he's just doubling down on information, which is just, it honestly kind of shocks me. This, I don't know. In the last 6 months to 8 months or so, St. Tonas has changed. And I'm just wondering, what was it that changed in that entire regards? Was it because, Tectone fucking left and he just I'm going to take Tectone's fucking spot? And then he thought he had to be edgy, cool, and well, he didn't shave his head, but, fucking straight up fucking be the new Tectone of the gacha space? Was that the case? Was it more that someone hurt him really, really bad? Like, now that he can't trust anybody? Like, something... Dude, Saint was a person that, like, brought people on to, like, friends and everything into calls, stuff like this, that he was more than willing, I think, to be very outgoing and speak to people and such, right? And it's just like something happened. Something like snapped. And it's just like, if you're just going to throw away friends that you've been knowing for almost 2 fucking years like that, and you're going to go down this entire thing about the weaponization and shit. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Something fucked up must have happened.
Twitch is gonna be a Zonite plague red by birth, but a connoisseur of filth by passion. Twitch is not afraid to get his paws dirty. Aiming a chem-powered crossbow at the gilded heart of the Piltover, he has vowed to show those in the city above just how filthy they really are. Always a sneaky sneak, when he's not rolling around in the sump, he's been digging deep into other people's garbage for discarded treasures, and perhaps a moldy sandwich, which I just felt it was really appropriate because as of the time of this recording, we do have Mr. Santones literally photoshopping Red's faces on what used to be, I guess, his friends and colleagues, but very interesting. So just like any gacha unit, you kind of have to see if Santones is gonna...
I'm not going to lie. I was not expecting to be showcased, like, a couple of times in this entire thing, right? Like, we got me right here on the list being, you know, a fucking person talking to Captain chat, fucking gifting a fucking tier, you know, gifting fucking subs and everything to show support to Captain because I felt bad for her. And me being called out by Santones as the alcoholic, right?
Unfortunately for you guys, yes, he's absolutely gonna be a 10 out of 10 pulling value because simply put, you ain't him. So let's take a look over here.
You want to know why? You want to know the truth about the matter? It's because they ate me. They hate me because they ate me.
Yep. So
I'm not gonna lie. That fucking line right there just gets me, man. Let's go back. I gotta listen to that again. Dude, this actually is like, dare I say, this is like you got that one friend that you're at a fucking party, right? And they say something they think is so fucking cool. It's so fucking edgy, man. Like, they think that they got all their friends in a circle and they're just like, you know why they hate me? Because they ain't me. They just hating me because they ain't me. It's like, and then you got those friends that just looking at them just like, rock on, bro.
Let's take a look over here.
You want to know why? You want to know the truth about the matter? It's because they ate me. They hate me because they ate me.
Yep. So because of a very feisty nature with how he deals his damage,
I'm not worried about looking at a
his value
narcissist.
is going to be at a consolidated 10 out of 10 on top of his current meta placing. Even if you do not need toxicity or poisonous things in your life, he is unlikely to rerun in the future. So he is pretty much going to be...
Can we just be fair? When Gotcha Smack made the statement that Santones looks like Mushu from Mulan, I have not been able to get that image out of my head. I'm sorry, Saint, bro. I'm sorry, man. But you make Mushu look really fucking good, and I think Disney should fucking totally fucking hire you. Like, 100% serious, man. Like, I think it would really work out for you. Like, I mean, look, Iron Lungs is working out really well for fucking Markiplier right now, right? Like, we can get YouTubers in fucking Hollywood, all right? I think Santones in Hollywood would be perfect.
our true exclusive.
Get him straight into it. Get him in there with Danny DeVito. Dude, you would have a perfect fucking movie. Santones with fucking goddamn Danny DeVito. Best movie ever. 10 out of 10.
Limited SSR unit because no one else is him, so no close replacement in the current meta, unfortunately. Now, to understand a little bit more about Santones, we kind of want to just take a little bit of a closer look as to his development from his CBT era.
This is my fault. Saint, in case you are watching this or any Saint fans or thing, this is actually my fault. I am the person on Saturday that went through the beginning that I told you guys there is 3 videos to watch. There is 3 fucking videos to watch to see the creation of Santones. You need to watch the voice actor one when he's talking about how Hoyoverse is sabotaging basically Kuro games with the voice actors. You need to watch this video right here where Hoyoverse voice actors are using the platform to spread misinformation, where Sayu basically is coming out the woodworks and calling his ass out, to where a channel that had 300,000 subs was taken down to 2,000 less channel, where you see this entire message, and no one seems to want to go look at, right? We can get right back to this, right? We can get right back to this. Because this is actually my favorite. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. When you're looking at movies, right? When you're looking at movies, you know, the sequels typically fucking suck, right? The sequels typically fucking suck. The third one of this trilogy series of the first movie, the second movie, and then the reflection, dude, this is my favorite movie.
I'll be focusing on my barrage of comments referencing Alejandro Saab and the comments he made regarding his exclusivity. These comments hurled accusation after accusation my way that I was someone spreading misinformation about voice actors. It is undeniable that many perceived the original video as fact.
You watch this video, St. Tonus apologizes. Saint apologizes.
Communities attacking the affected parties. I want to first take accountability for the role that I played in creating this situation.
You heard that. You heard that, right? Wait. Listen.
On my recollection of the events that led to the unfortunate situation we have regarding voice actors, content creators, and communities attacking the affected parties. I want to first take accountability for the role that I played in creating this situation.
Where is this St. Tonus at, bro? Where? Dude, I want to play it one more time.
I want to first take accountability for the role that I played in creating this situation. There are many steps that I wish I had.
This is AI. No fucking way. This is the St. Tonus, man. Now, granted, he takes accountability, but he doesn't take full accountability, right?
Taken in the creation of certain content, like the inclusion of the disclaimer within my video description in the actual runtime. It's true that many perceived the original video as a fact. I can't deny how someone else feels about something. I also want to state that there was no ill intent towards any voice actor or any implication about their value or worth across my content. In my video, I believe that my statements were worded in a way that would show the voice actors as a potential victim in this circumstance.
He's taking accountability and he's trying to explain everything here, right? Now, where's the one part I want to, like, right here. Listen to this. Listen to this part right here in particular. It's right here, right? This with all with Sayu, right? With all regarded with Sayu.
Without an opportunity to defend myself. Becoming my public image. That is an
Let's right here.
shake. I was having my name and content dragged through the mud without the opportunity to explain myself, while also knowing that my original content wasn't even viewed to validate such claims. I felt that a misinterpreted image of me, derived from a lack of context, was becoming my public image. That is an awful feeling to have. I was accused of horrible things without any attempt to address my intentions, and had the doors slammed in my face without an opportunity to defend myself. So I lashed out, and this drew more attention from other content creators. I thought I had clearly indicated that this entire situation was propelled forward by misinterpretation and incomplete information. However, I only accused Alejandro of these things, without admitting on my end that I had misconstrued how people perceived my video. And for that,
You're listening to this, right? This happened happened back in 2024, bro. June 3rd of 2024. He stepped up, made a video. It got reacted to by fucking Sayu. Fucking got brigaded for it. And straight up, amidst that there's a lot of clarity that was mistaken unfortunate events, and there was a lot of wrongdoings across many sides, and he's taking accountability. And he is wishing that at this time he had the ability to clarify his statements to these people. Kind of sounds like us in a sense, right?
I apologize. My initial response video was made because I felt that my content was getting severely misinterpreted due to a lack of context, omission of key details, and unfamiliarity with my video. When subsequent creators, in my eyes, employed these same tactics in their reaction
Look who's talking.
to my response video, I viewed almost all of their commentary as completely disingenuous. I thought they know something is wrong, but they keep doing it anyways. Why is this happening? All I could see and all I could feel was that these content creators were doing and saying the exact things that, in my eyes, had created this entire situation in the first place. So I made a scathing response video. I had just made a 22-minute video outlining how a lack of context and unfamiliarity with the source material was negatively
This video doesn't exist no more, by the way, because he apologized.
impacting me. I couldn't believe that a second creator was doing the same exact thing. Hearing justification from other content creators that this omission of details, which I had believed was the reason for this situation in the first place, was actually a good thing for me, made me angry. I had been accused of omitting context, so I uploaded a 45-minute video that unfortunately failed to address any of my main points in a concise manner. I responded like a person who felt like they were getting attacked.
All right, we don't need to finish this. But you heard all that, right? You heard all that. I told you, if you watch the 3 videos in chronological order, the starting of St. Tonus' career, the crash, and then the accountability, the reflection, you see that how the man was created. 100%.
early versions and eventually to the current version we have in the DPS today. So back in CBT, Santonda essentially tried to garner an audience by doing very similar things that he's doing right now, but with one huge downside. Because he does not have a dedicated audience back then. So as you can see over here, this was one of, if not his earliest videos, where he went up against a 1v1 for Sayu, the voice actor of Jingyuan, and under this description it reads, some creators thrive on creating original and entertaining content, others thrive on drama and the plight of other creators. Some creators even go as far as to spread and monetize lies about channels 1% of their size to satisfy their burgeoning need of pride and score some easy points with their community. Unfortunately, Santondes does not take kindly to bullies, in which he would then respond 17 minutes of actual misinformation spread about him to thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of viewers.
The problem was, again, if you watch the trilogy of the videos, yes, technically speaking, this is towards you, St. Tonus, you spread misinformation. But the thing is that I don't think he was spreading misinformation. I really don't. From his earliest video, right? From one of his earliest videos, I don't think he was spreading misinformation. The problem was that he was allowing himself, by omitting information, to be mistranslated, by censoring himself at that particular time, by not saying, hey, this is my personal opinion, and by trying to, take the route back then as a script and trying to go ahead and basically play it safe, it caused more damage towards the idea of translating what he was actually discussing, to where that's why people hated on him. That's why people went at him. It was a misunderstanding. Right? And then I get it. I fucking get it. The Sayu video that we're looking at right here, Sayu attacked him. He felt like he needed to defend himself in this video. And that's what he did. Bigger channel attacks you. You make a video, bigger channel attacks you. What do? Do you take it and you lie down like a little puppy and you just say, I'm sorry? Or do you fucking bite the ankle because basically you got pushed off the fucking bed? He took that route. Now, the reflection is what surprised me. Because even St. Tonis knew in that part, when after some time, he reflected on the situation. He realized that a lot of the information he was pushing, right, came off as misinformation because it was being misinterpreted. I want to give him that benefit of the doubt. But this is where I feel like the start of like bullies, when someone criticizes him, it's a PTSD thing. That's what I really think it comes down as. It's more like a PTSD. It's like when you criticize St. Tonis, he thinks you're a bully, and he doesn't take kindly to bullies. That's what I think it is. And he just doesn't understand that people could criticize you and still like you. You're giving him a free victim card. He is the bully. I know he's the bully. He's the bully right now. But I'm being honest. I'm being very honest with my feelings right now. Come on. I feel that in the case of what happened, he was bullied in his mind, and he grew up to become the bully. And that's why when people criticized his takes, he's now bigger. He's now meaner. He is the person who's going to squash that criticism because these people don't like me. I mean, dude, it paints the perfect fucking picture. Fuck. Yo, Saint, give me a call, buddy. Dude, give me a fucking call. Bro, like, seriously, bro. Look, don't worry about what anyone else has to fucking say, right? Don't worry about what anyone else has to say. Come on over. Come to my Discord. Come join it. Add me. Call my ass right now. Hire me as your PR manager. We can fix this. We can make you the governor of California. Trust me.
So as of right now, you really gotta feel the pity for Mr. St. Tonis at the earlier days, because being a new content creator is really, really tough. It's even tougher when the biggest players in the game practice so much irresponsibility.
Look. You give me a call a previous minute ago, now attacking him. I'm not attacking him. Dude, this is all childish bullshit. All of this is childish, okay? Like, I'm going to be fair and honest here. All of this is childish. But it's fucking funny. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Because you know what the fucking actual sad fact of the matter is? You know what the truth of the matter is going to be? In a month from now, none of this is going to fucking matter. In 2 months from now, none of this is going to matter. This is all going to be forgotten within the next 3 fucking months. St. Tonis is still going to be there. Mr. Poke's going to still be there. Every single content creator is still going to fucking be there. And this is just right now this is just doing nothing. This is doing absolutely nothing. Unless the fucking heat gets brought up to another degree, which it still hasn't gotten there yet. It still has not been. Right now, Poke is. Let's put it like this. Poke is made a statement. I want to know if Poke's going to stick to it. There is no guides. There's no gameplay. He is giving St. Tonis his full attention until either he apologizes or until he apologizes. Like, now, I want to see if that actually stays. I want to see if that actually is what's going to happen. Because, dare I say, I think Poke's going to get bored. And Poke's going to go back doing what Poke does. Just like every other content creator is going to end up doing. They're going to get upset. They're gonna do their, they're gonna say their piece, and then they're gonna move the fuck on. But I mean, seriously, hire me as a PR agent, bro. Like, I totally, I can make, we can fix this. We can make him governor of California, bro.
Responsibility on a daily basis. So Mr. Zentontes probably could have wished to settle this in a offline manner, in a private manner, but preemptively blocking him to rule out the option shows me exactly the type of person you are. And
Saying is smart, not reacting to the video so he can misinterpret it any way he wants. Exactly. Because, okay, the issue here, and this is what's so funny. The reason why the word rape is in the thumbnail, right? The fucking reason is in there is because St. Tona said it. That's why. Polk never said it. Polk never insinuated in regards to the actual video content itself that St. Tona's is, you know, is that type of person. He just embarked because St. Tona's was talking about Skull CJ and straight up said, the fact of the matter is this is like being raped before going to prison or some shit. Which we will see in this fucking video. And it's fucking hilarious. Because as long as you don't watch the video and you just look at the thumb. Dude, how the fuck can you stream? Saint, I'm going to ask you this question. Like, look, dude, honestly, okay? I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I'm actually fucking curious. How the fuck can you go 3 hours talking about a thumbnail? Like, I need to know that secret. There's just some people that's out there, right? There is just people that's out there that can fucking sit there and spin a story about a fucking tree and sit there for the next 6 hours talking about how amazing a tree is. St. Tonas is the type of person that just looks at one thumbnail. And it's like Gotcha Smack said this in his live stream, right? Hold on. Context, right? Let's get some context in this shit.
Like, nah, hell no, that nigga's view button. Chat, I would be laughing. Is this nigga? Because what's the bro's name, bro? Like I am the. But prior to our conversation in Saint's head, this is he thinks that I was getting information from them.
Because do you see how much
Bro needs to be a lawyer. I'm not kidding. That nigga do need to be a lawyer. He need to be a lawyer to define his building though is like totally correlate.
Get right here.
Skull CJ
I mean, my personal assets.
vibes, right? He kind of does give you those Skull CJ vibes. And one of the big things about this gentleman, right? Let me just look over here. What was this tweet made by John Seaman? About November 19th. Let's look over here. There is actually a video, right? Say that John Seaman with this tweet over here is actually like making fun of a cosplayer's expiration. That's what Loki Gotcha does. Remember, this is Smack's mod. John Seaman is saying this. Seaman is saying that
We already went over this.
a young black cosplayer. Do you see how this series of misinfo? Do you see how all of this is cascading down and making so much of this so hard to get through? Because it's just lies on top of lies on top of lies, tiers of lies, right? The whole time. And Smack's busy with life. And so he just gets words from people he thinks he can trust. I don't think this guy is to be trusted when you've seen how he's going to spread misinfo.
Yeah, nah. Saint hates fucking Loki Gotcha. That's all cap. Once again, I didn't have none of that. None of that was. That's Saint's point of view, but it's just not true. I'll be honest with you.
Clearly, when you see this and you know that the Hoyo community is the one that did the bullying and caused this to occur, do you think he's making fun of her, or do you think he's calling out the awful actions of the Hoyoverse community? Which one do you think he's doing? And this is the thing. I'm not defending John here. I'm merely stating what he said. I still think
little Detroit Pistons defense up in there.
I still think
Loki Gotcha lied about John Seaman, and then John Seaman never said what Loki Gotcha was trying to portray him as. And then he fed that information to me, to which then I took that information and you see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's not what happened. None of that happened. But we did already talk about it. Saint already said, yeah, that's my bad. I misunderstood it. I thought you didn't know, like that. We already talked about it. It's fine.
See what's going on. He's doing. And this is the
Wait,
thing.
wait. This is the third part he says here.
That's going to happen. And now it's
The narrative or the case that Loki Gotcha and added.
Anyway, basically, like, even there's a part in there where Gotcha Smack says pretty much that is one of Saint's stories, right? Like, that's the narrative that Saint does. And there he says is like, that's not the truth.
He doesn't think we need to do that anymore. So just like I mentioned, his very, very first attempt at going after a content creator, especially for one that's going to be absolutely enormous, unfortunately left him at a permanent deep.
Is this clown execution? No, this is just us having fun. Like, I don't hate Saint. If you guys want to hate Saint, I mean, look, I'm going to tell you, is Saint Tona's public enemy number one? Yes. Let's be honest. Let's be fair. He's public enemy number one, right? But, like I said, in about a month from now, none of this shit's going to fucking matter, and Saint's still going to be there. Like, this 1v9 or whatever, unless something fucking pops, it ain't going to fucking happen. All Saint does, and like I said, with the 3-hour fucking stream or whatever, I don't even know how long he fucking streamed for today, but he streamed for a good bit today. However long he fucking streamed for, dude straight up stuck it with the fucking thumbnail instead of coming to the fucking video and disproving each and every one of these points. Because if Saint would have watched the video that Poke put out on the stream, he would have realized that Poke never called him a rapist. Poke just said that, oh, St. Tonas made it sound like everyone else is going for his booty hole.
Forever traumatized that his then smaller channel will never find footing in the drama content, because on the internet, more numbers means you're always going to be right. Which very, very nicely translates into Santona's current kit, where as long as Santonas have a higher number than you, as long as his subscribers is going to be higher, his views are going to be higher, he is always going to be right. And it probably stems from this PTSD that he has suffered all the way from his very first attempted drama with Mr. Sayu. As you can see from all of these comment sections, essentially just really disagreeing with his overall takes. As of right now, Santonas is basically treating the same way he's being treated, except that he is going to be the DPS. As you can see from how he treats all of the other content creators, especially those that are smaller than me, and it is going to be one of the most common line of argument if you're going to be calling out Santonas. You have no views, you have no followers.
Let me go ahead and let me spoil something for y'all. Let me spoil something, because I think it's already fucking known information now. Okay? All of this information that Poke's got, and he is still getting right now, a lot of the smaller CCs, a lot of quote-unquote people that is trusted. Why you think... I'm not sure how many of y'all have been in St. Tonas' server, right? And got kicked out today. You just got kicked out randomly. We had like 30 people that was fucking talking or whatever today that was straight up like, dude, I got kicked out of St. Tonas' server. I don't even talk in St. Tonas' server. Like, I got kicked out. So that way they can go purge the information in it. There is people who is quote-unquote friends, mods, that is providing this information. And they are still doing it. And I'm not talking like, oh, it's like someone like one of St. Tonas' circle friends either. I'm talking about like, dare I say it like this? You got some fucking content creators who only got 1,000 subs, less than 1,000 subs, maybe somewhere between like 5,000 and 6,000 subs. That has all been sending the information. That they've been collecting it. for over the last year. And there is some more shit that has not dropped yet that I think will drop in the near future. I know one person in particular, one, who is part of the group, not Saytona's group, but part of the friend groups in the Saytona server. I know one person in particular. And trust me, they're loading their hard drive right now.
You have no subscribers, etc., etc. So that was the early days of CBT for Santones, where he didn't really manage to
Wait, is that Twitter shit still going on? Is that Twitter war still going on? Okay, guys, intermission. Is that Twitter war still going on? They should have stopped it by now. There's no fucking way they're still going at it. There's no fucking way. No way. Oh my fucking god, they're still going at it. Oh my god, the flame war is still fucking going on. Okay, what's going on here? Mr. Poke attempted to blackmail me by threatening to release similar false accusations unless I meet his demands. It seems that Saytonas doesn't seem to understand the definition of consequences. Bold but mistaken. If he's going to be scared within 24 hours by going this far, then I have no reason to hold back. As of yesterday, it was only a warning shot. Winter isn't coming. I am... What the fuck? Sorry to make this post like this, but I have been falsely accused of horrendous crimes raped by Poke through this video. These are false accusations spread into Poke's comment section, and he is intentionally not deleting comments referring to me as a rapist after spreading this info. I'd like to ask for your support in bringing this matter with Mr. Poke's talent agent, Mystic Talent, to moderate this disgusting behavior. Please retweet if possible. He decided to play dirty. And then he uses the Dutchie shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? You already falsely accused me of being a rapist and absolutely no proof. Let's see how low you'll go. What the fuck, bro? The fucking... Is Poke gonna go to sleep tonight? You have a nice bike on this. This is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, this is fucking hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. Dude, I'm not even gonna get involved in this shit. I'm just gonna watch from the sidelines like this. This is all we're gonna do. We're just gonna cover it like it's a fucking news story. At this point in time, what's our bets on right now, guys? Saytonas or fucking Poke? Who's gonna win this shit? Oh my fucking god. You know what's funny? I made something for Poke. All right, let me grab it. I made something, and I want to make one for Saint. Saint probably wouldn't like it though. Saint doesn't like me, man. Look, I would be, dude. I like, look. Let me be honest. All right. Let me be honest. As funny as this is, I think there should be a little bit of a cooldown period here, to be honest. Let's see, it's not this one. I don't know. I gotta find the right one. There it is.
Come at me, little bro.
I'll go make one for St. Tonus like this. I'm actually gonna make him a nice one.
Come at me, little bro.
Right now, I'm trying to get into the Seed 2 fucking shit right now, so that way I can actually do like the you guys seen the Epstein versus Diddy fucking AI shit, right? Where they have like the fucking Dragon Ball fight and shit. I want to fucking actually make a fucking movie where it's fucking straight up St. Tonus and Poke, fucking JJK fucking style fighting one another. Not gonna lie, that AI was cringe as fuck, dude. It is cringe as fuck. That's the fucking point. Dude, I don't look at AI. Let me put it like this. I don't look at AI and making shit for serious reasons. Right? I look at AI for making some of the cringiest shit I possibly can make. That's what I'm waiting for. So, C Dance 2.0. I'm waiting to try to use that. Dudes. Why you think, look, dude, okay? We got LDSHOP, right? Why you think my LDSHOP ad, the two ads that I got right here, like, for example, this one, why you think it's AI?
How is it going, proxies? Maintenance matters, whether it's for your gears or for your gotcha pools.
Why you think it says right here, the bottom right, bottom left corner, paid AI actor, bin you. Not even bond you, bin you, the stunt double actor.
Or for your gotcha pools. Fast top-ups, better prices, zero friction. Smooth. Efficient. Just like me. Whether you're pulling for me or going all in for that waifu dominance play, LDSHOP keeps your account battle ready for anything. Why overpay and grind? Upgrade smart. Remember, proxies, LDSHOP. Keep your pulls oiled so you can stay operational.
This is what AI was made for. AI was made to make cringy fucking shit that you never forget. AI was made for this shit.
New Eridu ain't cheap, Proxy. When the holo calls, you better be loaded. That's why the real pros top up with LDSHOP. HAP, the fastest, cleanest, zero-stress way to boost your account. Low prices? Locked in. Instant delivery? Always. Safe, secure, and verified? You bet your bang boo it is. Whether you're pulling for that S-rank agent, maxing your disc builds, or going all in for meta dominance, LDSHOP keeps your account dialed in and ready to pop off. So don't get left behind in the holo. Top up today at LDShop.com. Use the link in the description below and dial me in for that 5-star review.
It's made to be cringe. Okay, what else is going on here with this war? What's going on with this war, bro? Nothing else? That's it? Is that it? Come on. There's got to be more, right? Oh my fucking god. Okay, all right, back to the video.
because he was too weak just by himself. So instead, by version 1.0, Zenless received a very, very substantial buff because he basically capitalized on the Watering Wave players as well as the gacha tribalism to fuel war between the communities of Watering Waves and basically anyone else. Now, this was definitely going to be a substantial buff because he is no longer going to be the main topic of focus. It is no longer Zenless against someone else. It is now going to be a presenter, a reporter, someone that collects factual knowledge and presents them in a way such that they will have them as community versus community. However, this ties himself to one single game, and there must be a way for Santones to pivot out from Wuthering Waves eventually, because if the main weapon is going to be losing its effectiveness over time, then this method will no longer be as relevant. A further example to illustrate this point over here is to see Santones' YouTube channel. If you
Yo, someone just linked me something. Hold on. Someone just linked me something. Mr. Poke and at St. Tonis, how about both of y'all stop going back and forth on Twitter and meet up for a boxing match? All donations go to charity. I would throw fucking money on this. I would take off of fucking work for this. I would go support this. I would support this. And even if it's not one of these, how about 1v1 ARAM fucking League of Legends? Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it in the online gaming world. 1v1, ARAM, fucking St. Tonis versus Poke. Whoever wins has to take down the fucking others. The other one has to take down the videos and apologize publicly. I think that would fucking work. Oh, what's this shit? Well, we do have St. Tonis fucking people apparently watching. We do have them watching right now. Jinwoo, apparently retard, as talking right now. Yo, Fox is saying Saint should get a call with him. He treated someone who helped him make money poorly. There's no help magically emphasizing he sees errors of his ways. Not gonna lie, that would be some interesting content. After his reaction, definitely not. Is Fox even worth talking to right now? The midst of dogpiling, how talking to Fox help? He didn't even feel the need to respect Tectone. His literal dad Saint ain't getting better behavior than what we see. What? That's not towards me. That's towards someone else, right? Because my chat hated me on the take that I have for Tectone. That the entire fucking situation with fucking Tectone right now, regardless of what you fucking feel, what you think about it in any way, shape, form, I am the person who said that that's between him and his ex-fucking girlfriend, okay? All I gotta say, and even Tectone fucking straight up admitted this on his live stream, his very first live stream. He talked too much. And when you're gonna go to court, and you're gonna testify, and you're next to a judge, and you're gonna say you're a schizo that's not seeking medical attention, and you're not getting medication for it, what else you think is going to fucking happen? Oh, they're going to lift the restraining order? No, you fucking volunteered information. And like I even said, on behalf of fucking Tectone, whoever the fuck his attorney was a fucking moron who should have tried stopping the other fucking attorney from fucking asking these questions because they weren't a paid medical professional. And they're trying to ask questions that basically they don't fucking know. Like, boy, y'all very selective of what the fuck I actually fucking say.
simply search the word Hoyo, you'll be bombarded with videos similar to this, where he will essentially try to incite a us versus them community, where as long as you're gonna be playing Hoyo games, you are...
Exactly. Bro blamed it on vibes, but the real fucking reason is you told a fucking judge, right? I can't defend Tectone on this one. You told a fucking judge you're schizo with no medication. I got the fucking actual fucking document on Tectone, right? I read all of it. I watched Legal Mindset on it. And it's just like, you straight up told the judge, you're schizo, you're not seeking medical profession, you're diagnosed, there's no medicine in your life, you're taking fish oil and such, and you can control it. What else do you think a judge is gonna... The word schizophrenic, what do you think a fucking judge is going to say? Oh, yeah, Mr. Tectone, here's a... Go get your guns back, buddy. No more protective order. No, the fucking judge ain't gonna be doing that shit, bro. That's retarded on the judge if they did that. I'm sorry. At that point in time, The judge probably looked at the situation and said, huh. You know, the protective orders apparently has been working. He's not been doing anything. Fuck it, just leave it for fucking 10 years. If nothing's happened, nothing's happened. Everything's good. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Because he overtalked. And like I said, fucking Tectone's fucking attorneys, man. I hope that Tectone gets his fucking money back, because that should have been a fucking full-fledged series of ejections right there that the fucking judge probably would have never, if they would have been objected to, the judge probably would have said, you know what, sustain. You cannot ask that fucking question. Because you're not a licensed medical professional. An attorney is not a licensed medical professional. So you're letting Michelle over here fucking ask Tectone these kind of questions. Come the fuck on. Tectone, if for any fucking reason you fucking listening to this shit, please do me the fucking favor. And if you get a bill from those attorneys, fucking wipe it with your goddamn ass and tell them that they were the worst goddamn fucking defensive team you ever fucking had.
Gonna be the bad guy. And then if you're
What's
gonna
up, Maple?
be avoiding waves, or if you're not gonna be enjoying Hoyo games because you like avoiding waves, the cruel community, then you're gonna be the good guy. Essentially what this does is to create a sense of false camaraderie, a false community within those people that watch his content, thinking that Santondes actually gives a flying shit about them, when in reality his ultimate objective is actually going to the next step, which is where we can take a look at his current kit today. So behold, this is going to be the meta and as to why Santondes has been going so rampant for almost the entire year now, right? After establishing his gacha tribalistic audience, he realized that, wait, I don't have to keep attacking games. Why not I just attack the creators who covers said games, just like how he tried to attack Sayu from way back in the days. But the difference is, back then, he did not have a large enough audience for people to support him by his side.
All right, really quickly on this, okay? I'm going to play devil's advocate for St. Tonus here, okay? I'm legitimately going to defend St. Tonus on something here. Now, these thumbnails ain't going to help none. Okay. But St. Tonus has had a few wins. There is some content creators, dare I say, that did deserve what they got. One of the primary examples that I can give that I can think of right off the top of my head is Legions. I'm sorry. Okay. But Legions was shadowboxing. We went through an 11-hour stream on Arc Knights with Legions. And that's why I even got that video that's defending St. Tonus on that one before all this fucking drama hit. Because if you actually look at the fucking chat, you look how slow it's moving, you look at everything's going on, you're watching it live. No one went in there and said, like, WUWA was better. If anything, people were going in there and asking Legions questions about Arc Knights related to the gacha system. They were asking basically comparable questions towards Weather and Waves, but never once was it a St. Tonus fucking viewer going in there telling him that he's some kind of fat fuck and can go fuck himself, that WUWA's better. He had one comment like that he showcased, but it wasn't like a full fucking blown fucking chat. And even that one fucking person who did it, right? That's a random fucking person. It's not like he was brigaded by a billion fucking goddamn St. Tonus fucking viewers to go attack him. That was one case scenario when he did bring up St. Tonus's name in that video that, dare I say, bro must have been off his medication, because he was seeing some demons. Like I said, there has been some takes that St. Tonus has had that relatively is agreeable. Okay? Even during 2.7, when him criticizing Weather and Waves with no combat events, right? Actually, agreeable. So I can't just say that like everything St. Tonus talks about, every single content creator he attacks, is all fucking evil. There's a lot of it that I don't fucking agree with. Like, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. The fucking shit with, like, Genocide and fucking Poke in particular, right? Dude, I don't understand what the trauma really is between Genocide and fucking St. Jonas in particular. I know that it stimulates more from that, you know, that PDF comment. But it was going on before that, right? It was going on well before that happened. And I remember the stream that he had when he was still the Jack in the Box logo man, and he was the VTuber, the PNG tuber, and he was talking to Genocide, and like Genocide blew up at fucking St. Tonus's chat, basically over one guy. We found that stream back last year. We watched the fucking tape. We saw it, and Genocide, I think, was at that point in time just very much argumentative. And then I was told that Genocide is like that. Okay? But Genocide's a good guy. It's just that he goes a little bit off the deep end sometimes. That's what I've been told. He's a good guy. Regardless, everyone who I know of that's talked about Genocide says Genocide's a great guy. But Genocide gets easily frustrated. That's what's been described to me. It doesn't take like a brigade of like 10 people. It takes one. And it just tips his mood. Okay? And maybe that's where the start of it is, okay? Issues with Poke, I don't know what the dude, I don't know where that even fucking started off from. That entire grudge, I don't know where that fucking started off from between St. Tonus and Poke. But all I could think of, it stimulated mainly from that one video, which was the apology video. Okay? And dare I say, I think that when Poke put his video out, you know, in response to St. Tonus's one, it wasn't to attack him. It was like, who here has ever watched like season 1 of Dexter with the ice truck killer, right? When it was his brother, right? And he goes home, Dexter goes home, and he opens up the ice box, and there's a Barbie that's broken up in a lot of pieces, and then Dexter grabs it, and he's just like, this is a message, and the message is, come play with me. It's not a message like, I'm going to kill you. It's not a message to be interpreted any other way, but like, I want to play with you in a more friendlier term. That's how I took the apology video from Poke to Saint. That he was making a parody video that took a little jab at him, but not in a harsh lighting. It was meant to be fun. And maybe that got misinterpreted, right? Maybe there was a misinterpretation there. I don't know. Maybe it's just because Tectone doesn't like Poke and they had a fallout and all this other shit. And, you know, Saint's got to be on that side. I don't know. The EO situation, I'm going to tell you, I think EO and St. Tonus's drama went a little bit too far as well. Okay. But those two are cool for as far as I know. Fucking EO and fucking St. Tonus are cool now. They had that one private call, and ever since then, they've been chill. And I think that's what a lot of fucking shit just needs to be, is a fucking call. And a simple fucking call would chillax everyone. Dare I say it. But that's just my thought pattern. I'm not fucking God. I can't fucking make these people get into a call.
No,
I could just sit here and I could just watch it.
And use the play of viewership as well as all of his viewers being inherently gacha tribalistic people, he can then resume attacking creators instead of the communities, effectively doubling his total damage output. So how does he damage his total damage output? Well, you can see very, very simply, not only does he gain clout from his already brainwashed communities, because at this point, it's starting to get personal. You are starting to attack...
Wait. Don't ruin my favorite TV show? What? Wait, are you talking about like the Dexter analogy I use, or you're talking more about like, don't ruin this, don't get them in a call, I want this war to keep going? Or, is that what is going on, Kyle? Huh, Kyle? Huh, Kyle? Huh? Hey, Kyle? Huh? You're trying to keep this instigated, Kyle? You don't want him getting a call, huh? Yeah. I want this. You want this drama to keep going? Oh yeah, this is my new favorite TV show. Gotcha House. Dude, what season of Gotcha House we're on right now? Season 5?
Other people look at. So it is no longer just about a company, which brings about a higher sense of parasocialism. But on top of that, if he does manage to take out another creator in the sense of a W, farming aura, I destroyed this creator in a debate. The more he does this, the more his competitors' audience will see that, oh, my streamer is no longer the GOAT. My streamer is Wash. Zentondes, he is him, and therefore, the mindset behind every audience that his opponent has is one less audience for himself, leads to a double damage, where he will continuously decide to farm different content creators, especially if they're going to be smaller than him at their relative point of time. As of right now, this current kit has been stable for the tier 0 meta for a very, very long time, because he has been going on unchecked for pretty much as far as I can recall. However, just like every single gacha game, power creep is bound to happen. So here are just additional examples of all the different content creators that he's been attacking, from Genshin Impact, from Zenless Zone Zero, from Wuthering Waves, especially Wuthering Waves, because Zentondes needs to dominate the market share just for himself. If there are multiple Wuthering Wave content creators, then that's gonna be a big no-no.
Okay. All right. So, looking at these thumbnails real quick. I keep forgetting to talk about Ryuku Sensei. What the fuck happened with Ryuku Sensei? Like, what was the actual start of that? What is the trauma behind Ryuku Sensei and St. Onis? Like, I don't understand that one, to be honest. You see what I'm saying? There's context that I just know they just don't like each other, right? And it's just, and I don't even think Ryuku Sensei knows why Satan doesn't like him. Because Ryuku Sensei, to this day, has still left the opportunity for a call to actually talk. Ryuku is more unbiased, so he called WUWA shit out, and Tontas didn't like that. Is that what it was? Is that really what it was? And it was Ryuku Sensei also DM Saint saying that Saint goes too far in his content. Ryuku wanted more male characters. Tectone Saint called him gay for one. I know about that part, but I thought there was something else. I thought that came in after the fact. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would even tell Ryuko Sensei, like, I get it. I get it. The male characters, I would like to see more male characters in whatever gacha game. Like, dude, I would love to see more male characters in ZZZ, man. I would like to see more Lycons. I would like to see more Lighters and more Hugos, right? But let's be honest here. It just seems like titties fucking sell. Sex sells, bro. 99% of the fucking goddamn gacha base is probably fucking male. Okay? And for some reason, it's just like any fucking male. They like cute. Dude, you're going to fucking think I'm fucking stupid, right? A lot of y'all going to think I'm stupid. This is the fucking truth. How many fucking dudes do you fucking know, right, that are the fucking most manliest of men, right? These are motherfuckers that will fucking chop bare wood with their fucking hands, right? These are motherfuckers that will work in the hot fucking sun and fucking, they're contractors, they're plumbers, they're electricians, right? But you watch them play a fucking video game, and especially if there's a character customization on it, they create cute women. They like pretty things. There was a woman, I forgot who it was. There was a woman that had this conversation before where she explained it very well, that she doesn't get mad at her fucking boyfriend or anything playing any of these types of games and stuff because what she recognizes that her boyfriend likes playing these girls, and if she looks at them carefully enough, they almost always resemble her. And it just goes to show that men like pretty things. That's what it comes down to. Now, I am the type of man that has been accused and been called a gay furry alcoholic, that I must lordy, oh lordy, I need to come out. I need to come out with this one. Oh lordy, 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 guys, I must tell you right now, guys, I might be a little gay. Because when I see something, basically what I'm about to show you, like this, what I'm about to show you, let's see, open image in a new tab. I'm sorry, man. Guts' fucking body is buffed as fuck. And I admired the fucking body. Like Dragon Ball Z, dude. Like when fucking Goku versus Frieza or anyone and the fucking shirt is ripped off and everything, and you're seeing the pectoral muscles and you're seeing the muscles flex every time the fucking hit lands and shit. Like, yeah, you could probably go ahead and call me gay a little bit, okay? I got a wife, but I'm not going to deny it. I like seeing fucking manly fucking men like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the day, Sylvester Stallone, fucking shirtless in Rocky or in The Predator, beating the shit out of something. I don't know. It's just like human instinct. I like seeing that shit. It's a 90s thing. Okay, you're not helping your case. No, I'm not helping my case at all. I'm being honest here. Exactly. It makes you want to hit the gym. It makes you want to get fucking buff, man. Right? You get what I'm saying? When you see fucking Guts swing a sword that is made of pure fucking iron and shit, right? In a fucking manga or an anime. Or you see Goku beat the shit out of fucking Frieza and shit. Or any of these fucking animes and or any of these shows, right? It makes you fucking want to go get ripped. So if that makes me gay, then yeah, I guess I'm a little gay.
For Zentondes, because they would rather watch actual gameplay instead of him for his drama slop. So he goes on to attack everyone and everyone and everyone, and all these things you can see from all the way in the past 1 year has been going on. And then you might be wondering, wait, there's this one more individual that's very frequently, but
justice for the girls. Give us males with contrary level jiggle physics. Okay, girls. To all the women out there, I have a question for you. I have a massive, big question for you. If one of these gacha games actually added ball swinging physics to where the crotch jiggled when they're walking, just like the ZZZ girls, where their asses jiggles, their titties fucking jiggle. If you saw fucking goddamn Monato with balls jiggling as he's fucking walking, would you summon 6 to character?
not going to be in any of these screenshots. Could you guess who that is going to be? Yes, there has not been a single screenshot of Mr. Pokey, not because that Santonas did not try
Hell yeah!
to attack him, but he did it not just once, twice, but a grand total of 25 different videos made in the span of the past 1 year. So Mr. Pokey has definitely been receiving a substantial amount of damage personally from Santonas for a very, very long time. And I myself, as Professor Pokey, just felt that it was really appropriate that since he can make so many videos about my friend Mr. Pokey, why not I just compile 25 different clips of Santonas so that people can go ahead and just see the person that he is truly gonna be. Now, I could be Santonas and just form 25 separate videos on every single individual clip, but unfortunately, I neither have the energy nor the time, so I'll be condensing everything that we have today towards the end in the endgame performance. Alas, this brings me to the power creep. So after months of constant damage to the communities, harassment, bad faith argument, and gacha CCs, everybody just getting on his nerves, if you do not agree with him, you are basically against him. Dev's Listen has finally happened, and today we are releasing the official patch notes to nerf Santonda's damage from here on out. So patch version 5.2, or I would like to call it patch 5.2, all of Santonda's lies and slander will be exposed in our endgame segment. Upon exposing Santonda's right here by playing all these clips, it will result in a negative 67% total damage output, so stay
Look, I know this is a bully fucking video, right? I know this is a bully video.
in our end, I like to call it patch 5.
I know this is a bully video, right? Don't get me wrong. I understand this is a bully video. But I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I do not know how I feel about this. Like, there's... It's fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking funny. But doesn't it kind of come off more like, you know, wrong in a sense? I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Like, I don't think this was needed.
All of Santonda's lies and slander will be exposed in our endgame segment.
Deserve, not gonna lie. Well, there's a problem with this photo. There's an actual problem with this photo. I thought Saint went to the gym. Did they fucking modify this is my question. I need to see the original. I need to see the original in this. And you're going to be like, why? Why would you need to see the original in this? Because bro's got some... I don't know. The bro's shoulders just... Hold on, we need a comparison. I need to look at a comparison here. Hold on. I need to look at a comparison. Hold on. Give me a minute here. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Trust me. Trust me. I need to compare that. Hold on. Something does not look right. And that's why I'm asking if that's modified. Because why does it not look as good as this? All right, let's go.
Patch 5.2, all of Santonda's lies and slander will be exposed in our endgame segment. Upon exposing Santonda's right here by playing all these clips, it will result in a negative 67% total damage output, so stay tuned all the way towards the next part of our video. So with the background of Santonas being established and how it's gonna be developing his character, now we can take a look at how his kit actually plays as of this current moment. So for his basic attack, Toxic Lies, he will use lies and deceit as easily as he believes, doing 100% damage multiplier to the main target and 50% to the adjacent target.
All right, whatever editor did this shit, Poke definitely needs to fucking remove their $5.
Usually, he'll be aiming this at the community and then subsequently against the content creators. On top of that, this also deals 50% DOT damage over time for 3 turns up to 5 stacks, but you pretty much will...
You know what? St. Thomas is afraid to fight CJ. CJ, I'll do it. Let's go. Boxing match, you and me. Let's go. Pick the date, pick the time. Let's do it in like 8 months from now. I'll do it. Let's go. All proceeds go to fucking charity. Let's make it Hoyle versus fucking goddamn Kuro. I will represent ZZZ. Full-on boxing match. Let's go. 6 to 8 months from now, pick the date, pick the time, pick the place. Let's have it in fucking Vegas. Right on the fucking strip. I don't care. Let's go. Let's do it in a fucking Waffle House, motherfucker. Let's do it in a fucking Waffle House. Because you know what? Maybe we can inspire the tech and devs to actually put a fucking Waffle House in the fucking game.
Never just use this because he does have an enhanced basic attack, Bad Faith Arguments. For this enhanced basic attack, you actually have to use his skill, which I'll talk about a little bit later. But at this point, he will basically use every trick.
Fuck yeah, I'll fight for Saint. I'll do it. I will be Saint's attorney. I'll be Saint's PR, and I will be his fucking bodyguard. I'll take on CJ. Let's go. Waffle House. 8 months from now.
The book to bring down his target's arguments. You can kindly take a look at our Art of Gacha War for in-depth analysis, as well as the follow-up video for how Santonas constructs his arguments. So now every single attack after using Bad Faith Arguments can do additional 20% defense ignore and
I'll tell y'all what, guys. I'll make y'all a deal. If fucking actually would happen, it would actually happen. I'll do a Jane Doe cosplay for it.
20% res pen. On top of all that, the effects are now 50% more effective to targets who do not stand on business. Of course, every single one of these attacks will be showcasing an example of how he applies them. So for his enhanced base attack, it will look something like this.
Obviously, it's one of the one of the most ridiculous situations. It's black and white, like I said before. You're either with me or you're retarded, right? You're with me or you're stupid. That's just what it is.
Okay. In the defense of St. Thomas. Okay? Oh, God, I can't believe I'm defending St. Thomas. But this is the moment when a man felt betrayed. Okay? And you're going to be like, well, wait a minute, Fox. How the fuck do you think? Like, don't you feel like Captain Cabs got betrayed? Yes. I do feel like Captain Cabs got betrayed. But St. Thomas had a really bad experience with May S. Moon and saw something that he didn't like. Now, he thought he didn't have to talk to his friends. He could send the carrier pigeons over and they would understand, right? I mean, after all, Saint is working with them. He is rating them. He is helping them and everything else. That he felt betrayed because he felt like this person was attacking him. Now, let me put it this way. Okay? I don't think Saint was thinking clearly here. I think Saint was thinking about anger. Why is this person in this chat? Why is Skull CJ in your chat? Why is May S. Moon in your chat? Why are you not listening to me? And all that was happening was he was getting progressively more angry because someone wasn't listening to him. And this right here, honest to God, should have been a call. I'm not going to deny this. I've already provided this. I've already provided this right here. And Fiction, I hope, don't mind me sharing this again. But for the context, I was watching, I was in the chat, call me a fucking troll or whatever at the time, supporting Cap the Cabinets. But from how I felt about Cap the Cabinets and what the fuck she was going through, and like I said, understanding my past relationships with friends that I've had, like Randy and such, and how that fell through and everything, I asked Fiction, can you help them out? Like, to be honest, I think there's too much miscommunication between these two at the moment. And you resolved it for Ethan and Saint back in the day. Because if anyone remembers, Saint Tonas and Ethan had a little bit of a fight. Fiction brought them both into a call. They aired everything out. Bam. All good. It ends good, right? I didn't think Cap the Cabs deserved what was happening. I went to Fiction. Because I wanted to have the situation resolved. Okay? That's all it is. Now, I think in a situation like this, if they would have gotten a call with Fiction, things may have been able to be fixed. However, is it a bad thing? Let's ask a question now. Is it a bad thing that they're separated? Because I don't see it as a bad thing, right? I think there's a cooling off period. I think maybe in the future these two can become friends again, to be completely honest. I think it would be fine. But I can understand at this point in time, the context of this situation is St. Tonas is upset. St. Tonas is really fucking mad at CJ. Okay? Why? I'll be honest, I don't understand why. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't understand why. I get that you're trying to say because your face is put on top of the Maxwell woman, right? And it's a little upsetting, right? Let's just go with that, right? You're also the type of person that had the fucking Epstein in your fucking in your clip, right? In your video. At that point in time, I think it would have been just best for Skull CJ and St. Tonas to say, all right, I'll remove the Epstein out of my video. You fucking remove the goddamn fucking thumbnail. And I think that would have been the end of it. But when you got two stubborn men who was fighting one another, bullshit's going to be bullshit. And just see, I'm going to be honest, man. It's just a dick measuring contest at that fucking point in time. Who's going to get the fucking, the leg up on everybody? And us as an audience is just sitting here watching it and laughing our asses off. Let's be fucking fair. At both ends. Because like I wrote in my fucking Twitter post, this is some of the most childish bullshit. Because, dude, back in the fucking Call of Duty days, this would have been 10 times fucking worse. I'm not sure if there's anyone old enough that remembers fucking Modern Warfare fucking 2 and Modern Warfare 3 and remembers those Call of Duty lobbies and remembers the content creators society back then that was created. Holy shit, that would have been a lot worse. Like I said, the only one thumbnail that I did think was a little bit far is going to be the Photoshopped Epstein one. All the other ones, I'm sorry, Saint, the cum dumpster one, the one with Bobby Lee getting the dick in the mouth and all the other shit, I don't think those are bad. They could have been a lot worse, is all I'm going to say. But I understand Saint's mad, and he feels like the whole world of friendships and everything else is betraying him. So he's not thinking rationally.
Thank you, Zendonis. So now we're gonna be moving on to his skill, and that is going to be summon a red herring, which is why Santones is gonna be a remembrance DOT attack skill in DPS. So for this particular skill, he will summon a red herring, diverting attention away from himself, dealing 3 stacks of DOT and garnering a barrier between 100 to 500% of his attack based on the number of DOT stacks on a target, up to 5 stacks. While the barrier is active, that is when you can use his additional enhanced basic attack for bad faith arguments. Now for this particular skill, it will tie up towards his next skill set, which is going to be his talent and ultimate, but generally you want to have a low HP on Santones while having this high barrier to deal the highest amount of damage possible due to his talent. So an example of this red herring is none other than gonna be myself, which I think is gonna be the most appropriate response right here. The red herring in which Santones made a 2 hours and 15-minute video on a document by my ex-editor in an attempt to slander my name, my brand, as well as painting this narrative that I've been mistreating my editors. Or rather, Mr. Poggy has been mistreating Mr. Poggy's editors. So, how do we dispel the red herring? It's actually incredibly simple. You answer them with facts. So the relationship with myself as well as this.
Okay. I saw this to a certain degree. I did not go through this. Do we go through this or not? Do we skip this part and just talk about this later? Do we just go to the 25-19 or do we go ahead and we go through all of this? What do y'all want to do? Because I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to be honest. I did not go through all this originally because this is when I had to leave to go to work. And I caught the tail end of everything else. But right here in particular, I could just give you like my thoughts really quickly on the situation without actually going through, just looking at like the receipts real quick. Because all right, so these are some of the fucking shit that was the mess ups, right? Seems like we're posting under WUWA hashtag. The category, I changed my guess to 55%. Is this a mistake or intentional? It's Simon. Said HSR. Sam account got edited. Simon used the wrong file. For fuck's sakes, there's still 2 more Pokebrawls. Yeah, Final War. Simon used the wrong raw file. Didn't you post the actual 0 cycle run? Honestly, I would like to see this without the screenshots. Yeah. We seen this. I know all about this. Look, let me be honest with you. With fucking Simon saying the word monkey and everything. Yeah, was he being fucking racist? Who gives fuck? Dude, motherfucker was role-playing fucking Frieza that day, okay? Whoop the fucking do. It's just like the fucking goddamn document, the 51 pages. Whoop the fucking do. Everybody's fucking racist in some way, shape, form. Let's be fucking honest here. Like, I don't think I've ever been in a fucking Discord server that I have not seen someone say the N-word or done something that's fucking racist or fucking thing, okay? I'm gonna be honest. Every fucking Discord that I have been involved in is just a wasteland at some point. It becomes a little bit of a wasteland at some point. It's just how good are the mods is, and the mods ain't going to catch everything. They really are not. Dude, I've actually caught a few things in my Discord recently, okay, that I've never noticed it was actually in there, because with all the searching of all these other Discords and looking for the N-word and shit, I started doing it in my Discord. I was like, holy shit, we got people doing it in my Discord. Fuck. Start removing that shit. Start deleting, start getting rid of some fucking people at the same time. Like, I've actually started fucking doing that. Like, I'm doing it on purpose to check it once a week right now. Like, the thing is, I'm going to say it like this. Typically, your quote-unquote racists, right, that's in your chat, that's in your Discord, are fucking young, like, 20-year-old fucking kids, man. 19, 17-year-old kids, right? They're not mature. They're immature brats. They think everything's fucking funny. They don't understand what's cringe. When they're going to grow up, they're going to realize how cringe it actually is. If you've seen a fucking, like, 40-year-old, like a 30-year-old man or a 40-year-old man doing this kind of shit, yeah, that's racist. But typically, when it comes to the young adults, it ain't a fucking big deal. Now, this right here is what I told y'all was the situation. What is the payments? Okay? Now, according to Simon, like I said, I'm just gonna breeze through this one real quick, right? I'm just gonna breeze through this one. I don't think there is a actual point to really fucking detail this out. This is between Poke and Simon, right? But Simon, it's not here. It was actually on Poke's stream, right? There was a screenshot that I saw where Simon said it wasn't about the money, it was about humanity. That the working conditions were bad. But from how Poke explained it for my drive to work a little bit before I had to stop listening to it, motherfucker could have left at any time he wanted. Found anyone else to edit for. Could have did something else. The issue that I know St. Tonus is bringing up about Simon talking about his father's cancer. Okay? There's some people out there who, now I want to make note of this, okay? I want to make fucking note of this real quick. There is some people out there, and there were some people that's on my Discord, and I'm not too happy with this, that's assuming that Simon's lying. I get it, okay? With all the shit that's going on. But let me tell you something. Don't assume that. Don't assume it until you can prove it. Until it's proven, don't assume it. Because, dare I say it like this, you would feel really like shit if you actually found out that it's true. And you've been accusing him starting today that he's lying, okay? Don't fucking do that, okay? Because family members that have illnesses, it's not fun. It's not fun. I've seen many people with family members that had illnesses and that died and shit like this. It's not fun to go through that. So don't be that type of person that's just going to try to say that it's more bullshit. Okay? But I will say it like this. Mr. Poke, did he have a humanity behind him when he was dealing with his editors? I don't fucking know. Talk to the fucking editors. Let's see what the editors say. Number one. Number two. This is a business. For Poke, this is a business. Dude, I've gotten sick. I've had family issues. I had different things. And my boss never fucking gave two flying fucks about what my fucking status of my life was. They only gave a fuck if I was at the job or not at the job. I'm sure that if you are a person in my chat who is fucking employed at an actual fucking company, you will realize the truth of this. Your boss does not give two shits most of the fucking time. If you are fucking dead sick, you have a fever, you are running 101 degrees, and you get a fucking call because Susie decided not to come in, and you're getting the call to come into work. Hey, Jimmy, Susan couldn't come into work. I need you to come here. You need to be here in the next hour. Boss man, I'm on vacation. Boss man, I'm fucking sick. Boss man, something's going on. You know what the boss man typically says? I don't give a fuck. Get here or be fired. Like, we've all dealt with that shit. And you know what you do with that type of job? You know what you do with that job? Thank you. You know what you do with that job? You fucking go ahead and you shove it up the fucking ass and you tell them, I quit.
Yeah.
Shit, my wife had a situation. I'm not going to say what it was, but my wife had a family situation. And she had a fucking business that basically fucking did the same shit to her ass. And straight up in that family situation, she calls me while I'm at work telling me that her fucking boss at the fucking time told her that she couldn't go to a fucking to her medical fucking shit. And you know what I fucking told her? Quit your job.
You can tell the story. I don't mind.
Don't care about that one?
Nah, you can tell that one. 'Cause that pisses me off still.
Okay. All right, so she don't mind me telling this one. So my wife was pregnant. My wife was pregnant and she was working for basically for a grocery store as a baker. And she had already put her time in for the days that she needed to go to the doctor's office to go get, you know, her checkups, her regular checkups for the baby to make sure everything's fine. One day, my wife's already scheduled. She's got to leave at fucking 2 o'clock or whatever. And she needs to go to the doctor's office. And the fucking boss tells her straight up that she's not allowed to go. But she already had it scheduled. He didn't give a fuck. That manager didn't give a fuck. Told her that she needed to stay.
Asked me why I needed to go to the doctor so often.
Yeah, basically asked her why she needed to go to the doctor so often. She explained. He didn't believe her, basically. He basically did not believe that she was pregnant. He just thought she was fat. That was it. Basically, he thought she was eating the goddamn icing off the fucking cakes, basically. That's what he was thinking. And was trying to tell her to get to that door. She calls me, I tell her to fucking leave. Don't worry about it. I call the corporate's fucking office and everything else. I fucking deal with it. She fucking quits. Everything else. She's crying because she just lost her fucking job. All this other good shit. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That same night, I got escorted off that property. By a security guard, by the way. Because I went straight to the fucking manager's fucking desk. I went there with an ultrasound, and I fucking went to fucking find out. I went go find this man. I'm not going to say his last name, but I'm going to say his first name, Chris. And I went go find Mr. Chris. I went go fucking talk to Mr. Chris, and I fucking put the ultrasound right on the goddamn fucking desk, and I said, next goddamn time you fucking try to accuse my wife of lying about not being goddamn pregnant, I want to know what the fuck this thing is.
You're so fucking hot.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
And no, they're not getting the face reveal.
No. Yeah, no face reveal. Straight up. I went right into it, put it right on the desk, and I wanted to know what the fuck it was. Because it looks like a baby. It's a fucking ultrasound. It comes from a fucking doctor. They're telling me it's a baby. And it's got a penis on it, so it's a boy. So you tell me. You're the medical expert. What the fuck is it? He didn't like that. My wife was fucking scared because she thought I was going to fucking jail because I left her home. And I would go deal with this shit by myself. But the truth is that a business like that, who doesn't respect you, it is your duty to find something better. And you will always find something better. I will say this to Simon Godley. If Poke treated you so fucking horrible that it was really that fucking horrible and bad, you got the talent apparently, right? You're a fucking editor. You have the talent. Don't sell yourself short. You'll find the job. It might hurt for a short time, but trust me. The job that you're looking for will always be out there. You just got to keep working for it. You got to have patience. Sometimes you got to eat a little shit. But don't give up. No, I'm a troll. Dog Fox is the pretty one. Oh, fuck off. I'm not the pretty one. But Simon got paid. It ain't no $5. Okay? And from what I'm seeing is that, you know, it is what it is. Bro didn't even want money. I'm doing this for free. By the way, I did it for fun. Never took a cent from him. I just love the guy. So apparently, like even Simon said, it was not about the money. Like Poke aggressive passive CC, check Poke's VIP chat. The thing is, Poke is a really huge community on his back. Toxic but loyal. Saint doesn't have it. Poke, let clown Poke too. Bro gets 10 times more views than Poke. Poke lost gym and Saint got that gym. Funny fact, Poke says he doesn't give a fuck about him, but crashed out his VIP chat about Saint. Bro literally cooked and baked Poke. Remember when Saint... Okay. You know what's fucking bad about this? You know why? Simon, in case you're fucking watching, bro. Okay? In case, bro, you are watching, would you mind me explaining to you why this looks bad for you? Would you listen to me rationally? Because I know you responded to this. Okay? And there's a reason why I posted this. Like, no hate, really. Like, no hate. It was for the fun. It was for the lols, to be completely honest. It was me being a troll. Rules for thee, not for me, right? Number 5 in your text document, you wrote this paragraph where you state, keep the drama out of our careers. We are here to do a job we love, creating and editing, helping you reach an audience. We are professionals, not pawns in your personal war. Do not force your editors to choose a side in your private feuds or ban them for collaborating with other people. Editors' portfolio is their livelihood. When you sabotage your work or block opportunities because of your egos, you aren't just protecting your brand, you're taking food off our tables, right? You're putting yourself into a fucking drama. By typing the way you're typing right here, this is not professional. This basically makes your entire document look like shit. This makes it sound, and Simon, I'm going to be honest with you, this makes you look like you're full of shit. And I'm not saying this as a way of fucking trying to cook you. I want you to understand the perception. When people have receipts like this, you don't know who's taking screenshots of fucking what. You don't know who's doing what. And you're the type of person who goes out there and writes a document that is very well tailored, that is very well nice, that is expressing your trauma, that's expressing your friends, that's expressing your work, and you're leaving a message out there for the other editors out there stating to the other content creators, keep your dramas out of our careers. We work with who we want to work with and everything. When you go against that and you start implementing yourself into the fucking dramas of the fucking community, you look like a lying sack of shit. Point blank in English. It don't look good. No, it's not his first job. It's not his first job. He was working with VXV Fiction. He says in his document. I mean, not his document, in the messages to Poke. And VXV Fiction brought him in, basically, and got him some jobs and shit. But what I'm saying here is, Poke could have been the worst fucking person in the world. The moment you stoop down, okay? Let's just say Poke is the worst fucking boss ever. Poke made you fucking sit there with a gun behind your head to do his fucking work, that he hated you for working with St. Tones, all this shit, right? You got the fucking receipts. The moment you stoop down to his level, it doesn't fucking matter no more. You're no longer a person who can go ahead and talk about the moral high ground of something. Fucking Captain Cabinets called me out on this shit, and she's 110% fucking right. When I said in her fucking chat that it is time for people to start learning that, you know what, when it comes to disagreements, when it comes to these arguments, that we as people need to learn to listen to others and be better people. And she called me out. She says, you can't speak about the fucking being morally right. You're the last person to talk about it. And I said, you're 100% right. I shouldn't be talking about it. But you know what? I'm trying to make that attempt to be better. I own up to the fucking fact that, you know what? I did some fucking dumb shit. I fucked up quite a bit sometimes. And you know what I tell my chat? You know what I tell my people? You know what I tell everybody when they fucking call me out? My bad. I apologize. And I try to make sure I don't make the same mistake twice. And sometimes I still fucking do. But this makes you look bad when you are out here writing a Google Doc and you're making statements like this. But yet you're caught doing this. It's a double standard. You might not see it that way. This is not me being an asshole to you. This is just me being realistic to you. So, that is my thought pattern on this with Simon and Poke. This is between them at the end of the fucking day. And whether or not Poke was a bad boss, whether he was a good boss, I don't know. I don't care. That is between Simon and fucking Poke. And Poke apparently has receipts. Simon apparently is going to release another Word doc. Let them at it. This right here, this entire part of the drama, is separate from what's going on with St. Tonis and Poke. End of the fucking story. There's two dramas that is put together, and we should treat each one accordingly.
Crumbling career that's gonna be right before his very eyes. So with that being established, the boy is back to his court, and I'm gonna continue this video because
I know you're trying to say more Google Docky, but I'm reading it right now as more Google Dookie. Unless you actually mean Google Dookie. Dude, that's what Saitota should have actually fucking said. He should have called it fucking a Google Docky. He should have called it a Google Dookie. A fucking Dookie. Because, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Can I be fucking honest with y'all? Can I be absolutely fucking honest with y'all? And Simon, this isn't towards you, buddy. This isn't a reflection on you, to be completely honest. You fell for the fucking trap as every other fucking CC has fucking done, okay? Where's the fucking link to the fucking Google Doc? Where is that fucking link? Right here. This right here in particular, I hate this. I hate this with a fucking passion. I hate the fact that you have content creators. You have different players like in the FGC and shit that instead of just being open and talking about this, right? Be on a fucking live stream, make fucking video, fucking just talk to people and such, that they feel like they have to write an entire fucking novel about their experiences, about the bullshit they went through, and about what makes them a good or a bad person, whatever. This is so fucking 2000s. Like, Cryotic fuck has done this shit. Fucking, I don't know how many goddamn YouTube CCs has done this goddamn shit when they got called out on fucking shit. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. But at the end of the fucking day, this just feels like not sincere. If someone's going to write 100 fucking pages, basically, over fucking 40,000 words in a fucking Google Doc and expect someone to fucking read it, and here's another fucking point against something like this, especially in the gacha space. Who the fuck actually fucking reads? Who the fuck reads anymore? I'm fucking sorry. If the average fucking person you're trying to make read this is a Saint viewer, is a My viewer, is a Poke viewer, is a fucking Gotcha Smack viewer, is a Tectone viewer, whoever viewer, you're expecting the fucking viewers to fucking read this and be on your side? You're fucking asking the fucking same type of viewers who can't read a fucking kit on a character to understand how the fucking damage numbers work. Like, you have the editing skills, right? You have the editing skills. You have the ability to make a video. Honestly, this would have been better off with you taking your editing skills, putting that into use, and turning this into a video and popping that on YouTube and having someone like St. Tonus react to it and showcase it. That way we can hear it in your voice. This right here does not. A majority of this comes off, like I said, in 2000, like every single fucking person's done this shit. It comes off more trauma dumping than facts. And again, especially here in the gotcha community, who the fuck reads fucking kits anymore and shit? Like, you expect people to read that?
Focus is not for Simon. My focus has always been the main villain. Alright, thank you, Mr. Bogey. Now back to myself, Professor Bogey, and we're just gonna talk about straight away the talent, which is gonna be self-victimization. So as the fight continues on for Santonas, the walls are slowly closing in to expose on him.
This is like somebody getting ripped
desperate
and they
attempt
go to
to do
jail.
more damage by gaining sympathy
I'm just gonna be
from
honest,
his
that's what
audience.
it is.
So
I don't
now
fucking
because
care.
of this
That
talent,
is what
his
it
attacks
is.
will actually consume 5% of his max HP, but it does not consume the shield, and the HP cannot fall below 1. And at this particular point, when HP drops below 25%, he gains this buff called Caught. And for every single 1% HP loss, all damage will deal 1% more final damage.
Dude, if Satos actually reacted to this, I think it would have been cinema. I think it would have been absolute fucking cinema because I'm sorry. I don't think St. Tonus could have held a straight face to any of this shit because I'm trying my best not to fucking laugh. Like, St. Tonus listening to Poke and reading this, dude, I'm sorry. If I was Saint, man, I would be laughing my ass off being like, Poke really put the fucking effort into fucking making me a character kit? Like, what the fuck? No, he didn't watch the video at all. He's not watching the video. He's just saying that Poke called him a rapist. Which, come on, Saint. Come the fuck on. Bro. You're playing the same role. That you're using the same type of analogy on Poke that you used on CJ. About being anally gaped in a cum dumpster. Making it sound like it's defamation. Making it sound like people actually think that you're a cum dumpster. Making it sound like people actually think that you're being anally gaped. And now you're making it sound, you're thinking that like, oh, people are thinking that I'm a rapist because of Poke. And it's like, no. No. Okay, maybe there might be some fucking idiots in the gotcha community that would think that, right? Maybe they would be. But the honest to God fucking truth on this is no, man. Anyone with a logical fucking thought pattern, someone who does critical thinking, someone who actually thinks, really does know you're not a rapist. Okay? Like, I will say, it even Poke did agree, like, when it was brought up in his chat, that, like, the thumbnail was a little too much on that. Let's be honest, okay? But, say, you're offended by that, okay? And I'm trying to appeal to you, Saint. I'm not trying to hate on you or anything, okay? Because, like I said, at the end of the day, you're going to do whatever the fuck you're going to want to do, right? this thumbnail right here in particular. What is this supposed to imply? What is that supposed to imply? You got Suna. You got the garter belt. You got the posing. You got the mini skirt. You got all like this behind Arikado. And you got the fucking barrel across his eyes. This is your thumbnail. What is that implying? You are blaming you. I heard you today talking about the meta, that the YouTube meta changed, that Skull CJ and everything because no one condemned him with the fucking thumbnails, that we're allowing people to get away with these fucking thumbnails, right? You did the first one, which is tame. I'll give you that. It's a lot more tamer, right? But you know what this is? You know this is a clickbait insinuation. Age of consent is 16. He got caught. It's an you're insinuating. Like, I gotta be fair here. Maybe there's another thing. Maybe you're not seeing it that way. But I am pretty sure that, you know, it's not hard to see just how bad that thumbnail is. And how bad Poke's one is, but how bad that one is as well. How bad CJ's one is, but how bad, like, stuff like that is. I mean, don't worry, buddy. I just posted a video about that. I'll look at it after Poke, man. Like, I'm just pointing out that really? 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 Can't you see? You're making the mistake of assuming Satan is mistaking or misunderstanding things. He's not. He's deliberately lying about it. I don't know, kid. Like, look, I get it, okay? This looks like it's deliberate, but but I gotta be honest here, man. Even for St. Tonus. This has got to be like a character, man. He's got to be playing a character. This is like LTG. This has got to be like Dale. There's no fucking way he's like this in real life. Either that or there is something fucking definitely wrong with my brain. Maybe I'm the illogical one to fucking see it like this. Like, me seeing that thumbnail with Arikado, seeing the thumbnail with CJ, seeing the thumbnail with Poke, and seeing one person get mad at the other two for their thumbnails and spend God knows how many hours on a live stream about thumbnails. And I'm just like, I'm looking at all this, and I'm just like, can't you just see, like, the reasoning? Maybe I'm the dumb one.
Up to 99%. So this is basically Centone's core identity, his core talent for his entire kit as to what
LTG isn't playing a character, bro. Give up on... Dude, yes, he is. Laura, I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm going to defend LTG. Because you know why? I went to Evolution tournaments. I went to fucking Vegas. I met the man. I've talked to the man. I've worked on the man's YouTube. And I could tell you something. That man off the fucking stream and in fucking person is two different fucking people. That bro hugs people in IRL. That person bought me a fucking meal and bought fucking what you would consider his worst enemies a meal. Dude bought Guilty a fucking meal. Dude is absolutely fucking nice. Dude would go ahead, shake hands. Dude will laugh, everything. He wants to be an actor, and he created a persona of a fucking villain because, dare I say, people are more interested in the villain than they are in the hero. And that's the reason why, to this day, he's got an audience. We discussed this. We've talked about this. Because I straight up told him, I was like, man, I thought you were like the most evil son of a bitch known to man and shit. And Dale explained it. A lot of people in the FGC knows that LTG is a fucking nice guy. Now, maybe recently, because he hasn't been able to go to tournaments because of its online fucking commentary, maybe he's a bitter old man that's fucking upset at everything in the world nowadays. But back when he was at the fucking tournaments and everything, guy was always nice, man. He's not the same type of person. He would lose matches. He would shake hands, be like, GG, man. Great fight. Dude never fucking like raged through a fucking controller, fucking screamed at anybody. Dude was like completely chill, sitting there, talking to people like Justin Wong, talking to people like Guilty. That you would think dude even talked to Viscount. Dude, I gotta defend him. From what I've seen in person and what I've seen online, yeah, online he's an asshole, man. He's a fucking dick. What I've seen in person is completely the fucking opposite. I don't know shit about this deadbeat father shit. I'm talking about the fucking past with me and LTG. Like, he was nice. Like, I wasn't really a Street Fighter person. I played Guilty Gear tournaments, man. That was during my life cycle, being young and stupid and everything else. Dude was nice. Nowadays, like I said, maybe he might be just bitter and old because he just can't get to a tournament anymore. Maybe now he's actually but you see, this comes into a problem, right? This comes into a cost. It's another consequence of action. I know we're supposed to be talking about St. Thomas and Pope, but I'll talk about LTG for a second. LTG is an actor. That's what he wants to be known for. That's what he wants. He wants to be an actor. And he figured it out. Being the most villainous villain is the most interesting catch. And that's what people are going to be interested in. They're not interested in the hero. They're interested in the villain. He created this concept. He played into this concept. He worked in this concept. But the consequence of action of being the fucking villain is what he's getting in the last few years or whatever. The doxing, people trying to hate on him, people that is threatening him, people that's doing different things. Like, taking a role and going this far into it and not coming back to reality does end up costing you. Like, didn't he get his YouTube and all that shit fucking like deleted and everything else because it got mass reported and all that other shit that he lost that? He lost his Twitch back then, that he was only able to go on Rumble or whatever for streaming purposes until he got it back. Like, all of this, playing the villain and committing to that, the cause of action, like, you're not going to keep it up. The consequence of action is going to hurt you. And that would be something to tell to someone like St. Thomas if he is playing a role. If you are playing the same role where you're trying to be the villain in this story, I'm going to be honest. We've seen this with multiple people doing the same shit. Okay? Saint. Continue doing it. But when it gets to the point to where you know it's getting too far, you need to ease up on it and you need to stop it. Because just like you have an unhinged fan base that will defend you at every single fucking second and will be there for you, there will be that actual crazy person that's going to be on the other side. Bro, we've seen it 100 times. And I don't wish ill on you. I just want you to recognize what can happen. That's the truth. There's some fucked up people out there. And you piss off the fucking wrong one, you just made their entire life's mission to make your life miserable. There's people out there like with fucking Christian Western Chandler to this fucking day that is stalking the shit out of him. There's people that's stalking the shit out of LTG that is there, that they're catching what they can catch to fucking ruin them. There's no more privacy. You always have to look over your shoulder. You always have to be careful of what you say. Because the one time you slip up, they're going to catch it. And it's not just using it against you. They're going to try to go ahead and they're going to go to whatever means is necessary to destroy you. And I don't wish that on someone like Saint. That's why I hope that in the case of St. Tonus, that he recognizes that there's some fucking weird ass fucking people out there and that he needs to be careful of what he does. It's not a free reign. It might look like it, but it always catches up. Go look at all the YouTube horror stories. Go look at Cryotic. Go look at Boy the Band. Go look at fucking like LTG. Go look at fucking like DSP. Go look at fucking people like Christian Western Chandler and such. Go look at how their lives are now. They had the world. And now they have no more privacy. They have nothing more than a fear of these people. And no one should ever go through that.
Why he needs to keep dealing damage upon himself in order to inflict maximum damage to others around him. And this is also why, particularly for Zenless, he requires at least a double sustain team to maintain DPS uptime in order for him to continue on his damage output. So with that being said, here are a couple of examples for self-victimization, as you can see over here.
Good God. Like, I have never seen somebody this toxic. I have never seen somebody this, like, just absurd. And the shocking thing is, I've never seen... Guys, this is like, you're just seeing somebody, and their way of solving things is to just, like, be the most insanely... This is just a level of toxicity that is unreal. Like, it is not even anything close to what we have ever seen in the space before. Have you ever seen stuff like this in the...
So basically...
Okay. Poke. I got what your point is. Okay? Professor Poke. Okay, got your point. In the defense of St. Tonus. Look, guys, this is what we're going to be doing. We got to play devil's advocate. Okay? Give the man a fair shot. All right? I'm his attorney. Give him a fair shot. Have we seen anyone in the space call another person a cum dumpster? Like, grant you, looking at the thumbnails that Poke is providing, absolutely delusional. Why? He needs help. HP inflation, your fault. He bricked his account. A complete fraud. EO ruined his career. He's done. Lion rat. WUWA 2.4 ruined him. It's over. A complete disaster. This tier list thing. Like, okay, even from the thumbnails that's being provided, I don't see fucking Saint making a fucking thumbnail saying cum dumpster. I mean, I gotta be honest here. All right, I'll say it like Smack Sam would say, "Give it a buck with you." I gotta keep it a buck with you. I haven't seen fucking St. Tonas fucking go ahead and be like, Genazad's a cum dumpster. EO's a cum dumpster. Tuhu's a cum dumpster. Okay? I haven't seen that. What I've seen is he ruined his career. Lion rat. The only thing that would probably the worst is like Zome and Rexlent calling them racist. Right? That might be as far thing. Like the farthest I could really see. I don't. Let me go look at Saito's fucking thumbnails real quick. Hold on. Like I'm not seeing I don't see like Saito's calling someone a cum dumpster, right? 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 Okay. I mean, we got some kind of insinuational shit like this right here, right? Like, okay, never mind. I see cum dumpster. That's a joke, by the way. Like, what I'm seeing is I'm still seeing insinuations. You could take these much worse of insinuations than the cum dumpster one. Like ZZZ, like MiHoYo staff sends to prison, ZZ devs messed up. Like, yeah, you could take that very fucking much. You could take the Arikata one even harder, right? That's why, like I said, this and this right here, I'm going to be honest, this is worse to me than the cum dumpster. The cum dumpster one is a joke. It is a clear fucking joke. It hurts to walk one is a complete fucking joke. This one is pushing boundaries. Okay? And dare I say, that's the double standard, okay? But from the information that Poke's providing...
Have you ever seen stuff like this in the...
So basically, now Sentondes is pretending to be the victim because he has never seen anything like this amount of toxicity ever in the...
All right, let's be completely honest here. Does St. Tonas play the victim? Yes. Has St. Tonas, claims he's never seen somebody this toxic. Well, we already know St. Tonas is toxic as well. In St. Tonas' mind, I would assume that he's got to fight toxicity with toxicity, right? That's the PTSD scenario that I'm thinking is going on ever since IU. I don't know. But I mean, I can't lie to St. Tonas either. I can't lie, man. As much as I'm trying to be objectively non-biased here and trying my best to be on more St. Tonas' side, because I'm trying to do this on purpose right now. I'm trying to do this on fucking purpose to be on St. Tonas' side. I gotta give a point here that – saying you're being sexually harassed, saying, you know, you're upset with the thumbnails. The only thumbnail that I would say that you should be completely fucking upset with, bro, is the Epstein one. I give you that. The cum dumpster, the one with the walk, all this other shit that CJ was doing, that's childish bullshit. Okay? Wow. Like, I don't even know how that could hurt your feelings. And saying that you're being sexually harassed by the man, I think that's way too far. You're being harassed. Okay? You're being harassed. I give you that. You're number one enemy. You are being harassed. Sexually harassed? If anyone was sexually harassed, it was Bobby Lee. The interpretation is it's you, but the actual action is it would have been Bobby Lee that got sexually harassed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to say that. I mean, that's the fucking truth. This is fucking... This ain't even high school fucking bullshit here. This is elementary school fucking mentality shit here. Right? Cum dumpster. It hurts to walk. Like, this is like child's play. Honestly, this could have been a hell of a lot worse. I even going to say that. I'm going to say this in defense of CJ. I think if CJ really wanted to, I think he's toning down. I think he toned down on this shit, to be completely fair. I think CJ could be very fucking unhinged. And I don't think this is CJ's worst. I don't know why I have that feeling, but I think that if CJ really fucking wanted to, he could be doing much fucking worse. But I think he's toning himself down.
The entire space. Because everything that Zenless is doing is actually
Oh no,
fine.
you defend
But the
CJ.
moment
Now
somebody
Sage's gonna
tries to fight back,
Dude, Sage's been mad at me since fucking goddamn fucking September of 2020 fucking 4. And I have tried since September 2024 to have a actual conversation with the man to fucking sit there and find out what the fuck I did. You want to know the fucking truth? All I know is he is mad because he thinks I hate him because I apparently said in a fucking few live stream reacts of his fucking content back in the day with his guides that I agreed with it 80%, but I don't give a shit about his fucking Hoyo commentary. Because I don't play Gitch, I can't say if it's better or not. Like, dude has been thinking since September 2024, I hate him. And I've tried September, October, November, December, fucking January of last year. I've tried to communicate with him. I got blocked every way since fucking sunup. And Noisy Boy, who is a mod for him, can testify to this shit. Because even Noisy Boy knows this shit very fucking well. Because even Noisy Boy went and joined all these fucking Discords to fucking try to talk on my behalf to try to get a conversation going. Before I pissed him the fuck off and I started playing ZZZ, and then he's like, "You a traitor, you don't play WUWA no more." Bro, there's nothing to do in 2.3. There's a lot to do. Like what? Go get some echoes. The game is dry. Wait till 2.4 then. I play 2.4. How you like it? I don't. You don't know what a good game is. I say I like ZZZ. Sue me, motherfucker.
This is crossing his line. He is now a victim and no longer the bully. So another example can be seen right here.
Bro, why? How am I even getting shit this morning? Bro, how am I the bad guy here? Bro, how am I being painted as the bad? I am so lost, man. I am so lost to what I have done to be painted as the bad guy here.
It is truly
all right, in defense for St. Tonus, and this is actually not a fucking joke. You're all gonna fucking laugh. I know you fucking decrepit motherfuckers are gonna laugh at this. But this is not a fucking joke. It's because she's got tits. You got a penis, she got tits, you're the enemy. That's just how the fucking world works. I'm sorry.
unfortunate. So for this particular clip, you can see how the talent is really activating. Mr. Santonas is so lost on why he is painted as the bad guy. He could not believe that the audience, the world, the internet is crumbling and viewing him for the person that he is. How can he be the bad guy when he is the one that has been putting up the good?
Now, we know there's more context to that. We know there's more fucking context to that, right? We really do. We know that if you were there for the entire stream and seeing all this, right, you know it, okay? You know there's more context to it. But the absolute truth to a fucking stranger, in this regards, look. Let me put the two of them side by side. You don't know. I want you to pretend, okay? I want you to pretend. Can y'all do that? Can y'all learn how to pretend for like 5 minutes for me? Can y'all do that? I want you to role play as a brand new person in the gacha space. Okay?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again.
Okay.
Cabinet.
Okay. We're role playing right now, right? I want y'all to role play. I want you to fucking role play. You don't know shit about the gacha space. You don't know who this fucking man is. You don't know who this fucking woman is. You're brand spanking new. Which one's more interesting to look at right now? Which one has your attention from a pause section? Which one already has your attention right now? Titties. I'm sorry, Captain Cameron, that I'm doing this, but I have to do this. I know this is disrespectful to women. I'm sorry. But ZZZ has proven this point. But the ZZZ community is going to understand this shit the most. What is your eyes darting to right now? I guarantee if there was a fucking eye tracker on you, I know exactly where those eyes are at. Some of y'all saying a real human because you don't like VTubers. I get it. But I guarantee you the mass majority of gacha players, the mass majority of anime fans is looking at them titties. And I guarantee you, she put that slit right there on fucking purpose on that fucking model just because she knows exactly what the fuck you want. Completely irrelevant what's going on, Fox. No, look, I'm just telling you, as a fucking stranger, as a stranger that looks into this situation, someone who plays fucking only God of War all day, God of War every day and everything else, who likes anime, that comes in and says, you know what, I want to try a gacha game, and sees this shit, they know that's a chick. They know that's a dude. Mindset, chick is automatically innocent, dude's always guilty. Test of time. Tits win. I'm sorry. 9 out of 10 times. The titties will always fucking win.
Good fight this entire time. And then one last example we can see right here.
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail.
There we go. There we go. All right. There's the concept. There it is. There it is. We finally got to the part. We finally got to the part of the stream. The reason why the word rape was even put in the thumbnail.
We can see right here.
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail. I'm just going to be honest. That's what it is. I don't fucking care. That is what it is.
That is why. The person who defamed St. Tonus about rape was St. Tonus. So when he does that form for defamation, I wonder if he's going to be writing St. Tonus himself on there. Be like, I used the word rape on live stream. Because Poke never accused St. Tonus of being a rapist.
One last example we can see right here.
St. Tonus.
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail.
This is St. Tonus basically accusing the mass brigade, the mass reporting, of assaulting him.
I'm just gonna be honest. That's what it is. I don't fucking care. That is what it is. I'm the one that's taking the training? I'm the one that's taking the training here.
So for this particular
How am I taking
moment,
the training?
Oh. Okay, yeah, he is taking the training. Yeah, so for this particular moment, you can see he just could not believe.
How do we feel about this? How do we feel about this? Knowing that context.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the most ridiculous situations I think I've ever found myself in, because you're going to see a post, not really a post from Mr. Pokey, it's going to be a threat. And I think after you've seen all the details associated with this threat and associated with this demand that Pokey has, you'll have nothing to think other than this guy is a monster. Let's go ahead and start off with the most catastrophic thing that has occurred this morning. I have had multiple thumbnails made about me that are saying this. You can take the time to just focus on the word that's being used to describe me here. I know it's censored, right? But it's pretty clear I am just straight up being called a criminal. You can probably guess which crime is happening over here. And I think it's just insane that Mr. Pokey decided to put a bunch of other male CCs and, of course, female CCs too in the thumbnail with accusation.
I like the fact that he put his mouse. Like, hold on. Let him say this real quick.
And, of course, female
CCs. Right? Right? What is the mouse pointing on? What is the mouse pointing on? That's not Sweetly. That's Genozod. If he would have did Captain or he would have did Sweetly right here on the side, oh man, that would have been fine. He did Genozod.
PCs 2 in the thumbnail with accusations like this. And this is the thing, right? I said multiple thumbnails. These are all different thumbnails he made for A/B testing so that he could go ahead and get as much reach as possible. He made 3 versions of this thumbnail. That's version 2. You can clearly see what's being said over here. Very serious accusations. And then this one too. And you can see that one as well. Very, very, very serious accusations. And I'm hearing down the pipeline, guys, that there's even more. And the thing is, Mr. Pokey has recognized after some feedback from other creators in the space, that's fucking absurd. And he clearly went too far. And so he's decided to change it. But the fact of the matter is that Pokey has already pushed the envelope when it comes to how he's going to try to get me to accept his threats and demands. And he's already indicated that he's just going to falsely accuse me of crimes to get what he wants done. So why don't we see what the demand for Mr. Pokey is for him to be posting thumbnails like this about me to get me to comply? It's ironic that he's going ahead and saying that I'm the one that's asking people to comply.
Is there any chance that iThoma's here? I just got this DM. I just got this DM. I am cool with you, iThoma. And I'm going to tell you right now, I condemn this. This is just someone, this is just noisy, as you can tell with the glue tag. This is the moderator for St. Tonus. He used to be a buddy of mine, right? I'm not sure if I'm not sure if we are buddies or not buddies. I don't know what the fuck we are anymore. I don't think we're friends. We haven't got that confirmation in any which way, shape, form. But yeah. Dude's butthurt. You're upsetting him. You're upsetting him, Ithoma. You're making him sad. All right, get back to this.
Comply when he's using threats like this to get me to do it. Say, do what I want, or I'm going to keep making thumbnails like this about you. So let's read. As expected, looks like I will not be getting a public apology tonight.
No, because you asked for fucking attention. That's what the fuck is truthful.
That after getting community strike for his comments, he compared this strike to that of a victim and going to jail for it. So with all these 3 examples, just one of the many
This is part of the victimization.
You can see why Santona is going to be a tier 0 in
what the thumbnail was representing. Right? Let's go back to the video. And I'm sure if you got a brain in your head, you'll understand exactly what the fucking thumbnail was actually meant by. Has St. Tonis not said that he's been racist to? That people have been racist to him, using Bobby Lee's image towards him? Victim. Has he not started with the blackmail shit that, you know, pretty much I'm being blackmailed by Mr. Polk? Right? Victim. The suicide one, I don't think anyone's ever tried pushing St. Tonis to suicide. Could be wrong, but that's a more of a defense thing to try to back off on it. So that one makes no sense. The rape one is straight up him stating about the mass brigading against him and everything else, that he feels like he's he's an assaulted victim, that he's sexually harassed and shit, right? It's all part of the fucking victim shit.
Which you can see from the endgame performance later on in the future, right? But with that out of the way, let's just jump straight into his ultimate, and that is gonna be cry for help. Only cast under the status when he gets caught, which is gonna be from beginning of skill. At 25% or lower HP, he gains the status caught. So in one last-ditch effort, St. Tonis starts farming sympathy by pretending to be a victim, marking all targets around him as the bully. Now, this is gonna be intended with his talent self-victimization, except that this actually does have active, where he will paint others as the bully. Alright, so don't confuse between both turns. The talent is gonna be increasing his damage, the ultimate is actually gonna be a spell cast. So when attacking targets with bully, you will deal an additional 100% instance of poison damage from his community, scaling up to 500% depending on how many stars of DOT he has inflicted on the target. So this is
I know
pretty
it's
much
for.
what makes
I know
it
it's for the
top tier.
suicide. But I'm just saying, like, I was trying to think from a victim perspective how that would come in.
But unfortunately, his entire kit revolves him at being at low HP. So if you ever find a slight falter, right? If you ever misplace, that's gonna be the end, and then you kind of have to just reset everything all over again. So with that, here are a couple of examples for his cry for help. Getting his mods to clean up the Discord server after being caught by a Twitter account exposing everything that has been going on in that Discord. For me, that's not my job. If you guys want to see a document, it's going to be out there. I'm just going to be listing the examples where he...
I'm going to be honest. Okay. We're going to look at this real quick, right? These are the videos. This is one part, right? But if you actually go through this document, okay? I mean, if you actually go through this document, because I just clearly glanced through it, right? I didn't fucking just stick around. There's a few things here or there that I looked at, right? The reason why, quote unquote, St. Tonis is saying that he's got respect for me because there was really nothing in here, you know, like I let this shit alone, right? I didn't really review this. It's because I already know majority of this shit. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I've already saw all of this shit for the last fucking goddamn those several months of shit, right? Is this a smoking gun against St. Tonis? Like, is this the smoking gun that absolutely destroys St. Tonis's fucking career? You want my honest answer? No. You know what this proves with these Discord messages in particular? You know what it actually proves? Double standard. That if you're going to go after someone else's Discord server for being fucking stupid, you need to look at your own Discord server. Otherwise, all this is showing me when I look at this is, wow, a bunch of kids bunch of people just saying shit just to say shit. Like, that's all it is. There's really, because St. Tonis is not one that's been active in the past on his own Discord server. So there's no smoking gun in here that, you know, makes St. Tonis guilty. You know what this tells me? Your fucking mods were fucking lazy. And they missed a lot of shit. Right? Now, this is really the only fucking part that you can legitimately utilize is all of this. Right? 51 pages is condensed down to 1. But if you want to get an idea of how the community is, yeah, you go take a look at this. This is what the community was fostering. That's really what this is showcasing. Is it, like I said, is this like the fucking smoking gun that destroys St. Tonis? I'm sorry, Plume. I'm sorry. It's a great documentation. Don't get me wrong. It's good documentation to document the shit like that. But it's not something that is, dare I say, 95% of the people are going to give a fuck about.
Basically, go for it, LL, after his
I gotta be
was like,
honest.
do you want to scrub through every single message? And another example is going to be seen from right here. Mass brigading another creator using his audience, not once, but twice. So this is the first case where he literally asked his audience, please help me report CJ's channel, as you can see right here.
Down, we'll be asking for reports every day. Yeah. It's too late, brother. It's too late. I'm gonna ask people to report your channel every day. I just need to
Yep, gonna ask, and then this is gonna be the same clip as a follow-up.
Let's go ahead. Let's report the whole channel and reference these videos when we can. That'll be my ask of you guys, because these two thumbnails are just, I don't even care anymore. Like, I think after making...
This is an admission that you did say to Mass Brigade. This is a terms of service violation on both YouTube and Twitch. My question here is, does this stream exist on Twitch anymore? What is the answer, chat? Does this stream still exist on Twitch? Drum roll, please. Wait, do I actually have a drum roll on this shit? Do I have a drum roll on this shit? I don't know if I have a drum roll on this shit. Let's see. Nope. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I have something here. All right, you are correct. No one says to Mass Brigade. He says to report.
Okay. Yeah. It's too late, brother. It's too late. I'm gonna ask people to report your channel every day. I just need to
Now, right there, that particular clip. Listen.
It's too late. I'm gonna ask people to It's too late, brother.
Let me turn this up louder.
I'm gonna ask people to report your channel every day.
He was asking to report. Report. I have to. The clip says it.
It's too late. I'm gonna ask people to report your channel every.
He caught himself. He caught himself.
Day. I just need to
Yep, gonna ask, and then this is gonna be the same clip as a follow-up.
Let's go ahead. Let's report the whole channel and reference these videos when we can. That'll be my ask of you guys, because the
ask of you guys. How many people, when he says you guys, see, this is the part where I can't defend. This is the part where I can't defend Satonis. I can't. I understand, what he's trying to persuade, but I can't ask. I can't think. He averages 1,400 average fucking views daily. He had 1,800. He had 1,800, 1,700, 1,500, 1,700, 1,600, 22. Yeah. When he's saying you guys, he is saying you guys to 1.8K, 1.7K, 1.5K, 1.7. So basically, on average, 1.4K people. That would be considered mass brigade. But continuing on.
These two thumbnails are just, I don't even care anymore. Like, I think after making these two thumbnails and uploading these videos, I'm okay with somebody's channel getting, like, deleted.
Yep, and then that was the first attempt of trying to brigade his community, and then the second attempt is after he received a DM from YouTube chat telling him to report the channel, but never did it explicitly tell him to mass report one's channel, because that would directly conflict with YouTube's TOS, and that is gonna be brigading, which is exactly what he did right here.
Whoa! YouTube told us to mass report! YouTube told us to mass report the channel! So I guess it's allowed, boys! YouTube told us to mass report his channel, boys! We got permission! Report the fuck out of his channel! Do it right now! Report everything! YouTube told us to do it! Spam! Report everything!
He was so happy that, oh,
he was happy. Looking into the strike, we'll let you know as soon as we find out more. Mind reporting the channel in the official reporting tool so our reviewers can look at this. They're not saying for everyone to do it. They're responding to your tweet and asking you to do it.
my god, he has the permission to cry for help publicly crying for help, thinking that it is not gonna be a bad thing because YouTube gave him the permission to mass report another content creator's channel where it is literally in black and white for YouTube's terms of service. Brigading is going to be against their TOS. So with that being established, we also have one more example.
Now, let's be honest here. Let's be fucking honest here. Can I be honest? Can I be fair and honest here? YouTube fucked up there. That was a YouTube fail. That wasn't a Saint fail. That wasn't a CJ fail. That was a YouTube fail. Why would it be a YouTube fail? Because they should have DM'd that to him. Not posted publicly, especially when you got so many people looking at it. Because when you got a YouTube channel, you got a mass person. The reason why, like I said, it's a YouTube fail, they should have recognized that this person has a following. That they should recognize because they're looking into the strike, how big the channel is. And by responding to that, it won't be just St. Tonus that responds to it. It's going to be everyone involved. Everyone who's tweeting, everything going on. So then it becomes a mass report that even though he said, boys, let's go do it, YouTube initiated it by just posting the link like that and saying to do it.
Right here.
So I'm going to say that is a YouTube fail.
I need this. Please, Tectone, I need this.
So this was basically an example of a projection trying to illustrate.
Right. Counterpoint is he would have shown it on stream or his Discord. Yes. But at that point in time, here's the thing. At that point in time, then you could prove 100% without a doubt he was forcing the mass report. Get what I'm saying? Because they did it publicly. Because they pushed it publicly. Technically speaking, court of law here, okay? Doom, doom. Brum, brum, brum. Order in the court, order in the court. What would a court find in this case? Court should find that YouTube is guilty because at that point in time, YouTube put the fucking shit out in the public eye to allow anyone and everyone's fucking brother to fucking go do it. If they would have DM'd it to St. Tonus and said, hey, please do this for us, we're looking into the strike, and then he would have taken the private message from YouTube in his DM and showcased it on stream or on Discord, then at that point in time, you could have a case that he is really trying to mass brigade. But he did say it openly. I'm just saying, in terms of what I would suggest here, this is a YouTube fail. That should have been directly the private message to really hone in on mass brigading.
CJ as the one begging Techno for help, when in reality, I think over the past couple of days when this has been going on, he has repeatedly gotten advice as well as aid from Tectone, with him commenting under his videos, talking about the situation and attempting to diffuse everything so that people can go about their separate ways. Unfortunately, Santones not only did not accept Tectone's help, he decided to quadruple down and go even further. And at this point, I don't even know who is gonna be there to help him anymore, which are gonna be seeing from all of our endgame performance. So now, a very quick topic on the signature.
Really quickly, what did Tectone say today? What did Tectone say to all of this shit today?
The exact way that it happened, you're still going to say no. So it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys are going to be ruled by emotions and feelings. And I will show you evidence and you will say, no, I don't want to look at it. Right? And you see, now you freak out. WoW is so gay. That's the point, is because an anime character. No, I promise you, including me, people are very fucking dumb. As well as nobody is going to say, oh, yeah, let me watch the whole 1 hour and 5 minute video first before I judge this thumbnail. Jesus. I'm going to be real. And here's the worst part. I genuinely try to think that people are actually pretty smart. But in this situation, my God. All right. Anyways, what a horrifically. I mean, sorry. I want to move on from this. I want to move on. I truly don't care. Like, I truly don't care. Like, this is just one of those situations where a content creator sends their chat into my chat to be retarded and then play defense. You can be angry at me. You can insult me. The only thing you can't do is tell me that I'm wrong. So you may be upset as much as you like. I promise you, you guys coming in here screaming and crying, none of you guys are going to change any of my chatters' minds. You're not. That's not how this works anymore. We're not letting this be a fucking chat that's controlled by screaming retarded babies.
Tectone's not getting involved. No, look. It's still a violation, right? Elena, it's still a violation. Mass report is still a violation in the terms of services, right? All I'm saying is, look, I'm playing devil's advocate right here, right? I am defending St. Tonus when I can defend St. Tonus. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I know y'all don't like it. I know y'all fucking hate it. I know you don't want me to fucking do it. Okay? You are fucking thinking I am sucking his dick right now. Okay? But these are the arguments that he's going to use. So why do we wait for him to fucking use these arguments when we use it ourselves? And you break it. Let me defend St. Tonus, and your job is to fucking break it. Like, I could care less. This is all childish fucking bullshit at the end of the day. This is funny to watch. Okay? It's funny to cover. Okay? I'm just trying to do a different approach here, and instead of attacking Saint, because every other fucking person is attacking fucking Saint, right? I'm going in as much as I can into his defense. You don't like it. None of y'all fucking like this. But this is the point. This is the point of how I fight what you would quote unquote call a monster. Take their argument, run with it, and see how logical it could be. My father always taught me something when I was growing up, and I'm gonna implore to you what he has taught me. My father, to this fucking day and age, right, would go ahead and be like, in politics, okay? My father would go ahead and have a conversation with you about how much he hates Donald Trump, how bad Donald Trump is for the fucking country, right? How fucking bad this shit is. And in the same fucking conversation, he will tell you how fucking amazing the man is. Because the only way you can have a debate, the only way you can have a conversation, the only way you can have an argument is if you truly believe in something, right? If you believe St. Tonus is 100% fucking guilty, then you should be able to as well fight in its favor. To understand the other side, so that way you can strengthen your argument. That's how my father taught me how to do debating and how to have conversation. Is that your job is to, if you full-heartedly believe, like let's just say, right? Hypothetical here. I really think that John Cena is a really, really, really bad person. Not John Cena, by the way. John Cena, the actual fucking wrestler. He's a bad person. He's a bad actor, right? If I really fucking believe it, I already know that I'm going to get into a debate. I already know I'm going to get into a conversation with someone who thinks that John Cena is really fucking good. I need to be able to already be prepared for that argument. So I need to be able to defend John Cena. So that way I can strengthen the argument of what I actually believe. That's why I'm playing the role of defending St. Tonus. Is it still frozen over, son? If it's freezing over, it's got free on. It's the fucking thing. It's not clean. One second, guys. All right. Sorry, my wife came in. So, yeah, like I said, And I understand your point, right? I understand your point that St. Toast didn't even watch the video. He just spent 3 hours on a fucking thumbnail. So we could destroy his argument like 110%. But in case he does watch it, like I said, I'm trying my fucking best here to defend him. Because, dude, there might be something in here that is taken out of fucking way out of context, right? Maybe something Poke does in here is way out of context that I have to actually fucking say that St. Tonus is right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am a person who, just because it looks bad, does not necessarily mean that I'm just going to fucking throw someone under the fucking bus. I'm not just going to do that. There has been times that I have actually praised St. Tonus and said that he is correct. And there's a lot of times that I said that he is over-exaggerating his ass off. And that is the truth. In this regards, we're halfway through this.
Weapon, and that's gonna be the goalpost shifter. All rated herons applied is now doubled and increase your DOT multiplier by 67%. I will say this is extremely recommended because otherwise his entire narrative will collapse and he can't really farm those Ws and auras with his audience when it's caught. So no alternatives, just get this signature weapon and you're gonna be completely fine, right? So now we're gonna be going on to our second last portion, which is the team comps right before the endgame content, and that's gonna be right here.
Guys, I have a lot of friends. People don't actually recognize that there have been a lot of people talking to me behind the scenes, telling me how fucked up it is, and that they're making videos.
Okay. A lot of people, right? He's got a lot of friends. That's probably his Discord server, I would assume. That'd be his Discord server, I would assume. But apparently, I would also assume that the other person who probably talked to him in the background that said, "Hey man, are you okay?" kind of deal and stuff like this, more likely would be Glaive Keo. Like I have to be fair there. Glaive Keo would probably be that person. Now, there is something that did transpire tonight that I found out that I was not expecting. I was not expecting this because I thought it was just friendly banter. Are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this one? I'm not sure if any of y'all know about this, but in case you don't, here you go.
Did you know the day that Saint made the jokes about Lily, that exact day, I DM'd him and said, you know what, like, that's just a line too far. Or like, I'm just not going to interact anymore with you, and cut him off, right? And I just asked him, you know, like, it'd be nice if he just did not raid me anymore either, because it would just, I think that's a line too far. But no, everybody in my Discord, like, it's because people just are weirdos, man. Like, just speculating and shit is just awkward. I don't know. Like, you guys are insanely parasocial to a degree that's just, like, too far. Right? Like, I'm someone that would prefer to do things in private. And honestly, in Saint's behalf here, right? Or on Saint's, I guess, benefit to Saint here, right? He apologized for the jokes, right? And I'll be fair to him. Like, I mean, he was probably pretty heated and I was bantering with him pretty hard. But to me, I still think banter has a limit. I feel like if two people are bantering, like I told him, right? He could call me whatever. I could take it, right? You can call me short, ugly, penis head, whatever, right? But there's literally no need to bring in other people, right? And when he brings in Lily into the conversation, that was just a line too far, right? And especially with a lot of people in chat, it's just uncomfortable. So, and Lily is not someone who is okay with that type of joking either. So, yeah. In my regard, I just said, you know what? Let's just go our own ways. You know, we're not gonna interact anymore. He offered to apologize to Lily, which is fair, right? But I think it was just better if we just moved on from it.
Wait, when did he bring up Lily? During when Saint was fighting with Captain Cabinets, he straight up told Fob something to the effect that don't bring my height into this because Fob was messing with him, or I'll bring our girlfriend into this. And Fob didn't particularly care for it. So that apparently happened. And it's fine if y'all disagree with me with defending St. Tony's. Like, dude, like, there is several things in here I cannot defend. I'm sorry. I can't defend what's going to be happening here. Right? There is some things that is, the context is there. The context is there. We already know it. We already seen it. I'm just saying that here's the thing. All right? And this is to every single one of you. What Saint's guilty of, Saint's guilty of. What Saint's not guilty of, he should not be considered guilty on. Let him be guilty on what he's actually guilty of, not just be guilty just because he's a bad person. I think that's the most fair statement I can make. And I know a lot of y'all gonna say I'm way too fucking nice, I'm way too fucking thing, I'm way too fucking shit, whatever, because we've done this shit multiple fucking times on behalf of fucking Saint. But because y'all are like, oh no, you already know he hates ZZZ. Why you're just trying? I'm telling you, from his observation, he wasn't wrong about my asthma. It looked fucking bad until you fucking actually played and realize it's not bad. From an observational point of view, for someone who doesn't play the game, yeah, it looks bad. It looks like only rupture agents can deal with it. He wasn't wrong in his assessment. But when they'd actually released and actually everybody figured out this shit is fucking nothing, that's when the tune should have changed. Again, let the man be guilty on what he's guilty of, not on every single fucking aspect.
Notice how he really had to pause a little bit of a second there before saying that he has friends. Let's just take a look at it again.
Unk has no friends now? Guys. I have a lot of friends.
There was an almost 5 seconds pause because he was scrambling to try to convince himself that he actually still has friends after this entire thing has been happening around him. But
I'll tell you what. I know you guys ain't gonna like it, what I'm about to say here. I know half of you are going to fucking get mad. I know I'm gonna get some fucking DMs here in a minute. I'll be your friend, Saint. Like, no shit. I'll be his friend under one condition. Under one fucking condition. Right? I want to debate. I want to actually debate. I want to be the fucking other side of the argument. And I want to walk away from it like, even if we disagree. That's it. No hate. I want to sit there. You have a fucking ZZZ take. I want to be in a fuck. I want to fucking go ahead. I want to fight that fucking ZZZ take. Right? I want to fight that HSR take. I want to fight that Genshin take. Not in terms of going in there to try to ruin your fucking career, but in the actual way of just debating. Because dare I fucking say, I like fucking debating. I like having conversations that you and I are on two completely different opposite trains of thoughts, and we sit there and we argue it. Two sides of the spectrum. And I think it's fun. Because you learn a lot about the topic, and you learn a lot about the person you're talking to and how they think. I think it would be fun. I would be friends with Saint. Straight up. Let's debate. I mean, it's never going to happen, guys. It's never going to fucking happen. Let's just be fucking fair here. It's never going to fucking happen. He's never going to take that offer. Because according to him, I'm an OG hater when I don't even hate the guy. I dislike his takes. But I think, honestly, it would be fun to debate St. Tonis. I think it would be fun to get into any fucking topic. Sit there and just hash it out. Basically, has anyone ever fucking listened to the radio? Oh, goddamn. Oh, God, that's going to tell my age. Oh, shit. Fox listens to the radio? Is he an unk? Yes, I'm an old motherfucker, okay? I listen to fucking AM fucking radio all the fucking time, right? And I'm at the point where I never fucking got into this shit, but I like listening to the shit, is when you get into the news debates, when you got two people that's arguing about the tariffs, and you got two people arguing, you got a Republican and a Democrat, basically, that is at the fucking table, and they're arguing about the things, and they're in an actual debate, to where it gets a little bit heated, it gets a little bit loud, but at the end of the day, it's for the viewer to make the decision on who won, who lost. And it's just a conversation. Like, dare I say, if more people had those types of debates where they could just sit there and neither one is just hating the other, it's just, let's argue the topic. I would totally do that with Saint. Because, dare I say, Saint's pretty articulate. He's pretty good in his conversations. To a lot of people out there, he spreads nothing but bullshit, right? Whether he spreads bullshit or whether he's spraying facts, right? Whichever way you think of it. I like to counter that. I like to counter that live. Never, I don't want to be pre-watching shit. I don't want to be fucking sitting here and go ahead and watch this video, do the react, and then wait fucking a day before fucking react. I want to do that shit live. I want to be able to have that debate and have some fun. And just fucking enjoy it. Radio, what the fuck is that? Debate with Satos is going around. That's the point. I still have my VCR. Oh shit! Back to the war. Back to the war. Hold on. Someone said fucking poke tweet it. Oh no. Oh no. For someone so prideful in winning a 1v9, St. Thomas appears he cannot win a 1v1 and has opted for a timeout. Bro called me a thing. Ladies and gentlemen, what's happened to the subs? It's still decreasing. The Twitter baiting has worked. Poked is hook. Details tomorrow. Patience is virtue. Okay. Wait, is his subs actually fucking decreasing? What's Social Blade saying? Oh, it is dropping. Oh, it is dropping. I mean, he dropped from 1997.2 to 97 flat. What's Poke's channel? I don't know. What is Poke's channel, actually? Oh, with 2 E's. Still showing the same-ish. I mean, it's hard to use this as a fucking tracker, but yeah, Saint did drop. Holy shit. What about my channel? Fuck, my channel's fucking fucked, bro. Dude, my channel has always been fucked, right? Right? I was gonna say. 11. Yeah, we just hit 11K. We just hit 11K. Like I said, we hit 15K. I do a fucking goddamn cosplay, goddamn Evelyn fucking oiled up, bro. Not got. Let me actually go take a look at the studio. What the studio tells me. What's the gathering on this? I don't think it grew that fucking much. $11,021. Okay. Like I said, we just hit 11,000 like 2 days ago. Because 15K, like, dude, you want me to do 15K? I could probably do 15K. But that is me putting up videos, not live streams. And it's just not going to fucking happen that way.
Yes, when it comes to the team comps, Santones is definitely going to be a hyper carry, so he really needs sustain because he keeps damaging himself to amplify his damage output. Otherwise, known as friends. So if he does not have the sustains, then it is definitely going to be a little bit of a problem. So with all that being established, I have pretty much come to the most important segment, which is how exactly does Santones actually function in our current endgame performance. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the fouls, also known as his endgame performance. So we're going to take a look at all of these examples one by one. And I was thinking to myself, how many examples can I actually get for this guy? Because there are just simply way too many. And like I said just now at the very start of the video, if you made 25 videos for Mr. Pokey, then I think Professor Pokey actually it would be pretty poetic to include 25 different examples of Mr. Santones on his endgame performance. So without further ado, we are going to illustrate all of the different clips. And I would say they are going to be in a ascending order of expertise, as will quickly eventually come when you take a look at the clip yourself. So this is going to be the first of many, and you will notice that he has this complex for pretty much his entire character. They hate me because they ain't me.
You want to know why? You want to know the truth about the matter? It's because they ate me. They hate me because they ate me.
Yep, very exceptional, and you will see how this sentiment is gonna be able to develop a lot more towards the end, whether or not you can even be Santones. And then for the next performance, it's gonna be his habit of sub-counting or view counting. So I kinda wanna just bring you guys back your memory from our first CBT days for Santones, where he was the little creator. He was the one self-victimizing ever since the start because he was a smaller CC that is like 1% of the size of Sayu. And he cannot accept other creators that are way bigger than him last time to publicly spread and monetize lies about the channels 1% of the size, which is referring to himself.
I like the fact that he just did the advertisement.
And their burgeoning sense of pride scoring easy points with their community. If there's gonna be an age like milk, this is pretty much it. if I can say so myself, right? So let's take a look at how Mr. Santones is like nowadays, where everything to Mr. Santones now is about views. All right, definitely a decision to farm me for the third day. You have lost 200 subs on YouTube. Kept rotating to Santones, make her higher views than Mr. Pokey, because Mr. Pokey is always gonna be in his head. Yo, try to get more than 1 like per hour to hit the algorithm. $5 for a 194K channel. Talking about his view count, talking about October sub count, talking about his view count. Now, another endgame performance that's even better is his tantrum. He literally threw a tantrum for not getting invited to Kuro events as a Wuthering Waves player.
But unfortunately, like, all the collab content from Kuro is like run by like a clique of like, it's like Sweet Ellie, Brax, like Fob, and then they keep inviting Mr. Pokey and Jenna to like everything, right? Like that's like it. It's literally Sweet Ellie, Fob, Brax, and then Mr. Pokey and Mr. Pokey and Jenna's at every event, and they all suck. They're trash. It's the worst collab events in the history of it.
I thought Sweetly was like one of the top fucking players in WUWA. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I thought she was one of the top players. Like, she has a full fundamental understanding of this game better than the average player. Okay, continue on.
Yep, so that is basically bro slightly crashing out because for some weird reason, he just never gets invited to these Kuro events anymore, especially when tourists like Mr. Pokey who plays Wuthering Waves like once a patch still gets invited. Just a little bit of context for this scenario. Santones actually did get invited to an event before. Really long ago. In fact, one of the first ever WUWA hologram tournament in which he proceeded to cheat in a 1v1 against Sweetie, and he still lost. And it just made the entire room so awkward because he...
Okay, I don't know this lore. I've heard about this lore, but I don't know this lore. How the fuck did fucking Santones cheat in a fucking Wuthering Waves tournament? The only thing I heard of is that Saint was really mad because Sweetly banned one of his fucking characters and it fucked his entire game up. How the fuck did he cheat? Like, that's the only context. So far, I've seen he used item, he practiced. That's what the problem was? Because I've heard so many different things.
He was not willing to back down.
Any moves that can take him out here, though. The whips are so long range. And...
Oh,
But unfortunately, facts are facts, and yeah, that might be why. Anyways, moving on to the next endgame, and that is gonna be a classic. Now, this was actually back in our older World War 2, where we exposed Mr. Santones. If you guys haven't seen that particular video, I'll just quickly put it over here, just to see how Santones can use it to destroy his opponent's audience as well as character.
Remember, this is the guy saying, I'm using fallacies. Right? The thing is...
Oh, okay, so it was a practice. You weren't supposed to practice beforehand. It was supposed to be a first-time encounter with the boss. Oh. Well, that makes sense.
Believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team is retarded. Because if you weren't retarded, you'd be able to identify there's a literal fallacy in this video and you wouldn't have published it.
And then this is gonna be...
That's rough.
His
and
audience.
The only people that could believe whatever's being peddled over here are literally retarded children. But then you take a look at Mr. Pokey's channel, right? You take a look at his thumbnails and... he kind of is appealing to retarded children. Yeah, like the thumbnail design, like, look at this. Like, he's really going for that Genshin rated G audience right there with that one. You already know.
Thank you.
Really quickly, I said this before because I saw this video, right? I saw this reaction. I got 2 kids. One's gonna be 8 next week, and the other one is going to be 15 coming in March. And I can tell you something. Both of my kids, they're kids, do not care about gacha games. They don't fucking like HSR. They don't like Genshin. They don't like WUWA. They don't like ZZZ. They like Fortnite. They like Roblox. They like Minecraft. They like other shit. I have tried to introduce them to Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, Weather and Waves, Arc Knights, and they look at it, they play it for like 5 minutes, and then they never touch it again. And they just like, I don't like it because it doesn't hold their attention. There's too much yapping. There's too much to fucking figure out. Dare I say it like this? I think gacha games are made for fucking older kids and adults who like anime, not kids. Like, I'm just demographically speaking and understanding your audience. My 5-year-old is watching brain rot shit on YouTube. He's not watching the fucking shit about Genshin. The other kid is right now looking at like the AI shit and everything else. He ain't looking at Genshin. They don't care. Now, the older one's starting to get more and more into Devil May Cry. I gotta give him that. He fucking loves fucking Virgil. Fuck me. So like he's all excited because he came running up this afternoon after school to me before we started the live stream and coming in and going, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. I was like, yep. Fucking, did you hear? Hear what? Fucking goddamn DMC6. Oh, fuck yeah. And I told him straight up, every fucking year they say that, buddy. Every fucking year they say that. Don't get your hopes up. He's like, what do you mean? I am still fucking on the copium right now for Bloodborne Remaster. Released on PC. And I'm still on copium for Bloodborne 2. Don't believe everything you hear.
Now, for the next endgame performance was very, very interesting, where he had a insane crash out with another content creator, Arikado, for weaponizing his kindness. So let's take a look at it.
Well, exactly. What's so
Bloodborne 2's coming, trust.
This guy proceed to go ahead and weaponize my fucking kindness. He's weaponizing my fucking kindness. I don't care anymore. Go fuck yourself. Get farmed, retard. Thanks for the $500, dipshit. Because how do you take an act of kindness from somebody who's just trying to not ruin you and then use that against them? Go fuck yourself. Hey.
Okay, in this particular fucking situation, Zaytonis is completely fucking wrong. All Arikado wanted to do was just make sure he cleared his name because people saw the live streams. People were going to assume different things, especially with the ALG live stream and everything, that all Arikado cared about was to clear his name. And Zaytonis was doing on purpose that every time Arikado showcased up somewhere, like in a comment section or in this, the conversation with ALG that had nothing involved with him at all, that he was making secondhand comments. And what's Arikado supposed to do? Sit on his back and take it like a fucking French whore? No. He defended himself. And I think we got the most beautiful 11-to-1 ratio in gacha history.
This is your future, brother. Get one good drama farm bid, and then, well, good luck. Good luck with the rest of your life. And so, yeah, I think that's a great way to end off this video, Arikado.
So wait a second. Hold on here. D-Stars, you brought up an interesting point. So the situation where Captain Captains felt threatened, right? Was that just Zaytonis being nice? Was that like Zaytonis being nice? And then at the end of it, when she's like, I'm not doing this, that he said he was saying to himself, you weaponize my kindness. I'm sorry, I gotta make that joke.
He basically used the opportunity for where Arikado wanted to speak up his mind against Sentones. And when Sentones tried to silence Arikado by taking down a video asking him to not do it, and when he refused, he painted the narrative in a way that he weaponized his kindness. The kindness in question being right here, in case you guys didn't see. So as you can see over here, his kindness is letting him know that he gotta take this vid down before he reacts and farms him. That's his definition of being kind. Exceptional endgame performance. Now moving on to the next endgame performance, and that is gonna be using Foxsoul's near-death alcohol experience to paint him as an alcoholic, using this very underhanded tactic to insult
It was okay. That's a little bit out of context, but okay.
Mr. Foxsoul.
This is just Foxsoul looking for like 30 minutes to find out where the piece is. I don't need to watch this because I'm afraid I might catch a second hand. You know.
Why the fuck am I in this? Why the fuck am I being in so many fucking goddamn drama cameos recently?
You know how, like, when you're in the same room where somebody's smoking, you can get, like, secondhand smoke? I'm afraid that watching the same video that he made is going to give me secondhand alcoholism.
That I felt I wanted to truly settle down in.
You got secondhand alcoholism. Congrats.
And there it is. Really, really good endgame performance. And now moving on.
All right. Context to the situation, because I feel like there needs to be context. So, back in my younger days, back before I had a wife, back before I was really dating and shit, back before anything else, I was an FGC player. Okay? I lived with a roommate. And I had just turned 21. And dare I say, I have had my thrills of trying beer. Okay? With my father, when I'm like at the age of 18, 19, you know, Super Bowls and shit, dad gave me a fucking beer and such. And I'm going to tell you what, I never liked the taste of beer. Every single fucking beer, fucking Bud Light, Coors Light, Miller Light, all this shit that dad would fucking try to go ahead and gift to me that he would buy. Every single one of them tastes exactly the fucking same, and I fucking hated it. I hated the taste. Didn't give a fuck. So it wasn't until I moved in with someone in particular that I learned about something called liquor. And, well, Jim Beam, Captain Morgan was my two favorite specials. Jack and Coke was my fucking special drink of all time. And I was a dumbass who used to do live streams on Twitch and, dare I say, would go out to fucking bars and go out and go have a fucking life, right? Go be with people and such. And I've done all this shit since the age of 21 to where I was, dare I say, I was addicted to fucking liquor. I'm not going to fucking lie. Okay? Saito's got me there. One point in time in my life, I was an alcoholic. Okay? Couldn't stop myself from drinking. I've drank myself under the fucking table multiple times. I played Dark Souls to where the entire rules of the game was very simple. Every time I died, I had to take a swig. Every time I cursed, I had to fucking take a swig. Okay? Of 2 different shots. Now, I want y'all to think about this. Play Dark Souls, and every time you fucking die, how many times you gotta take a shot? And then you get, you know, impaired, and you're doing a live stream for, you know, over 10 hours. That's not healthy. Okay? So, this is basically around the time period, 20, 21, 22, 23, that I started having issues, but all the issues seem to just disappear after like 24 hours of sleep and 48 hours of sleep. And the pain would go away, no big issue. And I kept doing this. Age of 27, met my wife. Go ahead, have a kid. I'm a father at 28. And I get a job that requires us to move out from our hometown. We all go move. We're now in a big metropolitan area. I'm working for a company, and I have coworkers who I go drink with. 2017, 2018 wasn't too bad. It was 2019, and it was in July. Okay? I would have to take a look at the hospital records. I don't remember the exact date this was, but I was on the ground in the fetal position about to die. That's how bad it felt. Like, it actually felt like my insides, my stomach, my guts. It felt like there was a knife that was stabbing it from the inside. It felt like there was an alien, a predator, whatever, like, the alien shit. Like, there was something inside trying to kill me. It felt like something was trying to bust out. I tried sleeping it off. 24 hours later, I'm in fucking worse pain than I was ever in my life. Because when I have these spells, I would normally 24, 48 hours, it would go away. And I would feel fine, and I would just go back to work and everything would be fine. You just take a bunch of Tums. I always thought it was like an ulcer or something, right? Well, in this case, it wasn't. There was two things wrong with me. Wife takes me to the hospital. She has enough of this. She fucking drives my ass to the fucking hospital. I go to the fucking emergency room. They do blood work. They do all kinds of stuff with me. Boom. Immediately, I got to go into surgery. Immediately. So, according to the doctors, I almost died on a table twice. Okay. That's what they told me. I had a septic gallbladder, first and foremost. That was the root cause of all the actual pain that was happening at that point. But the other pain the pain that I've been experiencing throughout the last years was liver damage, hepatitis of the liver. And basically, for over drinking, from how it was explained to me, for my livelihood of consuming alcohol in a large amount of quantity and being an alcoholic, I guess you want to say, my liver was at basically stage 2 of failing. And they caught it. So I was told, and I've been told since that time period, I drink, I am risking to bring my liver to fucking chronic. That right now, I have a special diet of proteins and everything else I got to do. I got to do all kinds of other stuff. There is some medication I have to take. And every 6 months or so, I got to go to the doctor just to go do a checkup on this. That's all it is. I got the FMLA paperwork for this. I got the hospital records for this shit. I've offered to showcase this shit, to be honest. I haven't drank since 2019. Because 2 reasons. Number 1, I don't want to fucking die. But number 2, I had a wife that almost beat the shit out of me. That told me that I have 2 kids that I need to raise. And she don't want me to be put into an early grave. Because she will fucking come into that fucking grave, find my goddamn soul, and beat the shit out of it. And I am not going to lie to you guys. I am afraid that this woman would actually fucking summon some voodoo power shit and fucking go ahead and summon the goddamn spirits to fucking drag my ass back from hell up to the fucking goddamn fucking planet's surface over here and fucking murder me to fucking put me back in hell again and do this multiple fucking times. So I'd rather fucking stay alive and I risk that fucking option. So, luckily for me, that my septic fucking gallbladder was allowed them to find this. So, me going for surgery for a fucking gallbladder, having them cut me open and see this, they checked, they saw the liver situation, basically saved my life. My gallbladder saved my fucking life. Let's just put it that way. And that's why, like, I haven't, like, when St. Oda says I'm an alcoholic and everything, it's fucking hilarious to me. Because, dude, I miss being able to drink. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I miss the days when I was coming home from work. Okay? Fucking grabbing me a fucking bottle of whatever. Whether it be Captain Morgan, Jack Daniels, mix it with some fucking Coke, go sit down on the fucking back porch, fucking take a swig of that, drink, relax a little bit after a fucking day of work and all this, going out with fucking coworkers, going to the fucking bars and everything, going to have some fun and everything like that. I miss that shit. I haven't been to a fucking bar in five years. Sorry, I had to count. Since 2019. So, yeah, 5 years, right? Oh, wait, I'm counting from 24. 24. So 7 years. 7 years now. And the last time I went to the bar, I could tell you I was with Julio and I was staying and we were playing pool. I remember that. And dare I say, I also have some very great coworkers at the time. I had some very, very cool coworkers because when they found out about the situation and everything else about that, hey, they didn't fucking pester me to go to the bar or anything. We went go out instead of going to the bar. We went to restaurants and everything else to go eat. We have a spot now which is a Mexican restaurant that we go eat at every now and then. So it's not like, I have anyone pressuring me to fucking take a drink or anything like that. Everybody knows the situation. And yeah. So far, I'm doing good. I'll let you know. Like, I'll say it like this. I'm doing good. I'm not in no fucking deathbed or anything like that. Everything was caught fine. Basically, there is scarring on my fucking liver. From what I understand, there is scarring on it from the damage. It is still being watched and maintained. I still got to do blood work like I said, like every 6 months or so. But, like, I'm fine. There's no, like, I'm fucking going to die tomorrow kind of deal. The only thing is that if I drank, it would get progressively worse at a faster time frame. So I've just made it a point. I don't need a drink. And dare I say, 7 years now being fucking sober saves a lot of fucking money, which I can spend on gacha games. 7 years being sober, even though I do miss, the old fun days and everything, it's not that big of a fucking deal. Like, like I said, I'd rather go ahead and be alive and make sure I see my kid grow up, them have their wives, boyfriends, whatever the hell they'll have, their own kids, their own families, and grow old enough to where my retirement plan, my death plan is very simple. I've always said this, is that I want to rent a fucking Corvette, fill it up with nothing but Skittles, and get into a high fucking speed chase with some fucking police to where it'll be on national news about a fucking man in his fucking late 80s or early 90s who is terminally ill, who is trying to outrun the fucking police, and I want to drive all the way from fucking New York all the way down to the fucking Grand Canyon and see if I can make it. Straight up. All I'll say is this, like, hey, look, you're 25 and you don't drink at all. I'll say it like this. It's fine to drink. Like, there's nothing wrong with drinking. I'm going to be honest. There's nothing fucking wrong with drinking, right? Just don't do like I did and get heavily fucking into it. Like, don't be like fucking stupid. Be on a fucking live stream and fucking take like 50 fucking shots of alcohol. Don't go to fucking Vegas and fucking drink every single drink on the fucking menu at Hooters because fuck it, we're in Vegas. Don't over fucking don't push yourself over the limit because alcohol poisoning is a real fucking thing. That's basically what fucked me up. It's alcohol poisoning. Because you get to that point where you think you could handle it and you can't. So that is the context of that entire situation. You all fucking know now. And so Saint knew about that? Yeah. Aricado even made a fucking video about it. Which he didn't have to do that. But, dare I say, Aricado's a friend. Because even Aricado, I remember that, Aricado asked me, when did you go to the hospital for your liver shit? And I told him, let me go pull up the FML paperwork. It was in 2019. I remember that, but I don't know exact date. And I would go pull up my fucking paperwork because it's all at the work computer, right? Because I have FMLA. I would go pull it up. I told him what the date was and everything. And he's just like, holy shit. So wait a minute. You did this before Genshin. You went into the hospital before fucking Genshin. Yeah. So before Genshin, you already were in the hospital. So you've been sober since before Genshin. Yeah. And I've explained this before. I believe the wording that St. Tonus used, I could be mistaken, was proof. Like, what you want me to do? Go ahead and take my fucking medical fucking paperwork and dox myself and post it on the fucking internet for me to prove to you that I fucking almost died on an operating table? Like, what the fuck you want me to fucking do? I mean, I don't mind showing it in fucking private. Right? But I ain't gonna, but then if I even show it in private, then I run the risk of what? Like, I could get on the, like, what, you want me to get on the live stream and show you the fucking scars across my fucking stomach? I mean, they're pretty fucking disgusting. I'm not gonna fucking lie. They're pretty fucking disgusting. They're minor. They're the fucking micro ones where they had to do 3 cuts in the stomach, the one above the belly button, the one on the side right here, and the one on the side right here. But, I mean, I can what, you want me to take a fucking picture of my fucking scars? Is that proof enough? Yeah, don't do that. He'll think you're gay. And you see, I'll get accused of sexually harassing him. So either fucking way, I'm fucked in trying to prove to St. Tonus that I went through this fucking situation. I don't want to sexually harass the man by showing him my fat fucking belly. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm fucking fat.
Going to the next one, and that is basically more so not to any CCs, but to Zenless Zone Zero itself, where they are going to get offline. Zenless Zone Zero will get offline in CN. Whatever that means, I'll leave it up to your imagination, but that is basically what he said word for word.
Someone's about to get real offline in CN. Somebody about to get real offline in CN with these dudes. She's the only one that's protected. Everyone else.
In defense of St. Tonus, what he actually meant here is you are all assuming when he means by offline that someone's going to go up to them and go, right? That's not what he means. He means that someone's going to go up to them and go pull their Ethernet cables out.
Else though? Come on, man. That's one of the most recognizable looking fucking faces. Hey, yo, this is the dude that fucked up the ZZZ story. You gonna remember that face.
Yep, insinuating that the Zenless Zone Zero developers, will get offline for a story patch.
Yeah, straight up. Some guy in China is going to go walk up into their office and start pulling their Ethernet cables out. And they're offline, bro.
Exceptional. Now, moving on to the next endgame performance, and that is going to be a classic banger that I think some of y'all probably have seen it before, and we're just going to play again.
What a bitch. What a nasty, vile fucking cunt. What? I cannot believe this. Are you serious? She's out here making a joke out of me getting sexually harassed.
I'm not gonna lie. That is just Saint Tona's way of saying I miss you. I miss my friend. That's the defense I can give there. He misses his friend. Right? I'm not gonna lie though. Like, you want me to be completely fucking honest? I want you to listen to this very fucking carefully. How many of y'all ever watched Twilight? I have a wife, so I had to watch it. I'm not sure if anyone else here had to ever watch it. Anyone here ever watched Twilight? You know, Belle, Edward. I'm sure there's a woman or two in here that's fucking watched it. So.
Are you serious?
This is Belle and Ed. This is a lover spat. Someone's upset right now. Someone is upset.
Banger that I think some of y'all probably have seen it
Like,
before.
I'm going to put it like this. This almost feels like Saint Tona's is more heartbroken than actually mad.
And we're just going to play again.
That's what it sounds like.
Bitch. What a nasty, vile...
Like, this sounds like a breakup. Dude, I've had friends who have broken up with girlfriends, and this is like the first fucking reaction they always have.
Fucking cunt. What? I cannot believe this. Are you serious? She's out here making a joke out of me getting sexually harassed.
Now, for the next example for his endgame performance is where, after he himself got a hype train.
Right. Don't worry. I understand he never really probably cared for her or whatever in that sense. But what I'm saying is, I'm sorry, but if you don't know the situation and you just look at the clip out of context, it just looks like he got dumped. Does it not? If you don't know the context, this looks like the boyfriend got dumped. The first words they do is they go into the grievance of fucking saying all kinds of fucking hateful wording.
On his stream, he then compared his stream to Captain Cabinet's stream and called her viewers brokies or unemployed because she doesn't have a hype train. I've actually never seen of any creators talking like this in my entire life, but take a listen for yourself right here.
And because this isn't happening to Cap stream, all the people that hate me are unemployed. So Cap just has a bunch of unemployed, angry people in her chat. That's why she's getting no subs.
Yep. Tying a little bit back into the situation where everything for Santondes is about views, is about followers, is about subs, and you have less than Santondes, then you are simply gonna be in the wrong. Exceptional performance over here. And then for our next endgame is gonna be where he publicly states that a content creator, CJ, is a convicted criminal. In an attempt to basically character assassinate what he is trying to say. The context for this story is that CJ himself mentioned that he was in court for fighting when he was younger, never ever mentioning he was convicted as a criminal. For the full,
he was a minor. It doesn't go on his record. And I think that every single one of us, when we were minors, we did some fucking retarded. Dude, dare I say, I'll tell you a story. Story time. I was 16 years old. I thought I had balls in me, and I ran away from home. And I ran into the woods, and I had police searching for me. And lo and behold, I got caught by said police. I had to go to court, and I had to do community service because I wasted the police's fucking time. Now, Gretchen, I didn't go fight anybody. I didn't beat nobody up or anything. I ran away. But that is still, you know, something dumb that still is on a record. And it was on my juvenile record, right? For running away from home.
Story, Professor Bogey doesn't really know. If you want, feel free to ask him, but this is gonna be the clip right here.
You know, CJ is a convicted criminal, right? He has admitted it on his stream. He has been he's a convicted criminal for fighting people.
That's way too far.
Like, in like...
That I'm going to say, I can't defend that. That's going too far.
Like, yeah, he's convicted. Like, literally, he is. Like...
In a perfect scenario, in Santona said, even if really CJ was a convicted criminal, does it really change the main points that CJ was trying to make in this video? Very exceptional ad hominem, but now we're gonna go on into something that I personally think it is probably the most uncomfortable, cringiest moment I have ever seen in my entire career as a content creator. This is when Santondes, because he got made fun of for his height, drags Fob Master's girlfriend into the argument. And the silence was deafening. Just take a look at his face and his body movements, and you will see what's going on right here. I'm not going to say anything, just take a look.
Next time you try to height shame me, I'm going to bring Lily into it. You won't like that one, Bucko. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend.
That just...
Look at him. Just notice
Our.
his composure.
And I'm just going to fucking say, okay? I'm just going to say. Our girlfriend? What the fuck does that mean? Like, I don't understand the context of the banter, but I have to agree with Poke. This was like fucking left field. Now, I've seen this on. I saw this part at work. Okay, well, during the live stream when I got back and I got on my phone again, I got on my work computer. This is basically around the time that I got back into this, right? What Poke's gonna say here next is going to be probably something St. Tonis is going to bring up. Okay. Fob, we already saw the clip that Fob has already denounced St. Tonis in terms of communicating because he thinks that the joke went too far, even though St. Tonis did apologize and did offer to apologize to Lily, his girlfriend, right? Even though he offered to apologize, all that shit, which I thought Fob was married now, right? I could be wrong about that. Polk's going to say something here. And I guarantee you, I am 90% sure that this is going to be used against Poke. This right here, this next part, I think is going to be used against Poke.
He is really, really angry.
Oh, wait.
That was one of the first time.
Wait, this ain't... No, I'm sorry. This is not the live stream version. I have to go look. On the live stream, basically, Poke paused it or whatever. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. That's my unk moment, guys. I think I'm watching the live stream. Because Poke basically fucking said, right, that how cringy this was, that if he was Fob, he would deassociate from fucking St. Jonas. And look what happened. I think what happened with Fob, that St. Jonas is going to paint the narrative that Pokey cost him a friend. I really think that that's what's going to be the next push, is that not only is Poke accusing him of being a rapist, but also cost him a friend.
I ever saw Santondes.
What? Is that
That flustered.
Cause she's like your fucking chat's girlfriend too at this point. You guys are so fucking parasocial.
I think bro's actually autistic.
And guess what, guys? I'm in Bob's chat.
But what? Bro's like actually autistic.
The eyes on Poke, man.
Yep. That actually happened. So he said if he were to get made fun of for his height, he will bring Fourth Master's girlfriend into this as our girlfriend. Because Forb's girlfriend is in his chat, and that Santondes is in Fourth Master's chat. And between all those, I just want you guys to really focus on his expressions and his body movements one more. I'm so sorry if you are like cringing in real life, but you have to just look at, like, this is just unreal.
Next time you try to height shame me, I'm gonna bring Lily into it. You won't like that one, Bucko. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend. Our.
He is like, well, he is really moving. And then he's like in the water and like,
what?
Oh, yeah, ooh.
What? Is that...
Cause she's like your fucking chat's girlfriend too at this point. You guys are so fucking parasocial.
I think bro's actually autistic.
And guess what, guys? I'm in Bob's chat.
But what? Bro's like actually autistic.
I would just have one little comment to add for this as Professor Pokey, in which if he ever said this to, let's just say, for example, if he ever used this line of reasoning for like Gacha Smack or like Tectone, or screw it, even if he would have used it for Mr. Pokey and he wants to bring Mr. Pokey's face out into it, that would be a extremely, extremely different situation. So, yep, I don't really have too much to say. Let's move on to the next endgame performance. And speaking about Gacha Smack, here is where Santondes threatens, or rather insinuates, that he could end Gacha Smack's career if he wanted to.
That's the thing. I don't think Smack is a loser that needs to be crucified and have his career ruined for his takes. Because you do realize I could if I wanted to, right? Like, do people not understand that I could if I wanted to? There's no reason for anybody to be doing anything like that in this space.
Yep. Watch out, Gacha Smack. You are literally on Santondes' good grace. He could, if he wanted to, end your career if you ever cross out the line. So, better watch out, Bucko. And then for the next endgame performance, is gonna be body shaming Aitoma's physical stature right here.
I think 21 pounds is probably more accurate, though. Yeah, he would topple at like a light breeze, and I think he would get beat up by actual middle schoolers. So it's like a little bit odd to see him like talking so big when he is physically the most pathetic person I've probably seen in my life. Just wanted to let you know that. He looks like E.T.
Physically the most pathetic person he has ever seen in his entire life. And they used to be friends, apparently. So, very, very interesting. Oh, and just for a little bit of context, Santondes is allegedly 5'2". Not that there's anything wrong, but it just feels a little bit interesting that he would go for...
Wait. He's 5'2"? I'm 5'8", bruh. Holy shit.
Body shaming. Moving on to the next endgame, and there's gonna be straight up blatant homophobia, where he proceeds to say that he is entitled to drop
No,
some
I didn't
slurs
fucking know.
because of how gay CJ is. So let's take a look.
I'ma just be so for real with you. This guy's super gay.
Oh God, this
Yeah,
one.
he's just super gay.
Oh God, this one.
Nah, bro, what is wrong with you? Bro, what's wrong with you? Nah, report the shit out of this, bro. What the fuck? Ew, 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 ew. You gross as shit. Oh my God, I should probably drop slur. Honestly, I probably.
Okay. This one is another hard one to defend. And honestly, I really can't defend it. Sorry. But what I can do is I can show you the reason why I can't defend this. What am I doing? Why am I scrolling? I can just type in Kuro CEO. What do you see on this thumbnail? What do you see? Wait. You might not be able to catch it because it might be too small for you, right? It might be just too small. Bro is upset. I see Jay's body looking at Discord messages of a shirtless man. But bro has no fucking problems putting the CEO of fucking goddamn Kuro Games shirtless in a thumbnail. Bro has no problems. Bro has no problems putting a half-naked man in his thumbnail. And that wasn't the only time, because look, here you go. Second time right there. I think it was like actually 3. Not once, but twice, at least. What's up, Claire? Just gonna say I can't defend this one.
I'm probably actually justified to drop a slur or two.
Do it.
I can't legitimately defend this because couple of reasons. Going back, right? Main reason.
Now this clip is already.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Your people are taking pictures of his Discord. He hasn't taken his pictures and put it in your Discord. So he didn't sexually harass you in that regards. You're saying this is gay as shit when he's doing it for his own Discord. But saying that and still putting Soul on Leash half naked on your thumbnail? Yeah, I can't defend it, Saint. Sorry.
I'm probably actually justified to drop a slur or two.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Because he felt that he was so grossed out. And literally saying that CJ is gay as if it's a derogatory term, that he wants to drop a slur or two. Now, this clip we have already seen just now, but I thought it was pretty interesting where Mr. Zentondes basically compared to his community strike on YouTube to that of a rape victim and a rape victim going to jail. So, here it is.
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail. I'm just going to be honest. That's what it is. I don't fucking care. That is what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm the one that's taking the training? I'm the one that's taking the training here. How am I taking the training?
How is he taking a
Oh shit, oh shit, guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. New doc just dropped. New doc just fell. Another experience with fucking Mr. Poke, guys. Oh shit. Forgive my wording if the document comes out unprofessional. Mr. Poke has been traumatizing me through his streams for years. Below are clips that serve as a purpose.
But there's only gentlemen here. I don't think there's any ladies watching the stream, right? So, we are gonna be able to just slowly ease our way into. The stains gently wipe the sorrow of my life. I dream. Okay, I try.
Oh my god, Poke is a bad fucking streamer. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at?
Bye. Adios! Damn, I love beating up women. Bye. Adios! Damn, I love beating up women.
Please somebody stop this man from getting out of control. He's a multiversal threat to society. Oh my god. It's over, bro. It's over. Poke. Pack up your bags. Pack up your bags, Poke. Poke. Just pack it up, bro. The Bang Boo tells you to pack it the fuck up, man. New Eridu cannot have. Let me play this. New Eridu cannot have this disgusting display of whatever the fuck this is.
We are gonna be able to just slowly ease our way into.
That is so disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. Humanity is fucking ruined. We need to stop this man. We need to stop this man. Saint told us has been in the right this entire time.
Very interesting question. Now, for the next couple of clips, is gonna be our final, most difficult endgame performance as of all, where we are gonna be bordering the lines of like really sensitive topics. Actually, this one was pretty sensitive as well, but just a little bit of viewers' discretion. And the first of all is basically insinuating that Genesis is gonna be a PDF because of E6.
And you want to know what I have to say about that? All I did was compare Maggie, a childlike character, to Rosia, another childlike character. And if you're going ahead and you're the individual that's trying to go to the next level with that, if you're trying to imply that there's a deeper meaning to that, all I said is he's a fan of Maggie and he's a fan of Rosia. That's it. And if you're an individual that's trying to take that to the next level and imply something like PDF, you're essentially saying that every fan of Maggie or every fan of Rosia is a PDF. That is literally what you're saying.
Notice how he uses the words. That is literally what you're saying. If you're saying what you say, when in his on black and white.
Wait, does he show it?
I said if he was a fan of Maggie, no wonder he E6 Russia. They are both clearly childlike. So he has this amazing ability to spin a narrative into what you are saying. Not what he is insinuating, but what you are saying. So he will always stay around in this like backline. That's why Twitch is an 80 carry, right? You want to stay in the backline. You don't really want to get into the battlefield, and you want to essentially insinuate things. So when they say what you are insinuating, it's their fault. Exceptional showcase for endgame performance by Mr. Santones. Now for the next clip.
For this clip in particular that has been deleted, we actually have it.
No wonder he S6 Rosia.
This is the clip before that clip. This is the one that what's his name? Shane Deere? Oh, Jesus Christ, dog's crashing himself. Yeah, Shine Dare. Shine Dare, this was his clip. We had someone that saved it before St. John's deleted the clip.
No wonder he S6 Rosia.
That was this clip right here. Why did he delete it? Why you think?
Clip is also going to be a little bit dark, where he suggests that one of his viewers, who is, I think, going to be banned, might...
Who dug up these Poke files? Poke did some stuff himself, but let me put it this way. Let me put it this way to every single one of you guys, right? The community of content creators who is tired of St. Tonus has all got involved. Pretty much, and I'm pretty sure Poke is already getting a whole bunch of stuff that people have saved for a long time. There is more shit out there. Not gonna deny that. Like, you name it, from channels that have only like 5 subs all the way to fucking probably 100,000 subs. They're all coming together.
Do some insinuating once again that he will go to a public place.
Oh, Twitch deleted it. Oh, Twitch deleted it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he got a 7-day ban for that. Yeah, you're right. I'm wrong. Okay, I thought it was deleted either way. I didn't realize it was Twitch that did it.
With a gun or the AK-15 or 47, whatever. Just take a look at it.
Guys, I feel like we have to unban him, because if we don't, he's gonna find another hobby, and I feel like that one might involve.
I know where this clip comes from.
An AR-15 and a public gathering space. Like, Jesus Christ. Offensive? You said I would... Oh, I didn't say that. Whoa, 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 whoa.
He didn't say that?
Whoa, whoa, hold up.
He did not say that.
I did not say that. Whoa, whoa,
Yep.
whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, I did not say that.
Whoa,
Holy moly,
whoa,
what?
whoa, whoa, whoa,
whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Are we
whoa,
just making stuff up right now?
whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
boy.
whoa,
Oh, boy. So now
whoa.
we're trying to mass report after
Whoa.
making stuff up? You said he would get an AR-15 and bring it to
Whoa.
a public gathering. Yeah, are shooting ranges not public? Isn't a public shooting range?
Aren't shooting ranges not public? I need to actually research that one. Because I don't think all shooting ranges are public, right? Oh, they are. But they're still maintained by like the Wildlife Fisheries Department or local police departments.
It's kind of one of the only places you can bring an AR-15.
So notice what he did. He insinuated if you don't unban him, he might go to a public place with an AR-15. And then once he got caught by his viewers, what he was insinuating, whoa, like an ambulance, whoa, is that he never ever said that, which he didn't on paper, right? He insinuated it. So he can turn the narrative into exactly what he wants, and you are the one that is misrepresenting his arguments. Because that's not what he said. What he actually meant to say was to bring it to a public shooting range. Because that's definitely what he meant to say. Exceptional performance, Mr. Santones. Now, for the next clip, it's gonna be a little bit more straightforward. He doesn't really insinuate it anymore. He just straight up says that the entire kerfuffle in the past couple of days, all the bad guys, right? All of the other CCs that has been like ganging up on him, they are basically Nazis. So let's take a look.
Like, do these guys feel like they're Nazis? Like the Nazis back in 1942? Is this what they felt like? Because, like, you're just being the bad.
Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Holy shit. Go back. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. That was so fucking time. That was timed perfectly. Watch the clip, guys. Watch the clip. Don't listen. Just watch the clip.
These guys feel like they're Nazis? Like the Nazis back in 1942. Is this what they felt like?
This one right here in particular. Watch this one right here. When they zoom in on the face, watch this one.
Because, like,
the fucking hand is moving. I know he's talking, but it's like he's talking about Nazis and the hand is fucking moving. That is just perfect fucking timing.
You're just being the bad guys. You're just openly being the bad guys, and you know you're the bad guys.
The other CCs.
You know you're the bad guys.
The other CCs are the bad guys. Very important thing. He didn't explicitly say they are a Nazi. He said, is this what they felt like? Do you notice the subtlety? He never ever says it directly. Is this what they felt like? Felt like a Nazi from back in those days. Not his words. What they might be feeling. Very, very exceptional performance. And then now we're going to be moving on to a little bit towards the end of our entire lesson over here. First of which going to be his Epstein edit, which caused a whole kerfuffle in the first place, in case you guys haven't seen it.
The thing is, this isn't even the full list. There's still more people.
Now, we have to give Saito's credit to something. We actually have to give Saitonis some credit. Now, I had a conversation about this with a few different people. Okay? And the mass majority of the thought process, not mine, these other people, I thought it was in good faith. But apparently let's just put it like this. Out of the 5 people I talked to, 4 said that this is to be utilized as to say it never happened. Now, you're going to probably be like, well, what the fuck you talking about?
Remember this, dude? Yeah. Nowhere. On their own. All of it. All on their own. And you want to know what the best thing is? This isn't even the full list. There's still more people. Do you guys remember this, dude?
He took it out. He backed down. He backed down. So.
Do you guys remember this, dude? Yeah, nobody really does.
I don't know what he said, because he didn't say anything. Once again, he never said anything. But he directly inserts a Epstein edit, following up with a Ryuku sensei. Do you remember who this guy is? So what did he say? Nothing. It was just an edit. He didn't say anything. But if you say what he's insinuating, then that's on you. You are misrepresenting Zenless. And speaking about his own edits, here is another edit in which he directly uses a 9/11 transition for his own content. This face is pretty much gonna be one of the terrorists, which, you know, I've just censored, but it is not censored, just in case, you know, there's any bad things. But yes, this is a real transition on his own videos, just showing, I don't know, either him or his editors is gonna be doing this kind of kerfuffles. Very, very interesting. Now, for the next clip, just to get a little bit serious,
with actual chill with the plugins.
This one is really, really disturbing, and I think probably one of the most disturbing clips out of everything I've listed over here. I think the cringiest was the fourth one, but this is definitely the most disturbing, where he basically insinuated that the death of this Z.
Before we get to that, there's something I want to play. I believe it's this. And this happened today, right?
If joking about 9/11 is so bad, can I see you start protesting against this? I need you to start protesting this show. Are you ready? I need you to disown the entirety of this show right now and talk about how morally bad it is that an entertainment platform made fun of 9/11. I need you to start virtue signaling about this too. Can you do that for me? Can you start virtue signaling about this shit as well? If that's what we're going to do? Because now you're holding me to a higher standard than a product of national television.
That is going to be the argument that he makes, right? Now, let me find something here. Let me find something. I'm trying to find the documentation. I know I had this somewhere. Hold on. Because Seth MacFarlane. Seth MacFarlane had some issues, right? I had to go find the article on this shit, the actual article, but like Google such. But Seth MacFarlane narrowly escaped death on September 11, 2021 by missing American Air Flights 11 that struck the North Tower due to a hangover. He couldn't actually go. And there was an interview because the thing about this is that the 9/11 jokes, and especially their other one, the other episode, which was the Boston Runner one, which it was based on the Boston bombing, actually was fined by the Parent TV Council. Like, Fox and them had to actually censor a lot of those episodes down. And McFarlane had an interview or whatever about how many people hated him for doing the 9/11 such, but it was his excuse was that he does suffer from PTSD, and this was like his only way outlet to make jokes about it, right? Which I don't condone that, right? But my argument that I really want to make in regards to this, Family Guy did this with 9/11, right? So, does anyone know another show that is on national TV? Does anyone know a show called South Park? With 4 little kids. Can you tell me in the chat what kind of jokes happens on South Park? Does racism happen on South Park? Yes or no? Does sexual assault happen on South Park? Yes or no? Handicapped people? Yes or no? Basically, the most dirtiest of dirtiest happens on this show, right? Religion, everything is fair fucking game with South Park, right? It does everything. If you're going to play the Puritan, right, about 9/11, and that, you know what, if Family Guy did it, I can do it too. So, remember those racist comments that Rexlet apparently did? Zone did? South Park did episodes where they say the N-word, and they used a hard R in it. South Park has touched on, you know, the entire ordeal about Nazis and Jews. They have attacked religion. They have attacked everything. So, in the wording of for someone like St. Tonus, can we just go ahead now and just clear Zone of his racial comments? Can we go ahead now and clear Rexland's name now? I mean, if we're going to base this, that this edit is okay because Family Guy did it, then 2 guys that use the N-word on their Discord, they should be fucking not prosecuted. They should be free and fucking clear then because South Park fucking did it. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit, right, baby? I mean, it's on national fucking TV. Boondocks is another episode. Man, Bear Pig. All right, let's continue now.
Zenless Zone Zero cosplayer from last time. It would not have happened if it was in Wild Waves. So he is essentially using this person's passing as an opportunity to incite gacha tribalism, which I think it's a little bit crazy. But let's take a look at the clip.
If she was a Wuthering Waves player, I think the idea is that she wouldn't get bullied into whatever happened. Like that's the implication, because Hoyoverse's communities are literally the most toxic. And so the answer that John Seaman would probably give to your question is that's invalid, because if she was doing WUWA cosplay, she'd still be alive.
All right. How do we take that, guys? How do we take that? That is a kind of a disgusting remark. As I've stated this before, right? As I've stated this before, there is some subjects in this world you don't touch. Would you agree with me? This is one of those situations where I don't think it should have been touched. There should have been no defense for John Seaman. This was a very horrible statement. Now, she was notable for ZZZ cosplay, right? But not only ZZZ was she known for, she did do One Piece cosplay. She did Hakumiku cosplays. She did Hoyo cosplays. She did cosplays for My Hero Academia. And the thing about it is if you go read, I'm not going to bring it up. I just want to showcase some of her cosplays to show you pretty much how beautiful this woman was. Okay? But if you go read some of the information back in November surrounding this, it was also wrapped around the fact of the anime community. Because this is not something that is just, dare I say, part of the gacha community. It's not just Hoyo that did this. It was the anime community that did it. And the anime community is known for this shit, right? When people do cosplays of Dragon Ball and everything else, they typically do things. Now, recently, back in January, we had a situation. We have another beautiful woman who got some, dare I say, distasteful comments. Let's see if she deleted them. There's actually a video that was even made about it. Let's just play the clip. You guys like videos. You don't like to read.
So this Wuthering Waves cosplayer is going viral, and sadly it's for all the wrong reasons. Now this is Jasmine, who for the first time wanted to cosplay as Cantarella from WUWA, and sadly it just didn't go over well. First she started getting a bunch of hateful comments and other racist remarks. Then because Grok's AI has gone off the deep end, they started editing inappropriate images of her even though she's a safe for work cosplayer. And disgusted by this experience, she's now disabled all her replies. So this Wuthering
I think that applies to all fucking communities. Hoyo, Kuro, anime. You're gonna have some sick people in all these communities. This is why, like I always tell you guys, a community of people is built with factions. You have your good factions, you have your weird factions, you have your trash factions, and you got your toxic factions, right? You basically got garbage people that's going to be fans of this type of stuff, that's going to be just jackasses and just going to do shit. It's going to say shit and it's going to be rude and all this kind of stuff. And it's going to happen even in WUWA. They're all the fucking same. Notice how it's always the Hoyo community. Hoyo fans aren't racist. You're just making it up for tribalism. No WUWA was mentioned in the original post. All leads. Oh, so now we're going to say everyone is a people are racist, not just like you're misconstruing what this person's saying. Like, yeah. In any case, let's finish this.
Because she wouldn't have gotten bullied because the WUWA community, on the record,
if the he couldn't even finish his sentence. Because the WUWA community, on the record, he could not even finish his sentence after realizing in his mind just how absurd of the statement is going to be. There's no jokes, no nothing here. I just thought that this was an insane exposure to how his character is going to be like. And the fact that nobody kind of really just talked about it, especially on Ruck. No more. So, and now this is going to be our last clip, which is going to be the kind of reason for R9's Enfield, where he essentially compared not having an opinion on the R9's Enfield gacha is the same as not having an opinion on the Holocaust.
if you don't want to have an opinion about Arknight's gacha, this is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust. Most people would say it's bad, or it shouldn't have happened. And if you're seen as someone saying, it's not that big of a deal, I don't care about it. Oh, that would kind of get you in some trouble, wouldn't it? That would kind of...
Even his own chat's like, Jesus Saint, that's a reach.
On R9's Enfield gacha would kind of get you into some trouble. When
you didn't get... Wait. You're saying what the fuck here? You're saying what the fuck? You didn't hear that? You didn't hear that? Here, let me help you.
It's not that big of a deal. I don't care about it. Arknight's gacha.
On the Holocaust.
If you don't want to have an opinion about Arknight's gacha, this is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust. Most people would say it's bad, or it shouldn't have happened. And if you're seen as someone saying, it's not that big of a deal, I don't care about it. Oh, that would kind of get you in some trouble, wouldn't it? That would kind of get you into some trouble.
So not having an opinion on R9's Enfield gacha would kind of get you into some trouble when he used the comparison to that of not having an opinion on the Holocaust. And I think class has gone on for long enough. This has been almost 1 hour recording at this point. I would come to the end with one last thing. Just like how I started, this is how we're going to end. They hate me because they ain't me.
You want to know why? You want to know the truth about the matter? Right? Like, that's like it. It's literally Sweetly, Fob, Grax, and then Mr. Pokey and Mr. Pokey and Jet is at every event, and they all suck. They're trash. Remember, this is the guy saying, I'm using fallacies. Right? The thing is, this just leads me to believe that Pokey's retarded and his entire editing team is retarded. Whatever's being peddled over here are literally retarded children. And then to see this guy proceed to go ahead and weaponize my fucking kindness. He's weaponizing my fucking kindness. I don't care anymore. Go fuck yourself. Get foreign retard. Thanks for the $500, dipshit. Because how do you take an act of kindness from somebody who's just trying to not ruin you and then use that against them? Go fuck yourself. Arikado, this is your future, brother. Get one good drama farm bid and then, well, good luck. Good luck with the rest of your life. I'm afraid that watching the same video that he made is going to give me secondhand alcoholism.
That I felt I wanted to truly settle down in.
You got secondhand alcoholism. Congrats. Someone's about to get real offline in CN. Somebody about to get real offline in CN with these dudes. What a bitch. What a nasty, vile fucking cunt. What? I cannot believe this. Are you serious? She's out here making a joke out of me getting sexually harassed. And because this isn't happening to Capstream, all the people that hate me are unemployed. You know, CJ is a convicted criminal, right? He has admitted it on his stream. He has been convicted. He's a convicted criminal for fighting people. Next time you try to height shame me, I'm going to bring Lily into it. You won't like that one, Bucko. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend. Because you do realize I could if I wanted to, right? So it's like a little bit odd to see him like talking so big when he is physically the most pathetic person I've probably seen in my life. He looks like E.T. Bro, what's wrong with you? Nah, report the shit out of this, bro. What the fuck? Ew, 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 ew. You gross as shit. Oh my god, I should probably drop slur. Honestly, I'm probably actually justified to drop a slur or two. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail. I'm just gonna be honest. That's what it is. I don't fucking care. That is what it is. Guys, I feel like we have to unban him because if we don't, he's gonna find another hobby. And I feel like that one might involve an AR-15 and a public gathering space. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, do these guys feel like they're Nazis? Like the Nazis back in 1942. Is this what they felt like? Because, like, you're just being the bad guys. If you don't want to have an opinion about Arknight's gacha, this is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust. Most people say it's bad, or it shouldn't have happened. And if you're seen as someone saying, it's not that big of a deal, I don't care about it. Ooh, that would kind of get you in some trouble, wouldn't it? That would kind of get you into some trouble. All I said is he's a fan of Maggie and he's a fan of Rosia. That's it. And if you're an individual that's trying to take that to the next level and imply something like PDF, you're essentially saying that every fan of Maggie or every fan of Rosia is a PDF. That is literally what you're saying. Thing is, this isn't even the full list. There's still more people. You guys remember this dude? Yeah, nobody really does. If she was a Wuthering Waves player, I think the idea is that she wouldn't get bullied into whatever happened. Like that's the implication, because Hoyoverse's communities are literally the most toxic. And so the answer that John Seaman would probably give to your question is that's invalid, because if she was doing WUWA cosplay, she'd still be alive. Because she wouldn't have gotten bullied because the WUWA community... You want to know why? You want to know the truth about the matter? It's because they ate me. They hate me because they ate me.
So with that, we'll come to the end of our full Zentontes free-to-play guide for his best rotations, team comps, as well as endgame performance. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll be looking forward to take a look at how it's gonna be like. All the best for gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
I think that was a very, very informative video. I think it's a metapool. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. We still got some more that we got to look at. Give me a second. Okay. So, in regards to all of this, to every single one of y'all that has stuck around for quite some fucking time. We've been at this for now going on to 6 hours. We took a 1 hour fucking live stream because we had a lot of fucking talking and stuff that was going involved in this. And dare I say, we took a 1 hour fucking stream and made it a 6 hour stream. If there's anyone here who is somewhat more attached, I guess you want to say, to Mr. Pokey. And what I mean by this is like you are a person who generally talks to him. I have a suggestion for you. I have a content suggestion for you. We'll just play this in the background like this, right? I have a content suggestion since we're going into this situation where pretty much we are, giving St. Tonus, Pokey is giving St. Tonus his full, undivided attention. And this is something that you can't force this, per se, right? You can't force what I'm about to say onto others, but I would suggest to give to Pokey. Every single day that you don't get what you want, Mr. Pokey, invite one of the CCs that you deem part of all this that wants to get involved. Schedule a time. Give them like 30 minutes to an hour of your time on the live stream. Talk to them. Interview them. Get their thoughts about St. Tonus. Get their thoughts about any beefs that they had with St. Tonus. Dare I say, let the real victims speak. Each and every day. Let them provide their own quote-unquote glue. Give it to you in advance. And showcase everything. And just let them speak. I think that would be very, very entertaining. Because that right there would show that you have a community of gacha players that's coming together. And that would showcase, as a prominent figure in the gacha community, which Mr. Pokey, I would assume, right, that he would be considered a prominent figure that a lot of people know. You are giving back to the community by showing the community pretty much what is the actual truth. And showing to the world out there who these people are and why each one of these CCs deserves to be heard. You can invite people like what I would suggest, like Ryuku Sensei would be a great choice to bring on there. You could invite Genocide if you want to. Now, some of them may not want to join, and that's fine. But I would tell you to offer the hand, right? And say, hey, let me interview you. Let's talk about it. Bring CJ on there. Bring Captain Cabins on there. Bring who wants to come on there. Bring Pharos on there. Bring Pixel Tree on there. Interview them. Let them speak. Let them have their 10 minutes on the spotlight. And show a positive function from it. According to Poke, unless I'm mistaken, he said he was not going to do anything until St. Tonus apologized. Just saying. It's a suggestion I would give to Poke. Because you don't need to have them on the fucking stream for like fucking 2 hours, right? You just give them like 30 minutes, have a little conversation, go do what you're going to do. But from my understanding, what I heard this morning from Poke was he apologized to every single one of his viewers that he's not doing the guides, he's not doing none of this stuff, that he is giving for the remaining time, for as long as it's going to be, every single day, undivided attention to St. Tontus. And I'm just offering him a content idea. Whether he takes it or he doesn't. Now, there is something that was shared with me because apparently St. Tonus banned someone out of his chat today. And that is Sarah's of the Lake, a name I've heard of a couple of times. I really don't know this person, but I've heard this name. And they've been posting a few things, so I was told to go take a look at it. W. Saintonis, he is letting his community shit talk him in his own Discord. Saintonis, holy fuck. That is crazy. That is crazy. Good for you, Bucko. Hope your 1-3 friends tell you to stop being a knob. I hope his actual friends ask him what the fuck is he doing behind the scenes, or supposed friends. He's trying to make Saint versus Poke when it should be Poke versus Simon. I doubt he has one. He would need to have genuine friends for this to even be a possibility. Yeah, suppose you're right. Some people are two-faced, so even CCs may not know the full dynamic of the relationship behind the scenes. He doesn't have the decency to self-police. I doubt anyone around him will, which is extremely disappointing. B. St. Tonis, get caught doing worse things than you thought you would be complaining about others doing. Lie about Mr. Poke accusing you of rape. Imply anyone who's associated with Lucari, sorry, I pinged you, is a PDF. Echo chamber, repeat your lies. Go after sponsors because you bitch mate. What the fuck?
Done. He's going to see this. He's going to be a good little boy afterwards, bro. It's not that big of a deal. And if Jenna, and this is the crazy part, bro. When Jenna ever tries to talk about anything, the only thing he could complain about, right, is the previous stuff with Maggie. If ever does that, well, weren't you friends with Lucari at that time too? So I guess it was just justified the whole... It's so easy, bro. Right? Yeah, it was just I just didn't know that, but I guess everyone else in the space knew, so it was justified the whole...
Oh!
So yeah, he can... So I guess it was just justified the whole... Is the previous stuff with Maggie? If ever does that, well, weren't you friends with Lucari at that time too? So I guess it was just justified the whole... It's so easy, bro.
Wow.
Right? Yeah, it was just... If ever does that, well, thing. The only thing he could complain... And this is the crazy part, bro. When Jenna ever tries to talk about anything, the only thing he could complain about, right, is the previous stuff with Maggie. If ever does that, well, weren't you friends with Lucari at that time too? So I guess it was just justified the whole...
Why? Why does he keep fucking insinuating that Jenna is a... Look! I could clear Jenna's fucking name. There's a reason why he summoned 6 fucking Roshia.
I'm not even gonna have the ult on some of the other characters, but like really quick, like so if I just swap between the characters right here.
Yep. Heavy attack bonus.
Okay. I need to. I don't have her ult up yet, so I'm gonna have to charge that. But just look at the damage just from like the normal attack. It just absolutely obliterates everything.
God,
so like
that's 100 Ks.
So,
160.
but the thing is, this. Wait. Check this out though. Once I ult, this is when shit hits the fan. Okay, so I use this, then use this, and then we just mash.
Bro, that's...
We just keep going. This is how we play, bro. This is the game.
Wait, you don't even have Forte. Character. How are you plunging over and over?
That's her S6, dude. Her S6 makes it so after your ult, you get 12 seconds of unlimited Mamma Mia.
God damn, Mamma Mia.
Yeah, that's why she's so sick.
Yeah, that is...
So,
and now you like...
And
this might be the first time somebody's ever convinced me to get an S6 character. I feel like you could just roam around exploration-wise and just fucking, fucking obliterate.
Oh, yeah. She just absolutely obliterates exploration because she just instantly kills.
Bro's really spamming the plunge power creep Shao.
It's actually insane.
I love that move, by the way.
It's so fun, dude.
Okay, now I regret you showing me this because I don't even want to play my Rokia anymore.
Well, the thing is, I turned her into a like main DPS, right? Like she's like a sub DPS. That's the whole point of the character.
Yeah.
But this turns her into like a powerhouse pretty much. And this is with no supports right now, right? Like the other two characters, they've just been chilling.
Yeah. I can't
I'm
believe
missing
you,
so many crits too.
you're a madman, dude. I'm telling you, I would never spend $1,000 on a character.
Oh, the thing is, I've never done that before, ever. But you know what?
Wow.
I decided to do it because I was like, you know what? The game's been good recently. Stream's been really good recently.
dude, you're
like,
killing
let's
it.
just do a little celebration kind of thing, you know?
You're
Something
killing
like
it,
that.
Jed. You'll make that shit back in no time.
No, I won't.
I'm trying to,
But you know
I'm
what?
trying to get you to cope.
Dude, I don't know. Things have just been good recently, so I'm like, hey, let's just have like kind of a big event. Like, why not, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. No, Jed, I completely get it, man. Especially say if you've never done it before. I mean, I'll be honest, you're hard selling me right now with this shit, bro. This looks fucking insane.
Well, the thing, she's the only character in the game that has constellation things that like change her resonances, they're called, right?
Right. No,
she's the only character.
Her kit literally changed.
Yeah. She becomes a completely different character and a main DPS out of that. Kind of biggie, but it doesn't matter, guys.
What does the S6 even do?
Oh my god.
What the fuck? So you just get infinite bops?
Does it make sense now why Jenna fucking summoned Sixten? Context. Context is what matters. Did you hear fucking Tectone make fun that he summoned a character for the PDFs? Did you hear Gotcha Smack fucking make fun for the PDFs? Not because it was a childlike character, because he's never done it before. He looked at the constellations. He said, holy shit, it changes the kit. And did it, and boom. It was all about the kit. That's why, like I said, I will work to clear fucking Jenna's name. Like, I have defended Genazod more than once. Now, I will make fun of the 7 out of 10. Because we got a Genazod viewer in here, right? We got an active Genazod viewer right here. Don't hate me, bro. Don't hate me for what I'm about to do. I will still make fun of the 7 out of 10, and I will defend him on the 7 out of 10. Because he was in there fucking right with the 7 out of 10. Okay? But the 7 out of 10 was funny. The 7 out of 10 was fucking hilarious. There's not a damn fucking person here who could tell me, no, it wasn't fucking hilarious. Fucking shit. That shit was hilarious. Because I will show you. Shit, there's 213 of y'all in here. Get the fuck out my goddamn stream, you motherfuckers. It's only supposed to be like 60 people here. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking goddamn fucking Satones ain't gonna like that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Give me a second. I'm here to piss off the Jenna viewer.
Woke up one day, story dropped online. Genocide said, yeah, just lame. Copium clouds fill the midnight air, while Jenna's out just chilling in his gamer chair. Memes get made, the drama spreads, and WUWA Twitter's losing their heads. Dear viewer.
Kete? 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 Why? Why? Why we getting rated? Did you read the title of the stream? Did you not read the title of the stream? Do you not know we're talking about drama? What's going on here, buddy? What the fuck's going on here? I love you, man. I love you. But I've been at this for 5 hours talking about drama. We're talking about the St. Tona stuff, man. Why would you do this, man? Why would you do this? It don't matter. We're talking about milk now. Kete won his first chess match. Oh, shit. I mean, look, I appreciate it. Yes, I turned a 1 hour fucking long video into a 5 hour stream. I fucking did that. I'm prime time now, baby. I am fucking sleep deprived, and I'm fucking making drama. Actually, it's not really drama. It is more observing the drama and fucking having an opinion. And I was just talking with a Genocide viewer because we're talking about defending Genocide. Because you know what's funny? You know what's fucking hilarious about the Genocide fucking 7 out of 10? The entire fucking bullshit on that. Saint farmed that really fucking hard, right? The entire narrative of this. I got a 45-minute video on my fucking channel. Okay? And we spent close to 12 hours on this. Okay? Where I wanted to prove a point. That Genocide was not paying attention strictly to his chat. That he actually was paying attention to the fucking story. That the reason why he came up with the reasoning he came up with would make perfect sense. Weather and Waves was a story that took a very simple problem and tried to overcomplex it with, like he states, flowery dialogue. Basically, the idea, the way I would describe it is that 2.5's update, I believe this was 2.5, right? Forlova Day. The Forlova story in particular was a story in Weather and Waves that it was good. Okay, I watched it. I didn't play it, but I watched it. It was good. But they had some problems, and me and Vincent had this conversation quite a bit, especially after this situation, where I discussed it is like this. What they did in this is instead of making a game, a story for a video game, they wanted to try to take the story of a game and try to create it into a piece of art, a masterpiece, if you would. And that was the entire issue. The issue is that we're no longer formulating the story, right, into that direction. So I have another video that people weren't believing me on this. Like, oh, Genocide wasn't paying attention. They all came at me on this shit. Oh, no, you fucking wrong. Oh, no, Genocide didn't do shit. Genocide was a Genocide fucking problem. Genocide fucking problem. 7 out of 10. Fucking problem. Right? So, where is it? Anybody who fucking believes that shit, right? I got a video on this channel in particular that I sat here watching both. Where is it? I watched both. It might be actually this video, right? It might actually be that video. I sat here, I watched both Genozod and St. Tonus's fucking streams to see pretty much who actually was playing the game. Is it this one? No, this is just. Was it older than this? I know I got this video. I know I have this particular one video for Genocide, where I sat here and I'm like, it might be that video. I might just be fucking skipping over it. You know. Well, in any case, one of the videos I have on this channel, which is probably staring me right in fucking front of my goddamn face, to be fucking completely fucking honest. No, it's gotta be. It's gotta be that video. It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be. Fact of the matter is, you had St. Tonus that was making remarks in the story, fucking calling Frolova a bitch and all this other stuff. Wait. The fuck? Oh, is YouTube doing that fucking bullshit again where it's looping the fucking goddamn videos? Because I scrolled down and I just saw all the fucking other video. Okay, whatever. If not, I got the live stream somewhere for it too. I thought for sure it was in here. Or like you got Genocide as fucking plays, and then I put fucking St. Tonus right next to Genocide. Oh yeah, right here. Staring me right in the fucking face.
Only to tighten his grip again.
Surely I'm not the only person that was confused here. Okay, put on a music sheet, do the dragging. Okay. I guess it gets kind of complex. That for Lova's Havoc, right? Because Havoc's also about, like, the ocean.
That's part. Like, to attention. I went so fucking fast.
That was really easy. It's also, we have been the. Wait, I thought. Are they all crazy? Will we be able to do the same thing?
Yes.
I would like to craft echoes.
The thing is, when we did this on the fucking live stream, we could tell, for instance, that fucking one person was paying actually attention, that was actually pausing the fucking stream. I mean, pausing the video, so when he actually missed something, he went back to the log file to actually go read all the stuff in it to understand every single line of dialogue, so that way when he gave his review, he actually gave his review. Like, he didn't miss shit. So, I saw it. Like, I'm going to do my best to defend Genocide on those PDF allegations. I'm going to defend him on the 7 out of fucking 10, even though it was fucking hilarious as shit. I'm going to defend the fuck out of him on that because I actually watched it. I watched his playthrough and I watched St. Tonus's one with the live stream, and it was like, holy shit, all the stuff that was going on. There's enough drama today, but you need to go to bed. I do need to go to bed, but I'm good for right now. Kete doesn't need to get involved in this. Kete is doing his thing. He's doing great, man. Oh, I've been streaming now for 6 hours and 30 minutes now. I'm still not actually tired yet. That's the fucking problem. I am not fucking tired. We took a 1 hour live stream. We took a not 1 hour live stream. We took a 1 hour fucking video and we turned it into a fucking 6 hour live stream. And like, look, I'm not actually getting involved unless I am actually put into it in some more regards, because dare I say with Poke, what he's doing right now, this is between him and Saint. This is absolutely between him and Saint. It's just going to be the next couple of days in particular watching what the fuck happens. Wife soul wins. Wife soul will win. My wife will always beat my ass, bro. Like that's just what it is. I wish I'm not tired. My work ends at 10 p.m. Oh, I'm sorry for that. This is why I gotta find an editor, though. Like, this is where I gotta find myself an actual fucking editor. Like, I'm getting to the point now where I'm gonna need to look for one. I'm too lazy to fucking edit videos. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that I want to record, and I just don't have the time to do editing because jobs and family stuff going on. So I'm gonna try to see about putting out some feelers there later on. Are you gonna pay them $5? Fuck no. Idea-wise, is for the videos that they edit, I would like to go ahead and offer 50% of the video's revenue. I like the way Poke does. I like the way Poke does his business model, where he's paying them by like 20%, 30%, or whatever. I just think that if I find an actual editor who does this, like who actually does editing and would be willing to work with me, and we can create I'll say it like this. We can create a template basically on how the videos would be normally structured, to where we can make it to where it's fast enough for the editor to actually basically put all the parts together, let them have a little bit of creative, influence over it if they want to, but mainly give them a template and say intro, sponsor, context, ending, kill dead space, render. If we could put like something together in that regards, and someone would be interested in like doing like 50% the video's revenue, and then maybe once in a fucking blue moon do shit like this right here, like this kind of stuff, if they're fucking experienced enough for it, at least like stuff like this in a sense, like I think 50% would be more than well deserved for someone with talent. Thing is, my channel don't really fucking make money. I think it could, not gonna lie. It's just that video content needs to go up. Hire Simon. I would. He wants to take the deal. I would. His beef is with Poke. The only thing I would tell Simon is I don't want no Epstein edits in it. That's Just what it is. I don't want no Epstein edits. You got more live stream than content video. Exactly. But I can record the live stream like St. Tonas does, and all I need is just someone to put that shit together. I'm trying to stay up to about like 3:30ish, which is right now 2:50 a.m. I'm just trying to stay up a little bit longer before I go. You would have to worry about him tweaking in your Discord. Let him. You motherfuckers tweak all the goddamn time in there. You motherfuckers tweak all the fucking time. Let him. Arigato. I forgot about you for a second. I gotta watch your video. I gotta watch yours. I forgot about that. We were just stuck doing all that shit with Poke, man. Because look, I'm a live streamer first, and I'm a fucking content creator last. I'm a fucking video maker last.
The St. Tontas melt.
All right, let's see what the guy going here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the St. Tontas meltdown continues on as we are over a week into the clown continuing to dodge all accountability for his behavior and spin narratives to feed his carefully curated hive mind known as his audience. Today, Mr. Pokey has finally come out with a 1-hour compilation of some of Saint's absolute worst moments, dragging the filthy rat out from the shadows for everyone to bear witness. How did St. Tontas respond in today's livestream? In just about the most predictable way imaginable. He did not react to the video and instead dismissed the entire 1 hour of content on account of the word choice Poke used in an earlier version of the video's thumbnail, which itself was revised a few hours later after the video was published. Once again, a case of the clown poisoning the well of discussion through intentional misconstruing of a thumbnail for a video he was so desperately avoiding to watch for context as it would put him on the spot for everything he's been saying and doing for a while now across the entire video. Saint even went as far as to ban and block Sarah of the Lake for defending Mr. Pokey, a small-time content creator with a long and established history with former and current big-name gacha creators, St. Tontas included. Let me go ahead now and play the clip from Mr. Pokey's video that justified the original thumbnail, as well as St. Tontas' reasoning that resulted in the banning and blocking of Sarah.
Now, this clip we have already seen just now, but I thought it was pretty interesting where Mr. Zentontas basically compared to his community strike on YouTube to that of a rape victim and a rape victim going to jail. So, here it is.
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to be real here. This is like somebody getting raped and they go to jail. I'm just going to be honest. That's what it is. I don't fucking care. That is what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm the one that's taking the training? I'm the one that's taking the training here. How am I taking the training?
How is he taking the training? That's a very, very interesting question.
That one does not work. Said Saint getting strike/ward was like the person getting raped being punished. Sarah, is there an issue with me saying that statement? I'm just wondering. Or are you just like listing the example? The thumbnail was referencing that quote? Gotcha. Okay, that's crazy then. These are all your quotes? So, Sarah, you just said the word rape right here in my chat. Does that mean I can now say just capital letters rape next to your face now? Because you've said the word. You said the word. He took it down. It's too late. I don't care if he took it down. We're not counting that message. That's struck from the record. Who cares if he took it down? And you want to know why he took it down? Because Tectone said, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Consequences. Yeah, but okay, if you want to use this argument, sure. He can use it as an argument, right? Fine. Very, very good. Thumbnail does it. Yeah, like the thumbnail is gonna insinuate he's all these things. He's all these things. Sure, we will change it. Two wrongs don't make no right. You're absolutely right. If it's gonna make the point, it's my fault. All right, the thumbnail is my fault. I take full accountability for the thumbnail and we are free to change it. I'll be looking forward to how it's gonna be responding to all the different clips though.
All I see you doing right now is defending a thumbnail that just says in capital letters, rape, right next to my head. I'm just gonna say it. I don't know what you're doing right now. And so my recommendation is, I suggest you stop typing for the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
All right, Sarah, Pokey is a better person than Saint. Time to get banned because everyone else will attract them when they are wrong, unlike Saint with Jenna. So you're telling me that the guy who just calls me a rapist in the thumbnail is a better person than me, Sarah? Is that your public stance from here on out? You're telling me I'm worse than that and he's better. I said my piece. Well, I guess this is the take, Sarah. It was a fun one. It was a fun one. I see you've clearly taken sides. And I just don't know why, but I guess you've decided to be a complete fucking loser. So, it is what it is, right? I guess this is the level of support that Mr. Pokey's gonna receive.
Wow.
It's like, hey, you can just openly start calling other CCs rapists.
I don't know, Saint Tontas. How about we ask you, the expert in making false accusations of sex crimes, like how you did the very thing you're bitching about to me 7 days ago.
Is it surprising that Arikado is fond of the community of child anime lovers when a direct quote from his video is this?
I live in an area in the United States where the age of consent law is 16.
And I'm pretty sure he's taken great use of that. Guys, it's okay. Believe me, I'm not a freak. Then again, he's also the same retard that put this in his video. You're obsessed with lying and children. I'd rather be obsessed with metrics and success than the age of consent numbers in states. I bet you know the other 49 states too. Gotta be ready for vacation, you know what I mean? I guess this is the level of support that Mr. Pokey's gonna receive. It's like, hey, you can just openly start calling other CCs rapists.
Saint Tontas has the sheer audacity to spin yet another web of lies and play the victim card over a thumbnail that was, at worst, subject to misinterpretation, and was remade shortly afterward to accommodate the aforementioned risk it posed to his public image when Mr. Pokey considered the possibility. Yet at the same time, he has absolutely no problem or second thoughts about deliberately trying to paint me as a pedophile, with the intent to damage my reputation, as well as me being subjected to a massive hate brigade from his audience. And in your typical clown fashion, Saint does so through implicit remarks and dog whistles so he can deny intent and play dumb if anyone calls him out on it. To this day, Saint Tontas still intentionally plays that clip of me out of context whenever I am mentioned. This attempt to avoid Mr. Pokey's signal boosting of all the abhorrent things the clown has been caught doing over the course of over a year is simply yet another instance of lying, playing the victim card, and rules for thee, but not for me. If Saint Tontas genuinely believed what Mr. Pokey did actually hurt him in any way, then he would have never done the same to me, or even to Genazad, whom he's completely walked back his apology of and has begun dragging him through the mud again like nothing ever happened. And now, with the banning of Sarah of the Lake, Saint Tontas is continuing his self-destructive rampage in his all-or-nothing gambit to throw everything away for the materialistic gains of being a content creator. What a pathetic existence.
You know, something was brought up in my Discord a couple of days back. Okay, when all this shit was hitting the fan. I'm not gonna mention who said this, but I'm gonna say all of this is coincidental, and all this is just coming together. And I kind of started to feel like this might actually be the truth. You notice how like Tectone is saying like Saint Tonus is a good dude and everything else, and is like defending him, right? Someone in the chat who's in my Discord made the mention that they believe 100% that Tectone is doing on purpose to boost, you know, Saint Tonus, like really boost his ego, so that way he can get the fire off of him. Like, I'm wondering if that's actually now true. Let's not mention ALG, Razor, and St. Tones because we don't know what their stance is at. We don't know what ALG and Razor stance is at right now. I'm gonna be completely fair and honest here. Like, I think look, I still have respect for ALG and Razor. Okay, ALG I have respect for. Like, I don't see him getting into drama shit and everything else. I see him doing his own thing, everything else, and I think he's just trying to be accepted, you know, being a friend to Saintonus. And honestly, with the shit that's going down hand, maybe Saintonus might need an ALG because maybe ALG can talk some sense. Dare I say that, right? That's an insane theory, but it has merit. I mean, that's the theory, right? Like Tectone is like hyping Saintonus, be like, don't back down, kind of deal. We end this. I mean, Tectone actually today said he had cured this and fucked it up. That the drama was over because of Tectone. Tectone said he had solved the fucking problem, and then Poke came out with this shit. And then before Saintonus live stream, it was Tectone that kind of had already pushed, like, right? He kind of already pushed that Poke called him a rapist. Which I thought was fucking wild. I thought that shit was fucking wild.
Hearted baby.
Which
way that it happened, you're still gonna say no.
Watch, let me find it because it's like
okay, so let me ask you a question. Why wouldn't Mr. Pokey just go after the editor? Am I crazy? So let me get this right. So because Saintontas read the Google Doc that came from
let's get the full context. Let's get the full context, right?
Nah, really scramble. Do you think I watched that guy's videos, bro? Oh, he's going after Saintontas. Okay. Yep. Bro put out a thumbnail on Mr. Pokey that said rape, racist, blackmail, suicide, homophobic. What in the fuck is... Can we just play gotcha games? Sweetie, come here. You look beautiful this morning, by the way. What is going on? Like, is there anybody the internet that is there anybody the internet doesn't like that isn't a rapist? Like, I swear to God, the amount of people who I've seen be called a rapist and like a fucking abuser and a fucking anti-Semite, homophobic, transphobic. Half the list is based. I'm just not going to say which half. But thank you so much for the water. And I hope you have a wonderful morning. Is your back feeling better?
Better than yesterday, but it still hurts. So I'm just gonna go play video games.
Okay, take some acetaminophen. Okay, and then maybe try some yoga.
Yoga?
Yeah, I recommend.
I'm gonna lay in bed.
Really? Tournament last time, blowing up every fucking tournament. And now the worst thing is I have fucking stream snipers at my fucking tournaments. They say, well, I don't know, you were talking. What are we doing here? Like, Jesus. And by the way, to the guy who I met, yo, get some fucking acne cleanser, okay? Fucking get control of that shit. Get Claritin. You have a wonderful morning. Can I give you a...
Let's get to the part where he starts talking.
Saintontas. Yeah, who did Saintontas rape this time? I'm excited for Scramble. Some bangers in there. Ragging today. Bye, Sophia. Nice of you. Yeah, what up?
You're right. I can do 1.5. I can do 1.5.
You know what the worst thing is? Can I give you the before this even happens? Before this even happens, this is going to be the drama of Mr. Pokey and Saintontas, right? Mr. Pokey's going to say some bullshit that most likely is fake, and then Saintontas is going to farm him for 3 months. Mr. Pokey is going to try to act like he's the bigger man when he's the one who started it, because everybody was ready. Like, dude, everybody was ready to move on after my video. Everybody was ready to move on, and then everybody fucked up. It's so annoying. Like, legit, bro. It's so fucking annoying. Saint, some bad shit, not gonna lie, and Pokey made it seem worse. Okay, who did Saintontas rape? Cause that's in the fucking thumbnail. Can we get any, is there any lore on that? Why is he calling Saintontas a fucking rapist?
You see where he got it from? You see where he got it from? When I saw this and then I saw fucking St. Totus' response, I was like, oh no. He got it from Tectone first thing. Tectone gave him the answer of how to deal with it this morning.
Was ready to move on. And then everybody fucked up. It's so annoying. Like, legit, bro. It's so fucking annoying. Saying some bad shit, not gonna lie, and Pokey made it seem worse. Okay, who did St. Totas rape? Because that's in the fucking thumbnail. Can we get any? It's like, is there any lore on that? Why is he calling St. Totas a fucking rapist?
How do you get your defense? How do you get your defense? No, Pokey never called him a rapist once. The word rape was only in there for the purpose of straight up. St. Tonis said that he he had to do the training and everything, that it felt like being raped before going to jail. Yeah, Tectone didn't even watch the fucking video either, right? And straight up, it's like, you already gave in the... Let me put it like this. It's 7 minutes into the fucking stream, right? Into this 3-hour stream. He already fucking gave St. Tonis the idea. He already gave St. Tonis the idea on how to combat it.
Can anybody? Like legit. Like, look at this. Why is the title called Rape, Racist, Blackmail, Suicide, Homophobic? An old Pokey editor made a Google Doc. Pokey is answering to that. Okay, so why is nobody answering who did St. Totas rape? Like, Saint covering the Simon doc, okay? That's when he raped someone? He never said that about him. Look at the fucking thumbnail, you fucking retard! It literally says rape, racist, blackmail, suicide, homophobic. So clearly Mr. Pokey is accusing St. Totas of raping someone. So who the fuck is he talking about? Like, do we not see why the fuck I told Skull CJ to take down those thumbnails and to change those titles? Because that's insane. Like,
notice, did St. Totas not say in his live stream yesterday that YouTube meta now was caused by CJ? That it was CJ's fault. Even St. Tonis said that. What did Teto say before?
Did we not see why the fuck I told Skull CJ to take down those thumbnails and to change those titles? Because that's insane.
So we already got the narrative of how to combat this with 2 examples.
Like this shit is insane. Just watch the video, man. It's a fucking hour and 5 minutes. Like, legit, dude. This is just watch it. 1 hour of listening to Mr. Pokey. I'd rather kill myself. Pokey is mad because Saint painted him as an abuser for Simon, and Pokey did it as a clapback. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Why wouldn't Mr. Pokey just go after the editor? Am I crazy? So let me get this right. So because St. Totas read the Google Doc that came from Simon, Mr. Pokey needs to call St. Totas a rapist. Right? Because Saint farmed it for 2 hours. Do you mean he read it for 2 hours? It was kind of long Google Doc. Like, I'm just being honest here, man. So, I cannot believe that there are people defending this shit. Like, that is probably the most insane thumbnail I've ever seen in my life. Pokey says Simon got manipulated and he can't be mad at him. I cannot believe there's actually people who are retarded enough to actually believe that. Oh, wait, are you just stating that because that's what he says, or are you stating that because that's how you actually think? Watch the highlight. Okay, here we go.
Pokey has it in him. I don't think Pokey is ever going to mention my name ever again. I don't think Pokey is ever going to mention my name ever again because I am his father. I am Pokey father. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend. You won't like that one, Bucko. And they.
I don't care. I don't care. I did. I don't care. I'm not even gonna bother. I don't give a fuck. This shit is so gay. Like genuinely. Like, dude. And the reason why there's no reason to bother in this drama is because, and I'm not gonna mention any names. One of the main people involved in this is so fucking retarded that they can't even understand analogies. There's no reason to even waste a single breath over this shit. It doesn't, dude. I'm good, bro. Holy fuck. Jesus. Just play Honkai Star Rail. Good lord. Good fucking lord. This shit is pathetic. It's like, dude, it's cringe. Like, it's cringe as fuck. And I'm gonna give you guys another hot take. You know what the worst thing about this whole drama was? Genuinely. You know what the worst thing about all this drama was? Is that everybody had such an opportunity to easily dunk on Saint and showcase that he's psychotic. But day after day, they succumbed to the very behavior they deemed problematic that Saint was doing. And all of them showed that in the same situation, they would have done the exact same thing as him. It's the truth. Nobody.
That's going to be today's live stream.
The worst thing is nobody came out as morally virtuous besides maybe Gotcha Smack. Gotcha Smack got a W that drama because he proved he is exactly who he says he is. And you know what the crazy shit is too? Saint proved that he was fucking right. Because all these people that he went after were saying how, oh, I can't believe Saint would do this. I can't believe Saint would do this. And then they did the exact same shit that he did. They did you know what crazy is? Some of them went even worse. Some of them still aren't letting it go. And when Saint was going to let it go and move on, they dragged it. So legit, nobody can claim that they have any issue with what Saint does because in the same scenario, they would have done the exact same thing. And listen, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Jenna shouldn't have weighed in either. Because if Jenna said nothing, all he had to do was say nothing. Jenna would have got the biggest W. Dude, Jenna would have got the biggest W, but even he had to chime in, bro. Like, I'm just being so... This was the easiest drama of all time. This was literally the easy... Just ignore... Dude, if nobody said anything, Saint Totas would have looked like a fucking psychopath. Right? But the moment they thought Saint would lose, everybody said shit. I was shocked. I'm not gonna lie. What Jenna said was fucking hilarious. Right? I'm not gonna lie. Why are you batting for that guy so hard? Okay, I want to ask you a question. Am I batting for the guy, or am I merely giving an accurate representation of events as they occurred? Because me giving an accurate portrayal of what happened is not batting for someone. I have, dude, I have no skin in this game. Do you think I want to go farm Wuthering Waves viewers? I don't play Wuthering Waves. Do you think that I want to go fucking farm Gacha viewers? I don't play Gacha viewers. And the reality is that I already have my Gacha watchers. They're going to be here regardless. I have no skin in this game whatsoever. Now, you can claim that you're upset that what I'm saying is the truth, but that's pretty much it. You batting for him, bro? No, I'm not. Anything else? There's no reason to expand upon that logic because I have not said anything that painted in his favor. It's very simple. Right? Now, you might be upset because what I'm saying isn't what you wanted to hear, but you can't say that I'm changing the narrative. You can't say that I'm painting anybody in a favorable light. I am merely saying things as they occurred. It's the truth. Listen, everybody wanted to make Saint look like shit. They did. And in reality, all they showed was in the same scenario, they would do the same thing. Besides Gotcha Smack.
I mean, I disagree with that.
I'll make that very clear. Gotcha Smack is the only one, and that's the truth. Gotcha Smack is the only one who left this looking better. It's the truth. Right? Even Mr. Pokey could have scored a W. Even Mr. Pokey could have scored a W. And then he goes and calls Saint Tontas a rapist in his thumbnail. What the fuck are we doing? Right? And by the way, this isn't a W Saint moment. This is an N moment for Saint. This is a neutral. Right? Saint has, okay, Smack looks better. Saint Tontas looks the same. Everybody else scored an L. And that is the truth. Right? Saint, no. What about Cap? Dude, Cap had the easiest win of her life. She did. Cap had the easiest win of her life. And then when everybody was ready to move on, she kept going, right? Like, you cannot yell that Saint Tontas is farming all this shit when your opportunity comes to farm it and then you farm it for 30 hours, right? Even going so far as to take Saint Tontas' model as like a joke that makes you just, it doesn't make you look good. It doesn't, right?
She knew that. She was being a petty bitch. She said it herself.
I mean, like, dude, even Itoma made himself look retarded. Like, legit. And, like, you guys know I love Itoma. And I hope you guys don't think that if I say someone got an L, that means that I hate him. And if somebody got a W, that means that I like him. I'm just letting you know what the public perception of anybody on the fence is going to be. Obviously, there are going to be people who always defend Saint. Obviously, there are going to be people who are always going to defend Cap, defend Pokey, yada, yada. But to the people who are on the fence not knowing how to feel, Nobody's opinion on Saint is going to change because Saint, just being real, was consistent from start to finish. He is the same guy. He is the same guy. Nothing changed about him, meaning that if you were already a fan of Saint, you will stay. If you already know what to expect from Saint, it's the same. Nothing about Saint changed at all. But to all the people who were shit-talking and saying, we would never do that, then they did that. And to be fair, some did it to an absurd degree, meaning that those people are going to look worse because when they'd be put in the same situation, they would do the same thing. And so a lot of it reads as jealousy. You can be angry at me if you want, but you can't tell me that I'm lying here. I'm not making this a YouTube video. I have no interest in farming this. And I've said this multiple times, I have no interest. Now I can tell that there's a plethora of retards in my chat who are trying to run defense for Pokey because he's live, and so they decided to come into my chat. Very healthy behavior, by the way. Very healthy behavior. Is what it is. I'm used to this shit. Not really surprised. I already understand how this community works, and that's why I have no interest. Because you people aren't going to change your mind. And when I tell you guys with evidence in front of your face exactly what happened, in the exact way that it happened, you're still going to say no. So it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys are going to be ruled by emotions and feelings. And I will show you evidence, and you will say, no, I don't want to look at it. I'll also be honest. Being objective, I come out of this drama looking a hell of a lot better too. I put my money exactly where my mouth is. I told you guys I had no interest in farming this. All I did was try to defuse the situation multiple times. And you know what the worst thing is? You know what the worst thing is? Everything that I say in my video, if people just did it, they would have got the exact outcome they wanted. I told everybody how to win, and they did not listen. Dude, if Skull CJ took down all the thumbnails, changed all the titles, and hard stopped, he won. That was it. If Cap, Itoma, all of them stopped farming, and Saint kept going, they won. And if all of them stopped, and Saint Tontas stopped, all at the same time, Saint Tontas also would have shown that he could grow. I told everybody how to win. And you know what the crazy thing is? Even Saint Tontas was going to stop, and then he saw that Cap was still farming. And so everybody wanted Saint Tontas to stop being a rabid dog. There's no reason for him to stop, because unfortunately his paranoia was confirmed. It's just the truth. And it's a bummer, because now a lot of people who I know could have been very good friends, and the reason why I know that is because I hung out with all these people in real life. Now they're all going to fucking hate each other. And now I know next time another one is in hot water, everybody's going to jump on it. So making multiple streams and videos on CC's unprovoked isn't an insane degree. Everyone comes a reaction to Saint being a fucking parasite. Okay, Apex Predator, I'm gonna say this again very slowly, and I'm gonna hope that you understand. Okay? Let me know when you're ready. Let me know, and thank you for the $5. I'm gonna speak very slowly so even you can understand. Okay, and I don't want to get tilted by this because this is why I don't like gotcha drama. Because the people who are obsessed with this shit to an unhealthy degree, they seem to lose their ability to critically think and truly understand what it is that I'm saying. The W's and L's in the gotcha communities are what your public perception of your character, whether it changed in a good or whether it changed in a bad. Okay? Then there's neutral. Saint Tontas did not get a W. Saint Tontas did not get an L. He got an N for neutral. Because Saint Tontas
he didn't get a buff, he didn't get a nerf.
From the beginning to the end. Nothing about him changed. Nothing was exposed. No character flaws were highlighted. He was the exact same, meaning anybody that likes him is going to continue liking him because nothing changed. And that's all that matters. But to every other CC who was going after him, who was saying, I can't believe Saint Tontas is exhibiting this behavior. I would never exhibit this behavior. Well, unfortunately, all of them displayed that behavior. Like almost everybody.
Oh, hell yeah.
The person who got a W, outside of me, of course, is Gotcha Smack. Because Gotcha Smack did exactly what he said he was going to do. Gotcha Smack had the opportunity to farm the fuck out of it, and he said, no, I'm good. Right? Like any respectable adult would have done. But all of these people who said they have a problem with Saint's behavior, they did the exact same thing as him. And that's why the public perception of them is going to go down. Because now people know if they were in Saint's position, they'd be doing the same thing. And that's how W's and L's work in this whole like perception.
I disagree with that.
It's a perception war. And yeah. I mean, and guys, like you might be angry.
Like I agree and I disagree, right? Like Saint Tontas hasn't gotten a W, nor did he get an L. He is in the neutral state. Tone's 100% right there. The other CCs, though, are starting to get a spine and getting tired of this. And for over basically a year to 2 years now, the mass majority of them have ignored this problem. They have left this problem be, right? Few of them didn't do that, farmed it, went after Saint, stuff like that, right? But the mass majority just said, man, sooner or later Saint's going to crash. Don't need to worry about it. And it didn't crash, right? Saint just became bigger and bigger and bigger of a problem, and then started getting more and more brave with some of his implying, his accusations, to where it it almost feels like he is factually trying to say these people are this, are that. Okay. In regards to like, oh, I would never do this or whatever. There comes to a point where I think Tectone's missing, and I think maybe even Tectone probably had this issue in his past. I could be wrong, but you get a breaking point. You get to a breaking point. You're trying to enjoy your game, right? You jump off of WUWA, you go to Arc Knights. First thing you see is St. Tonus. And you see St. Tonus stream 2 weeks straight of Arc Knights. And if you know what the WUWA category is like when St. Tonus is there, it's not WUWA gameplay, it's drama. Everything's about drama. So you look for some gameplay video of WUWA, you come up with Jinazad this week said this, Ryuku Sensei said this one ruined their career, and it's all in the fucking WUWA category. So when people have been trying to jump ship from WUWA, right, that does not want to be a part of this shit, they're met with the boogeyman, quote unquote, right, in their game, in their world. And it gets tiresome. It gets frustrating. You have a WUWA CC, quote unquote, that's talking about ZZZ and pushing a narrative and making ZZZ look worse than what it actually is and won't stop. Doing the same thing for Genshin, HSR, now doing it for Arc Knights. He's going to do it for NTE. He's probably going to do it for Silver Palace. And there gets to a point where people have enough. They're rallying together. Public perception right now is rooting more for the fucking underdog in this fight than the clear contender. St. Tonus is the type of person that public opinion in a lot of the gacha space is that St. Tonus is 100-0, that he's never lost a fight once. And right now, there's a lot of people that are viewers that is rooting for the underdogs to deal with the problem. Yes, he also did shit on Dual Night Abyss. That's why, in this regards, we're getting to a situation where the tables have changed a little bit. Before, let me be honest with you, I think, like, yeah, Skull CJ, Captain Cabinets, several others, even like myself, was stopping, right? The outcome would have been that they were getting tired of it. And they felt like nothing was going to succeed from it. It's over. We lost the battle. It was a good fight. Good pickup. But lost the battle. You know what happened? Pokey happened. You know what happened then? A new challenger entered the ring. Someone who basically revitalized the entire troops, I guess you could say. Like new fresh blood came into the fight when everyone else feels beat down, tired, and just sitting there not knowing what to do. And then a new contender came in and says, I got y'all back. Work with me. That's why my suggestion to Mr. Pokey, is if I was him, I would give a 30-minute section of my live streams every single day to a CC, to Arikado, to Pixel Tree, to Skull CJ, to Captain Cabinets, to Ryuku Sensei, whoever wanted the spot. Interview them. Talk to them for a minute. Get their perspective on St. Tonus if they wanted to. Shine them in a positive light. and become the anti-Saintonus. The one with friends. Right? I'm observing this from right now. I'm observing this. I don't know how this is going to go. But that is the route I would go. Show public perspective, right? That once my enemy is now my friend, and together we can build a bonfire of dreams, and we can extinguish the shadow. That's what I would suggest. That's what my suggestion would be. You get a lot more when it comes to catching flies with honey than you do with vinegar. And if Mr. Pokey would play that card, oh, his public perception would go up. The content creators he would bring up, their public perception would go up. And you would see, one side would end up seeing that this side over here is unifying and becoming the new gacha community, right? Dare I say, Kurodog, Hoyo Shill, Arkbot, whatever the fuck you call Arc Knights. I don't know what the fuck you call an Arc Knight fucking person, right? Oh, Hyper Grifter or whatever, right? Is unifying. And they're coming together. There will still be drama. There will still be fights. But they'll be respectable. Yeah, we saw with Fob saying this, him and Saints done. But you see what my point is? And dare I say, this could also work for Saint if Saint were to grow and also embody the same strategy. Right now, the power in this fight is going to be with numbers. That's what it's going to be. And I would even suggest it to St. Tonus. If he wants to win this fight and win public perception over everyone else, deal the same hand. Because I'm sure there would be people who would be on St. Tonus' side as well. I'm just saying that for Pokey, this is what I would do. Right now, the way I look at it, the way I really look at the demographic on this, Tectone was considered, from my understanding and from every conversation, because I wasn't involved, I wasn't around here at this time period, right? I wasn't around here playing gacha games in 2020 and shit like this, and Tectone and all that. Like, I came in 2024 at the end of the spell, right? The mantle, the throne has been empty. From my understanding, Tectone was considered the Yakuza father of gacha. If two kids were fighting, Gacha Smack would be fighting St. Tonus or whatever, Tectone would step in and tell them both to stop, and they would. That's how powerful Tectone was in the eyes of the gacha community. He was a force that basically was the unifier. He was the one that created the gacha cast. He's the one that forced collaborations. He's the one that brought everyone together under his leadership. He left. That mantle, a lot of people assume that St. Tonus, it was St. Tonus's. Problem is, St. Tonus hasn't done the same work as Tectone. And that throne right now is empty. There is no leader in the gacha community like Tectone. There is no higher anarchy that is a force that is for good or evil, right? There is no one who is leading the charge for the other CCs. My vote would be actually for Gotcha Smack to be in that fucking position, to be completely honest. But it doesn't seem like he wants it. So, Pokey and St. Tonus are your next two options. But do you see where my points come? Do you see where my point is right here? Do you see where I'm coming from? I know it's a fucking overbearing, hyperbolic fucking analogy right here, but do you understand where I'm coming from? Bro, stop writing fan fiction. No, dude, I completely, but the truth is the truth from how people have talked about it, right? I know, like I said, to say, like, bro, like, I could show you something. Like, you want to know what my honest thoughts on all this shit is? Like, you know what my honest fucking thoughts is on this? I posted my honest thoughts. I wrote my honest fucking thoughts about this entire shit after the Google Dookie, right? After the Google Dookie came out. And I saw everything, right? Supposedly. Let me go pull it up. I wrote this. And I'm not gonna lie, I stand behind this. Because this is my viewpoint in all this. Let's see. Won't lie. As fun as this gotcha drama stuff is, and how entertaining it is, this shit is mad childish. Like back in the COD days, Call of Duty, for those who don't know, this shit was, that shit was honestly worse. But I think it's time to stop with the character assassinations on people. Let's just fucking attack people's arguments. We're all guilty of going too far. We're all guilty of dodging accountability at one point or another in life. We all done something stupid or dumb. We all crashed out. We all got mad. We all yelled. We all got emotional. In the end, we're all guilty of some dumbass stuff. In this day and age, we're grown-ass adults. We need to learn that people deserve second chances. We should learn that disagreements of opinion isn't deserving to ruin a person's life. Shit, I would like to host the Gacha Creator Fighting Tournament. Pick a game, set a stage, and let skill and wits win. Any CC has a beef with another, hit me up, let's get a hosted call, ask tough questions, and make you suffer in your pools. First one to win their 50-50 wins. I don't know. Fucking make it like a fighting game tournament kind of deal. Fucking just do what the FGC used to do. Fucking talk with your mouth. Talk with your skill. Right? Stop running your mouth. Get in the fucking seat and pop off. You should only give second chances to those who deserve it, not idiots who sit on the high horse. No, I give St. Tonus a fucking second chance. I know what that was referred to. I know exactly what that's referred to. And I know you don't like my answer on that. But I am the type of person that would be willing to give St. Tonus a second chance. I'm telling y'all not going to like it. I know y'all disagree with me. I know a lot of you disagree with that. But I'm telling you, personal experience-wise, If I didn't give people myself second chances, I would have lost a lot of good friends. We all do dumb shit. We all fucking get fucking scared. We all fucking get emotional. We all get fucking to a point to where we're disingenuous to a certain point and we don't know where the fuck we're standing. And sometimes, in order to change the fucking dark heart of a fucking person, if you would, all from a hand. Now, grant you, do I honestly think that, like, St. Tonus is going to ever be that type of person that would be willing to take that hand? Nah, he's like he'd be like Vegeta. He would slap the fuck out of your fucking hand and tell you to go fuck yourself. But, like a Goku, I'll be like, all right. Sorry, buddy. See you later, Cookie. See you later, everyone on that one. Who's leaving? Shout out to you. So what did he say about Arknights that was wrong? Because I watched a vid play the game. I mean, the game has over 200. It has over right now 200 and fucking 40 fucking pulls for limited banner to pull on and stuff like this. The gotcha system is absolutely no fucking real big difference between that and a fucking Hoyoverse game or a WUWA game, to be completely fucking fair and honest. Yeah, you could lose all your fucking 50-50s. All gotcha games suck, let's be honest. They're all fucking predatory in one way or another. I'm gonna be honest, like, my only problem with Arknights is that it got kind of stale. Like, I'm just waiting for more content. I'm waiting for in-game content and stuff like that to entice me to go back to it. Like, it was fun. The factory shit was great. Like, don't get me wrong, the factory shit's great. But I feel like it's missing something. I have no problem with the gotcha system. I thought the gotcha system was perfectly fucking fine. I'm gonna be honest. I defend the gotcha system in that regards. Like, when you can use standard pools and you can use limited pools to get arsenal tickets on both sides of the fence, and you can get it, and you can get a limited thing. That's great in my personal opinion. The spark system is just a safety net that if you lose your first 50-50, that, you know what, you're guaranteed to get the character 120 fucking pulls. If you get the character at 50 fucking pulls or 30 pulls or whatever, you got the fucking character. Whoop de fucking do. Pity does fucking carry over, but it all depends. To some people, the fucking system's better than fucking Hoyoverse. To some people, it's not. That's your fucking personal opinion. It's the same fucking situation of fucking buying a goddamn car. You want a fucking Toyota, you want a fucking Chevy. Pick the fucking one you want. I mean, it's just like fighting fucking gotcha games. Genshin versus fucking WUWA. WUWA versus ZZZ. Comparing apple to apple, apple to oranges. Like, holy fuck. Dude, if you like Genshin, you don't like WUWA, congratulations, you like Genshin. Oh, shit, you don't like Genshin, you like WUWA, congratulations, you like fucking Weather and Waves. Who fucking cares? Who cares? Hoyoverse is the most predatory company there is. So what? Fucking Capcom is fucking predatory. Fucking goddamn Activision's fucking predatory. And fucking people buy their games all the goddamn fucking time. Who the fuck cares? It's not your money I'm spending my fucking money. But we need to teach these companies how to fucking behave. Who cares? If it's not affecting you, it's not affecting me. Like, that's why, like, some of these fucking arguments are fucking retarded. Nintendo is fucking predatory as fuck. You're focusing on a fucking company Bro, fucking China itself is a company. Where do you think these gacha games are all made in? Fucking China. What does fucking China do all the fucking time? You want me to be fucking very clear and honest? They fucking steal. How many fucking bootleg iPhones come from fucking China with Android on it? How many fucking goddamn fake PlayStations come out with the fucking NES fucking ROMs on it? How many fucking consoles do they fucking sell you that has 200 million fucking games on it? That's all fucking from the old fucking arcade days, right? Like, China is fucking bootleg Citra. How many fucking Dragon Ball figures or fucking anime figures you bought? Oh, wow, this typical figure that would be like $300 is like $80 on Temu here, and you buy it and it looks like shit, and you're like, oh, it's a Chinese bootleg. Fuck. It's fucking China. See you, Denzel. Like, it's fucking China, bro. I mean, when a gacha game is made in fucking, like, America, do we have an actual fucking company that can compete against it? Right? Then at that fucking point in time, maybe we get better treatment. You get what you pay for. Funny thing is that RAM prices have got so bad that even people begging for Temu RAM. Gotta love AI, bro. AI is fucking causing the RAM prices go up from $50 to $1,000 now. And it ain't going down anytime soon, which is sad. But you see, like, this is the bullshit that I think every fucking CC that gets into a fight, we're arguing about the fucking shit. Come on, Japan bootleg take a look at Power World. Look, Dr. Wolves. Okay, yeah, you're right. It bootleg fucking goddamn Pokemon. But you know what the fucking difference is, Dr. Wolves? You know what the fucking difference is on that? I could put those motherfuckers to work. I could get them into a fucking cell. And if those motherfuckers start getting depressed and they don't want to fucking work, I could set an example for the rest of my crew by fucking burning them alive and putting a sign right next to their fucking burnt corpse, fucking saying, you can't be depressed if you're working. I don't get your points, man. You are saying you don't care because they're all the same, so we should. I'm saying fucking have your own goddamn fucking opinion. Like, straight up, Shadow, like, you don't have to fucking agree with my fucking opinion. I'm not gonna ban you. Like, I know the concept of, like, arguing with a streamer and fucking, you know, try to be like, I'm telling you, dude, you don't have to agree. You can have your own opinion. Like, if you don't like fucking Arknights, you don't like something or whatever, you're not getting banned, bro. You're fine. You're good. It's all good, man. It's nice. Like, I know people who think, like, it's, you do you, boo-boo. That's how it is. That's how life is, man. It's not even fucking China, brother. Japanese gacha games are real fucking last bosses. Pity does not even exist. I haven't played a Japanese fucking goddamn gacha game yet. I heard about some of them are fucking horrible. I don't care. I'm not arguing. I just don't see your. I'm just trying to see your point. My point is that at the end of the day, right? When it comes to all these gacha games, if you're the type of person that spends money in ZZZ, right? That's your fucking money. If you're the type of person who spends money in Weather and Waves, that's your fucking money. I should not have the right to dictate where your money goes at. I should not have the right to fucking argue about just what the fuck you like or don't like. I could tell you my personal opinion. If you're someone who's never played a fucking gacha game, I'll tell you, Weapon Ways, in my personal opinion, is the best fucking gacha game to get into, to start playing gacha. That's what I honestly believe. And I play ZZZ. I play ZZZ and I tell people who are normies, who don't play fucking gacha games, and they want to try some, try WUWA. WUWA is the cheapest out of them all, in my personal fucking opinion, out of all the fucking gacha games that you can, if you want to spend money, you want to try something, whale, that really does offer a lot of fucking content right now. And relatively speaking, it plays more like your typical, you know, Devil May Cry style fucking games and shit. So it's really a good game to dive into. If you're looking for something that's more or less not actiony, but turn-based, you got HSR. You could try Genshin if you're too overwhelmed with like reaction times and stuff. That Genshin might be more your pace. I could offer people different ideas. Like, that's why these games are free to fucking play to begin with. So that way you can play them for about like an hour or two and you see what the fuck you like and what you don't like. And you land on the shit you like and you just fucking play. You have fun, bro. That's it. Done deal. WUWA is not really the cheapest to be. It used to be. Okay, I haven't played WUWA in a while, but I remember like 1.4. Like the way I put it, the reason why I say is like it's the cheapest. It like, dude, a fucking summon 6 character and a signature weapon. Only the highest I've ever paid on a character is like $600. Like that's me being fair and honest. But if you like the aesthetic of a game, you like there's a lot of things that come involved, not just the fucking gacha part, right? The gameplay. The gameplay is the biggest thing. If you like the gameplay of some, you should play it. And not feel bad that you're playing a Hoyleverse game. Oh, the most predatorial company there is. Bro, I played League of Legends. I played fucking World of Warcraft. I played fucking Activision games. I played Capcom and Konami. I fucking bought Nintendo. I bought Sony. Bro, I have wasted so much fucking money in different types of fucking games. I have wasted money in games that have cost me now fucking $79.90 fucking 9. Back in my fucking day when the Sega Dreamcast was around, a fucking video game was $49.99. It doubled in fucking price. The motherfucking games have doubled in fucking price. And a lot of fucking games nowadays don't even offer you the extent that older games did. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like, all these games that supposedly give you, like, so many hours. Yes, son. Good job. Keep playing. Let me put it like this. The only game that I've actually played recently that actually has so many fucking hours in it that I actually got fucking addicted to, that was not a gacha, was Baldur's Gate. And before that was Witcher. But otherwise, normal AAA title games I fucking buy nowadays is like, oh, they only offer me like 20 hours worth of gameplay. I don't see no more fucking games that give me fucking like 60 hours plus. That is something I'll actually like to play. Because once I fucking play it, once I fucking beat it, it goes on the fucking shelf. And I never touch it again. Right? Unless I really, really feel like touching it. Oh, you're playing with friends. Okay. Yeah, play. Trap them. Good job, buddy. I won't recommend WUWA. You know, you will have to finish a 3.1 story. Unlucky Amy level and up mats. Yeah. Bleach Soul Resident is the best gacha. Hey, yes. Honestly, 100% fucking. I gotta agree. Bleach Soul Residence, fuck great game. It's on my phone. It's my shit game. Until we go back to HSR when Rappa comes. Then that'll become my shit game. I haven't actually played it in a while. I gotta be honest. I've been so fucking busy with doing fucking career progression shit right now at work. handling fucking employees fucking bullshit. And let me tell you something. You think this gotcha shit is fucking childish as shit, dude? Go in the real workforce. Dude, I fucking deal with grown-ass fucking children who straight up, it's like, dude, we had it today. It was fucking hilarious. And I was fucking like, are we seriously arguing about this shit? You won't believe this. You're not going to fucking believe this. I got called into a fucking conference between two fucking employees today. Okay? That got into an argument because someone borrowed someone else's stapler. I shit you fucking not. And they were fucking yelling to the top of their fucking lungs at each other in the conference room about fucking personal space and everything else over a fucking stapler. The fucking one employee's like, I don't have one. You're right next to me. I needed it to staple my papers. I am sorry, but I needed it. And the other one's like, you came into my fucking cubicle. You know what the fuck I did? My boss shook their head at me today. And it's like, that's not how you handle resolution conflict. And I said, I'm sorry. I fucking had enough. I got out the fucking conference room. I went to someone else's fucking desk. I gave them fucking 20 fucking bucks. I took the fucking stapler. I went back to the conference room and I gave it to the fucking person. I said, there, you both got a fucking stapler. Shut the fuck up and go back to work. Yes, they were Karens, by the way. You're correct. Bro, I have some employees call in late for the most annoying bullshit like waking up late. We are working at home. Man, how the fuck do you call in late for working from home remote? Oh, dude, I know what you're talking about. That shit is hilarious. Dude, I had one time an employee, we were doing remote work. They'd stopped this shit now. We all got to go back into the office now, right? We had remote work, and I'm sitting there, and it's like an hour later into the day, and I notice that someone's not online. Bro, I called them 3 times. They finally picked up on the 3rd time. And when they picked up, I said, Cobe, you're fucking late for work. Why the fuck are you on your computer? I mean, you're working from home. Dude told me the weirdest fucking story. And I'm going to be honest with you. I believe him 100 fucking percent. I believe him 100% on this. Yes. Yeah, go do what you gotta do. I'm talking right now. Hold on. Okay. I believe him 100% now. Okay? Because this is a story you just can't fucking make up. I'm sorry. Like, this is some fucking out of the fucking, like, fucking Lord of the Ring fucking bullshit. Dude told me, fuck, I am so fucking sorry. I had a late night with my girl. We got busy in the back of my fucking truck. I brought her home. I went stop at the fucking dollar store and I fucking said I could take a nap. And I am right now at the dollar store, which I am right now 45 minutes away from my house from the fucking computer. I'm like, what the fuck? You slept in the fucking dollar fucking store's fucking parking lot? He's like, yeah, I just needed a fucking nap. She fucking sucked the soul out of my dick. I said, okay. Well, we'll see you in 45 minutes online. Bro, I still love the one where we were in the office and it's the same guy, Cobe, where straight up, this dude's been late for work for like 4 days straight. And I had a conference with him. I said, dude, you can't keep doing this. If you do this, I'm going to have to write you up. Right? I'm being nice. I'm trying to tell him, don't fucking do this again. Next fucking day at work, he's late. He doesn't come in until 9 o'clock in the morning when he's scheduled for 8. I'm pissed. I'm mad. I'm fucking fuming. And I walk down that fucking hall through the cubicle aisle, and I'm right there, right behind him. He turns around, and I shit you not, in his left hand is a fucking bag of tortillas, fucking chips. The other one is some fucking dip. And he said, I know I'm late. We had this conversation. I know what you're going to say, boss man. But I'm telling you right now, I'm a fat black man and I'm hungry. And I said, you know what? It was worth the risk of fucking getting ridden up. You can't deny a fat black man his goddamn chips. I looked at him. I turned around. I went right back to my fucking office. I closed the fucking door and I busted out laughing. He did not get ridden up. Motherfucker made me laugh. Motherfucker made me fucking laugh. Like, so fucking honest in that regards. By the way, talk about which really quickly on something else, gotcha related though. We're gonna get back into gotcha for a minute here. Our own Vincent in the chat right now had a post 13 hours ago for everybody. So the gotcha space has been extremely peaceful since the start of 2026, hasn't it? Doesn't it feel there's been any beef between content creators at all? We could just focus on playing and talking about the games we enjoy, right? Right. What fucking gotcha game right now has no fucking beef and is perfectly fucking fine that everybody's enjoying? Calling me out like that. Vincent, I have called your ass out on the fucking getting the fucking 2 point fucking whatever fucking review from your ass. A 2.1 review, whatever. That you had come into my fucking stream every fucking day like you're writing the script. And you were working with your editor or some shit. And I kept fucking doing it. I even fucking posted that shit on the fucking stream itself. Remember? I'm a petty motherfucker. Saint hid his Wednesday VOD on Twitch and YouTube. Bullshit. 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 I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
Category? Okay, fine.
No, it's right here. He didn't hide it. They had it on Twitch. Yeah, he did. He hit it on Twitch. He hit it on Twitch. Refresh cases is a cache. Nope, it's not cache.
Category? Okay.
Why would he hide it? Why would he hide it? Like, why would you hide it on Twitch? Like on YouTube, it's already unlisted. You have to have watched it on YouTube in order to fucking be able to see it, right? Or someone's got to give you a link to it, right? But why the fuck would you hide the one on Twitch? Like, it's on YouTube. People still got a fucking link to that shit. There's got to be something that was said in there that he particularly did not want out. I'm guessing. You know what that means? How big is this? Fucking 4 hours? God damn, this is gonna be like fucking 12 gigs. Give me a second. I mean, I don't know what evidence he would be trying to fucking bury. I don't think there's anything he's to bury. Like I said, like I know a lot of y'all don't like the idea that of me doing like. It all comes from this link right here. What the fuck? Is it because this person called him out? Is that why? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's subjective. I don't know what her physique is like, but I give her face a 9.
What? You Medicine Bear and Bonnie Blue the same?
Yeah, it's subjective. Yeah, I think I give it a 9. Yeah, I would.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't have an opinion.
He just rated 9 Bonnie Blue.
Just the
Same.
face. Just the face.
Is that's insane. Bro's just horny. That's crazy. She's a 9 to you?
What's wrong with her face?
She's not.
Then tell me, please. What's wrong with her face?
Why would he be reposting
I could
this?
tell. Yeah, I could tell.
He rated Bonnie Blue a 9.
I did.
Face. I never heard that.
I did. What's wrong with her face, please? Besides the sunken eye thing.
Nothing wrong with her. It's just she's not a 9. Like.
But we frequently disagreed on beauty in women. Like, if we've ever spoken about whether you think a woman's beautiful or I think a woman's beautiful, we always disagree. I don't know what her physique is like, but I give her face.
I'm confused. Why is he reposting this? No, I'm not gonna be doing 12 hours. Remember, I'm gonna be getting off here in a second. I still got like 4 notifications here. Oh, it's still my fucking joke shit. This might be a good time to fucking stop it, right? I got work here still in the morning. Although not too much to worry about, like coming up in the next couple of days. Gotta work today, gotta work tomorrow, and then we have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off of work. We don't have to go back to work till Wednesday. Woo, yeah, cool. Man, we got a lot of shit going in. He's trying to deflect the attention, pretty sure. Bruh, I'm sure he's trying to do a lot of shit right now. But, like, look, I said it. I've said it 100 times. I'm more than willing to fucking handshake, pass behind, and offer, like, a friendship. I know you guys don't like that. I know it's not going to happen. I already know it's not going to happen. But I can at least make the offer, right? Who knows? Maybe St. Tonus just needs a fucking... Let me put it this way. Maybe St. Tonus needs a handicapped, fucking retarded alcoholic friend. A gay, furry, alcoholic friend just to sit there and make himself feel better. Doing ad hominem. Oh man. Give me about like 50 seconds. Give me about like 50 more seconds before I jump off on this shit. I'm trying to think. Like, look, I think it was a fucking good stream. I will just say, man. Whoa, chill with the furry or no. That's what they call me. No, the allegations that I have on myself that people have theorized, and I've heard this like over and over again, is that a lot of people like to call me in a lot of these communities, it seems like, that it's quote unquote theorized that I am a gay, furry alcoholic. Like Genocide is the PDF. CJ Skull apparently is the fucking criminal and shit. That is what Mines is the gay furry alcoholic. Fox, check Cap stream that one day ago and just check the beginning. Oh no. What am I checking? What am I looking at? 8 hours ago. Wait. This one. This one, right?
Hey, bro, hey, listen. Hey, listen. Don't mess with the Queen of Silly. I'll be real, guys. You don't mess with the Queen of Silly. You will not win. Whoa! What the fuck is this model? Are you fucking serious? Hey, listen, I'm crying. I'm having nightmares. This is big. It's so good. It's so good, dude. He's gonna sue you for copyright. Guys, can you make the eyes big? I can make the eyes whatever, Colin. I can make the eyes whatever you want. You would never fall this way. I don't care. I don't care. You guys realize that I don't care, right? Alright, you guys realize that I don't care. Oh fuck. Wait, hold on. Let me check I gotta check my stream on my YouTube side. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, stop. Say his line. Ladies and gentlemen, today it's even bigger rating than the one that he uses. Yeah, because I'm better. Guys, it's because I'm simply fucking better. Like, what do you want from me? Anything you can do, I'll do better. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, I try. Like, it's great. It's so, bro, this is gonna be
I
so
remember
good.
this. I fucking remember this stupid shit. I remember this stupid fucking shit. It was fucking hilarious. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This was hilarious. This was absolutely fucking hilarious. You could tell in the very beginning, she's dying. She is absolute dying of fucking laughter.
Hey, bro, hey, listen. Hey, listen. Don't mess with the Queen of Silly. I'll be real, guys. You don't mess with the Queen of Silly. You will not win. Whoa! What the fuck is this model? Are you fucking serious?
Jesus fucking Christ. This was fucking hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. I don't know what fucking possessed her to do that. I don't know. But it was hilarious. It was absolutely fucking hilarious. Alrighty. I should get my ass to fucking bed, and then I guess tomorrow I might just start putting some fucking feelers out to see if I can find somewhat of a fucking editor who can start helping with putting some fucking video stuff up. Why the fuck are you swatting at me, cat? You guys have a good night. Y'all take it easy. All that good shit. And yeah, we'll chat back tomorrow or later today.